happy Monday, everyone. No anime. I know it's a weird. It's a weird day. I had to film a commercial with Finn early. It was some like OTK, like I don't know, something they're doing, and they needed me to be like shirtless and oiled up, and I was so fucking. They essentially gave me this shirt as not compensation. They were like, take this because your other shirt is probably going to be so covered in oil after this, it might be ruined. And so I now have another shirt, which is great. We will always take new free shirts. Never turn down free anything. That's what I'm learning here, guys. He oiling. Techie posted a pic. Wait, where did he post it? Did he tweet it? Yes, he did. He's finally caught Asmongold. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, it was all oily and, fucked up. So, yeah. Yeah, we did that. I volunteered at several sporting events just to get free shit. Free shit's great. However, always ask for pay. My advice to you who aren't, like, helping your friends, always ask for pay. You should never just accept free shit. You should free shit in addition to pay. Great. Free shit when it's just available to you without it being in place of pay, because if you're getting free shit because you did work, you aren't getting free shit. Remember that. That's what we call unjust compensation in all likelihood. Because this shirt probably costs like $6 to make, at most. That's generous. He tweets everything, so probably that's Techie, baby. Techie's a little tweeter. I could not imagine tweeting that much. I couldn't imagine being that active online that much. I think it might be that I stream a lot. Oh, I don't know if I could even say that. I stream enough, and anytime I'm done streaming, I don't want to fucking I don't know. I just want to not be observed. I don't want to be in the public eye in that way, you know what I mean? Do you ever change your stream titles? I used to do it all the time. I threw that towel in like in January. I used to change my titles like every day. But then I was like, why am I doing this? When Queso goes live to 70,000 people saying losing my mind every day. Do you think it matters if you're doing something? Okay, I'll tell you my experience analytically, no. It only matters if you're actually doing something new or specific. But, like, I'm going to talk, and then I'm going to watch MasterChef, and then I'm going to play a game. And people don't care. I'm just not, like, in a growth phase of stream. Like, I'm in, like, what's a good way of putting this? I'm not in, like, a new eyes stage. I'm in, like, a people who have been following me are starting to watch me more phase. No, it's not a coast. I mean, I'm just not growing. No, I'm not maintaining either. Like, my follow count's not going up significantly, but my viewership is. Like, I'm essentially it's like I'm cutting in a way. You know, like I bulked and now I'm like showing everything that we built, if that makes sense. That's kind of how it is. Like, but you're like growing and it's like, oh wow, look at all the muscles I developed is kind of what's been happening. Like a bunch of people became aware of my stream. They weren't really watching. And then over time, people kept, they started to watch more. And now we have a bigger community. Your follow count definitely exploded at some point. Though, I mean, my follow count went up a ton. It just comes in waves. Like I think after Camp Canute, I was like at like 65,000 followers. That's it. I wanted to hire you to do personal training, but you don't do that for plebs either. What? It's not about plebs. I'm not a personal trainer for anyone. I only make content. I will train someone on a stream. That's it. But I don't actually like There's not a single person that I like oversee in a personal training context. No. Um, that's it. Let's see. I've been here 9 months and I still don't know what the A in the title means. Can you shed some light on that? Well, you can just read it. Like, read it out. It's like, because there's wake at night. It's me in the nighttime, and then there is, you add A to it. And now you are awake at night because I'm up. It's a play. It's a shame gym stream don't really happen anymore. You are getting a lot of exposure there. Yeah, but gym streams are never going to be the right exposure, bro. Honestly, I'm in a good position, boys. I'm not panicking, despite my bi-monthly meltdowns. I don't like, the gym streams were fun when it was like us, like Miz and Emily and I like hanging out. But anything actually gym oriented, that doesn't grow my channel. Like, actually doing gym shit, if you want gym shit from me and you like the gym shit in other channels and you come to my channel, you're gonna fucking hate what I do here. Because I'm gonna probably tell you that your obsession with fitness should probably be secondary to, like, I don't know, man, like secondary hobbies, families, friends, stuff like that. Wait, why did y'all stop the gym streams? I didn't stop doing anything. I still go to the gym every day. If there's a stream there, I'll engage with it. Just no one's coming. I think most people just, like, I mean, how much gym shit can you do? I'm always there. That's the only reason I was on streams. I owned and go to that gym every day. Rarely ever was it like, Wake, make sure you're here at this time to be on the stream. I would be there and they'd be like, Wake, come on the stream. I wanted you to train me. It felt really organized and fun to see the progress. It is super fun. I agree. I love it. I love training other people. I just, like, it's very dull content to me. Like, I don't know. It's different. Gym streams, yeah. Seems like it was just yesterday you were curled in the ball in the corner having your panic attack, and you're making a list of all the things you're grateful for because you seemingly thought you were going to make it. I mean, I still don't think I'm going to make it, but, you know, it's fine. It's more, look, man, you have a whole different set of anxieties as, like, a fucking, like, weird-ass, like, you know, adult orphan. Like, you just get a whole different slew of shit. Been through weird life stuff. And so the stresses are that everyone experiences can feel, like, exponentiated some days. Because you're like, oh, wow, I got nothing. And a lot of people have nothing. And you are heard and felt.
You and I
the only one that wasn't dull was Emily. That's because Emily is just content regardless of what it is. I mean, I like training other people. I don't want to just film myself training. Like, I don't care about it. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, what happened to my parents? I killed them. Sometimes the more, like, I've come to dislike a lot of gym culture and, like, bodybuilding in general. Over time. It's very self-important in, like, the degree of deflection and, like, hyperfixation on yourself and, like, your aesthetics and your food intake and what you like. There's just too much to it. You know what I mean? I just think that it's a beacon for narcissistic adjacent behavior. And I don't know. It's one thing to be like, I need to have a sense of control over my life in a world that kind of tries to dispossess me of that, you know? But same with streaming culture. Yeah, I mean, it's why I've always felt a bit like fish out of water and kind of unhappy with content creation as a whole. Is like, it's just very like, how do I orient the world back onto myself? And then you realize, frankly, it's not really even just this. That kind of behavior just gets rewarded socially. Making your hobby or work will make you want to drive off a bridge also. Yeah, I mean, it's not even really my hobby. That's the thing, is that, like, I wish I just kept playing sports, or like I lived closer to like an indoor basketball court I played at every day or something, because like it's so much more fun to have something that's actually like skill expressive than just like, I like the grind of fitness because it's grounding, you know what I mean? But it's far more interesting to me to like master a skill than it is to just like lift weights and understand. I mean, I guess like perhaps that's like a wealth of knowledge that kind of separates me on some level, is that I do know a good deal about fitness, but you know, it's just not as fun as like actually competing and growing in that way, or like learning an instrument. Like, I don't know, I just think there are so many other things you can do for your well-being than just lifting weights. I think the world's just told you that you're a soy boy or something, and you like took that to heart. You know, it's like the gym's great, but like don't let it be the spine of your life. Just be healthy. I think peak happiness for me was when I could ball 2 to 3 times a week. Yeah, it'd be fun for sure. Do streamers get anything from people watching VODs? Yeah, I think we get ad revenue on it. I'm not totally sure though. I mean, ads are baked into that experience from what I know. If you're like watching a VOD all the way through, ball is life. Um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Team sports are also good for accomplishing other stuff with other people. A few things I miss about high school. Yeah, or like making shit. I don't know, man. Like, I wish I tried my hand at other things. Like, you know, like it would have been better to have like found like an adult improv team after college or something for me. When I think about all the things I do differently, and I do that all the time because I'm unhealthy, and I constantly like survey like, oh, how would I have like unfucked this if I could like spawn back in at 16? I think about all the different things I'd have done. I mean, the list is fucking infinite. Like tragically infinite. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound very productive. Of course not. Everyone's like, that's unhealthy. I'm like, this unhealthy thing that I do every now and then, you know, to my own detriment. Everyone's like, well, that doesn't seem like a good idea. You're talking about your life as if you're past your usefulness, but I feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's part of like the doom of being like in the public eye, where you're like, oh man, all of my like windows of opportunity may have ended, and it's scary. You know what I mean? Whereas like, you know, my friends, for instance, who work as like engineers, they have a very different relationship to age, because age to them suggests seniority, like a development, like they know more, they're more competent. You know what I mean? It's a very different trajectory. Similar experiences with your life, low positivity, couldn't ever be exposed like you. Oh, well, thanks, man. What suggests seniority to me is your new hearing aid look. Yeah, this fucking thing. I ordered a new pair of like earbuds, like what I had. They'll get there at 8 a.m. So I'm stoked on that. My come and go slushy is unhealthy, but it's damn good. You know they make like 0-calorie slushies that are pretty solid, right? Sometimes it's just about saying that's good enough. You know what I mean? Like that's how, I mean, I know that 7-Eleven would have some. You just being like, you know what, this will work is half of getting fit. Would you say you have a soda addiction? No. I don't want to stain my teeth with coffee, and I like to drink more than like just an energy drink. Sometimes energy drinks are too small. You know what I mean? Look at Nick. He uses his stream expertise now behind the scenes. Yeah, Nick's great. I wish I accrued a bit more like I wish that I accrued more credentials like functionally in my life before, you know, stepping into this, because there are a lot of things I'd like to do that just require it, right? Like I think it'd be really cool to, some of my favorite modes of like media, right? Like one of my favorite people in podcasting is oddly enough like this guy Dax Shepard, who's like kind of a fringe actor. He was in some shows that were pretty big, like Parenthood, but he's got a podcast called Armchair Expert, and he's a very inquisitive and like open-minded interviewer. And I love how he structures his podcast. But you like kind of have to have that kind of like clout to put together a podcast like that. Whereas like I would love to do something comparable to that, you know. But you don't have the oomph. You need the ooge, the zhuzh. He's the Idiocracy guy. Yeah, the On My Balls fan. Have you ever tried yerba mate? It's a great replacement for coffee for a pick-me-up. Yeah, I like yerba mate. I just don't want to brew it every day. You mean the husband of Kristen Bell, that lucky bastard? The husband of Kristen Bell. Without a Paddle, yeah, that was my first experience with him. He was in a bunch of stuff. Without a Paddle was such a like a movie of its time. Like it was such a like a boys' night kind of like slapstick, silly comedy that just would never get made now. But it was good. It was who like Seth Green and Shaggy from Scooby Doo, whatever his name is. What is it? Fuck, I know it actually. Fuck. Super Troopers fills that niche better. Super Troopers is kind of a different vibe, but I mean, yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, Matthew Lillard, good call. I saw it in theaters for my 12th birthday with my friends. I have this really funny memory of it. Like the movie opens with a funeral, right? And there's like this like I don't know. I think they cast like a like an archetypal Latin woman to like essentially be like humping the fucking casket of their friend who's dead. And I remember Seth Green says this line. And he's like, blank is dead, and he still has a better chance of getting laid than I do. And I was watching this with my mother. I was probably like 6. When did this movie come out? Let's see. How old was I? Without a Paddle. 2004. So, okay, I was like probably like 9 then. And I remember turning to my mom and being like, what did he say? And I did that because I wanted to like trap her in this. Like I knew what he said and I knew what getting laid meant. I don't know why I did that. To this day, I was like, what's she gonna do? Like I was like curious, like how she would respond to that. And I remember my mother really pulled one out, man. And I still tip my hat to this because she didn't address it. She just went, he said he still has a better chance with the ladies than I do. And I was like, fuck, that was good. Like, she got around it. It sounds similar. If my position was that I didn't understand it, and she nailed it. Because I was just like, is she going to say the thing again? Because I thought it was like my arcane knowledge. Like, I knew what getting laid meant, you know? Because I think I learned it in a game. Matt Lillard is a huge D&D nerd. I love how, like, we're all shocked that these fucking theater kids are nerds. Like, it's just, like, it's the funniest thing to me is that, like, it's this whole kind of, who really, like, championed this for the first time, man? I don't think it was... I mean, Matt Mercer... No, I wouldn't say that. It's like, fucking Superman. Yeah, probably Cavill, right? Because Henry Cavill was like, I was playing World of Warcraft when I found out. And it's like, yeah, of course. Like, of course these fucking theater kids are nerds. Like, what do you mean? They're all just theater kids. They are not, like, archetypal, jockey, cool kids. Like, they're nerds who probably got good looking in their 20s with, like, something to prove for some of them. Others are just totally cool. Also, Dax has such a problem with riding his motorcycle. Kristen Bell is going to leave his ass. Dax is cool, man. I don't necessarily agree with him on everything, but he's like he's a fascinating case of just not really being like a standout success. And like, I don't know. I guess I like relate to his position, right? Because I feel as though his success has come so much more from just being like an inquisitive person with a tragic backstory than his ability to do his job well. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's kind of me on some level. Like, I feel like as long as my job is to be a great streamer, I don't know if I'm gonna do super well because I don't care about it in the same way. But if it's just to be like cool dude to hang out with who asks interesting questions, now maybe then, you know. But it's cool seeing him like hit this whole like second wind of his life through podcasting as someone who kind of just like hung out in the middle of this Hollywood cesspool. I'm like who would be your co-host if you had a podcast? I don't know. Someone I like talking with. Probably like a non-streamer. Just a homie. Maybe like a friend from college. Someone who can support my rambling. Would you play D&D? Yeah, of course. I think yours and Will's chemistry is great. I love Will, man. I'm down to be on anyone's podcast and do anything at any point. I'm down to kick it. People know it. He posted that vid building a PC. Oh, that's right. He did build a PC from scratch. He's such a. He's. It is cool because people have had to like sequester their eccentricities for so long and like hide it, but it's just like so not shocking that when push comes to shove, we all find out that these people are like fucking nerds. Like, yeah, they're actors. They're not jocks. I'm more shocked when someone like fucking like Victor Wembanyama's like, I want to buy the Lego Millennium Falcon. And I liked your Twitch show where you worked out with people and then asked them deep questions. What was the name again? I mean, I just did it twice. It wasn't really that's just how I talk with people. It wasn't like a there wasn't like a design to that. You know what I mean? Topanga from Boy Meets World is a wrestling nerd. The fuck trivia is that, Shaldo? How'd you pull that one out?
Thank you so much.
Yo, no bags. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Steven Adams and Jeremy Lin were big Dota 2 fans. Jeremy co-owned a pro Dota team. Dota. We're wearing the same shirt. That is all based. Yeah, I just got this one. Got it from the warehouse. Oh, he owned Echo Fox? Luca being a top... Well, yeah, now we're going to see way more nerds. Like, because now nerddom is like youth culture. Like, you know, it's like cool to play Valo and shit. Like, it's not like a divergent thing like it used to be. I want more episodes like that. I want Cinna next or Rhyme. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, you guys like when I talk with people. I get it. It's nice when they want to talk. I agree. 100%. I just feel like I'm not the person I want to be before I step into that role again. I feel like I was closer to that person like 3 years ago. But I do feel like I have lost a lot of my social fluency and like general knowledge, like just my like acumen for shit. As I like wither in the cesspool of this shit. Along the lines of the Spurs combo from yesterday, them playing ScarCraft after the 99 finals is the most character they've ever shown. Oh, well, that's just so dope. Oh, God, what a shot. I had no idea. Who's playing? David Robinson was one of the great centers to play the game. Dude, David Robinson was so sick. Fellow gamer on the NBA championship winning 98-99 San Antonio Spurs members getting ribbed for firing up his laptop so often after games or practices. Man, this must have been such a cutting-edge laptop at the time. Like, that's got to be nuts. Yeah, we still own the gym, man. 100%. What?
Thank you so much.
Timmy.
Yo.
Man, that's so sick. You know how I know that this was a sick laptop? Because it has, like, a red light in it. A red light in a laptop in 99? That must have been, like, one of a kind. That was such a specific rig. Look at him with his trackball. Holy shit. We got Steve Kerr in the background. Peep that. This just reminds you of hanging out with the boys. Yo, what's that sticker? I loved gaming at this window of time. Alright, let's see. Is this upside down? This looks like Destiny. this. Maybe like destroy. Looks like a Y. Man, that's so sick. Yeah, gaming was so fun when we were. I don't know. I feel like the awareness of like time is not a. My awareness of time and time passing is such a detriment to my fulfillment. There was something about the infinitude of like Teldrassil in 2004 that I'll never forget. Of just like, and this is the only place I ever have to be again. But it's funny because I've spent way more time playing games in adulthood than I did in childhood. Like my parents wouldn't let me game for like more than a few hours anyway. I would get like punished, you know. It's not like I had forever, but those moments were just so savory and rich because I wasn't rushing to anything. There was no objective, you know what I mean? Everything's about being great, you know. Gaming became about efficiency in a way that it never was. So a girl came back into my life with a kid, and it's kind of mental crazy. How would you feel after a couple years after being insane for each other? Let's say it like that. I mean, it's not your kid, is it? Some of my favorite memories were of the limited 3 hours I got on the home PC to play WoW. It was a good time, man. No? So what are you... Well, then, do you want to talk with her? Like, what's the quandary? If it's not your kid and you don't want to raise her kid, then stay away from her. Like, I know that that's very forehead of me, but like, it's you gotta just create that space, man. It's not your responsibility. No matter how you felt about somebody, they're not entitled to your life. Sure. Look, man, I'll tell you this, right? Like I used to coach like high school kids, and any amount of involvement in the development of like a young person will make you so attached to them. You and this person broke up for a reason. This isn't your responsibility. It isn't your kid. No reason to put yourself in a position of like becoming important in some kid's life to the detriment of your own well-being. Like straight up. Not to be callous, but you know, just what I think. Teach the child to be a warrior. I hate the like father who stepped up discourse, man. It's like I get it in some context, but like you don't have to take responsibility for other people's you know, procreative mess. Like you don't. I get it if you want to, and you like love this person, and you're like, man, I love this kid anyway. But it kind of sounds like you guys burnt out. She went and got pregnant, and now is like back in your life. And I don't think you necessarily have to, you know, do that. All right, Liggy man, you take care, man. Have a good one. You know what I mean? Because like I don't know, like my mom was great. My mom was a single mother, and I only ever really met like two men, and she dated actively my entire life, but she never really implicated them in my life, which I think helped them not get attached, and it helped me not like be like, oh, this is a dude that I can get along with. There was only one guy she ever brought around. They dated for a few years. He's cool. He's the guy who looks more like my dad than me. Dude would still... Are you going to play Kata on or off stream? No, I think the idea of Kata is stupid. Now it is literally just glory chasers wanting to play during the period they were best at WoW. That's all it is. It's no longer about classic mechanics or classic principles. It's just, I was good at WoW then. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like if someone gave you the opportunity to go play, like, I don't know, like football in your high school football team again is what it feels like. But what's wrong with that? nothing's wrong with it intrinsically. I just think that it's fracturing the WoW player base to a degree that's gonna become untenable. A fresh vanilla would have been better. Not butchering the fuck out of sod by just making it essentially retail light would have been good. I think that they've just blundered. Have fun with the PvP, but that's it. I'm coping because she's pretty cool, and I know you never know. And I mean, kid wouldn't be not be cool. I just never wanted my own, and kind of like the idea of her. It's just a money thing. Dog, if you can't afford to be a dad, don't start. Wow, the hair in the back connects to the beard. Yeah, I'm a hairy fuck. Kind of hard to feel for a kid too at times. What do you mean? It's hard to like him? I don't get it. It's just a money thing. If she's asking for money from you to like support her, dog, I'm gonna be straight with you. This is definitely not the one. She doesn't even really sound that cool. She sounds like someone who doesn't know what to do. And I get it. But, like, I don't know a lot of people who would be like, go for it, bud. Like, it sounds like she wants to use you. So I'd avoid it. Because you'll probably start caring about the kid a good deal. Don't have sex with her. Don't do it. Don't reopen that fucking line of inquiry. No, she definitely is well off, but you know, I'm a giving kind of guy. I don't know how I do. What do you mean she's well off? You're saying that, like, look, if she's wealthy, then do whatever you want. You're not going to be responsible. I would just say from a personal, like, from an emotional standpoint, you might be like, man, I really love this kid. And even though I'm having issues, like, I've even felt this way with, like, dogs, you know? Like, I've dated people with animals that I've loved, and I'm like, man, it's, like, hard to break up with them because I'm breaking up with this dog. You know? Or breaking up with, like, this, like, cat that I love, and I have developed this, like, entirely anthropomorphized human relationship with that I'm like, no, they're gonna miss me. No, they're not. Dog doesn't get why we're both crying and that I'm never going to see it again. You know? Like, it's brutal. I'm like, fuck, you have no clue. I'll, like, hug you and you're like, stop it, I want a treat. I still think about my ex's dog. I had an ex, we had 2 dogs together. And we got them and raised them together and everything. And I was like, I cut all ties. It was an abusive bond. I needed to flee. This was like early 20s, right out of college, or I had just finished my education, and I was just like, I gotta go, so I fucking left. This isn't gonna get any better. I've been trying to write it out. It's been 4 years. It's not gonna happen. I'm cutting and running. And I still miss those dogs, man. I'll go through, I'll find little videos of me, like, raising these dogs from a puppy, and they loved me, like, way more. They were so partial to me. I know. Did you get a BS in film production? It's not, it's a film program, but it's not film production specifically. I specialized more in screenwriting. It was like more of like a production, I would say like more of like a pre-production context. I was better as like a producer, executive producer, creative consult, writer. Best not to separate pets that grow up together, though. Oh no, I wouldn't want to take them. I knew that my life wasn't going to be as grounded as hers. She was like a few years older than me, had a job, was much more stable. I was just getting out of school, needed to go fuck around and, I don't know, make a mistake or two. I had an ex I found a dog with that he kept, but I helped raise. Eventually got back together and is my current BF, so I also get to see my pup again. Hey, Mazel Tov. I always find it fascinating when couples get back together because I'm so of the mind typically that, like, couples break up for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably, like, such a very good and, like, unmoving reason as to why it is you guys didn't work out that, like, 2 months of getting horny, being away from each other isn't going to resolve. But then again, I'm also wrong a lot of times. Sometimes the reason is dumb. It can be. I was with my GF for 10 years, broke up for 2 years, now back together for 4. Fuck. Did you guys just go and, like, fuck your brains out for 2 years? Like, what happened? Was it cold feet? Were you guys like, I don't know if I like other things? And then you had to go fuck around? I feel like that's a common fear people have. Because, like, we've really been sold on, like, this, like, fallacy of a perfect union. You know what I mean? In that someone is going to be, like, this perfect fit for us that excites us in every way. Like, really, you just have to go through a couple relationship cycles to learn that, like, that manic kind of, like, sexually obsessive period of, like, first dating someone is never gonna last with anyone, no matter how hot they are, no matter how good a sex you have. Eventually, it's something that you guys, like, it's kind of almost routine. You know what I mean? Like, you're just gonna be less enamored in the way that you were. It doesn't mean, unless you have a very healthy relationship to this, obviously, but a lot of people are so caught up in the euphoria of having arrived at a place that, like, the fables and tales we've told you from the time you were a sproutling to now, the way that you're like, oh, I'm within it, and you have all of these grandiose expectations. And it just doesn't last like that, man. That's just not the case. In a good way. But most relationships have the same kind of, like, ebb and flow. And if you're expecting to always ride that high and, like, oh, well, the spark was gone. It's like, no, the spark was just there to set the flame, man. That's it. You still have a flame. And you're not adding enough fuel to that fire, bro. You stopped looking for firewood and you started looking at other fires. You know what I mean? It's like, it's silly. What are your thoughts on arranged marriages? I think in most instances, they're just as effective as any other marriage, man. I think that most of marriage is a choice. And not in, like, I think most of love is a choice. It's a decision you make. It's not like just a chemical experience, in that you can develop love for people just by proximity. I mean, look at how you, like, regardless of where it is you work, you probably end up finding some coworkers that'll probably become some of your best friends. You know what I mean? Because we're just capable of developing that kind of bond, Like, it's unlikely that of, like, the 15 people in your office, 3 of them are going to be people that you can be, like, really, like, that you can have, like, the best friendship with, right? It's like, no, we're capable of creating a mutual respect and care and consideration over time as we share ourselves with each other. It's a much healthier, more grounded approach to developing bonds, in my opinion. I'm struggling with my girlfriend not having much sex with me because she's not a sexual person. So we're changing medications to help libido. My problem is that she thinks porn is like cheating. We have been talking a lot and we're better. Do you have any advice? I mean, here's my take, man. I actually think porn, unless you're, like, sharing it, is kind of a cancer to your relationship. Unless it's, like, really mismatched libidos. That's it. I know that a lot of gooners here aren't going to want to hear that, but I think if you have sexual energy, you should put that into your partner. Straight up. Just put the libido into your partner, as long as they're willing, right?
Thank you so much, best friend.
Erotica is great. I recommend that. She'd probably be more receptive to that too. But yeah, if you're just, like, watching a bunch of porn, like, I don't know, man. It's going to make you less interested in, like, real, tangible people and places and experiences. That's why I only read porn based in extraterrestrial environments. I only read the most fantastical monster porn. But I think reading your porn is a good thing. Do you recommend Greek yogurt for weight loss? I've read to swap cottage cheese. None of that shit matters. Anyone telling you what food is good for weight loss can suck themselves. What food is good for weight loss? Less of it. have a relatively, like, fibrous and voluminous foods are good. High protein yield is good. But no. We talked about cartoon porn not being bad. She thinks that. I actually think that could be worse for your brain, frankly. I think that you should read your porn and allow the actual visual stimuli to be something you arrive at yourself and become more aroused by scenarios and, like, feeling. You know what I mean? Did you see Elon's dumb Twitter post about Twitch? No. I blocked Elon Musk on Twitter so I don't have to see his dumb shit. I don't even have any motivation to read for fun anymore. No way I'm jerking and reading. I'm going to be honest with you. I have way more motivation to read erotica than I do anything else. Yeah, what does he say about Twitch? I don't know. He's been posting today memes that insinuate the other platforms are full of porn. The irony? Oh, who cares? He basically said Twitch is a porn site because he probably comes here to goon. Like, this fucking dingbat is undoubtedly turning on Twitch. Like, here's the thing. The algorithm is super adaptable. And the more you engage with, like, I've even talked with, like, people at Twitch, like, that are very high up about this. Any amount of engagement with, like, a Korean dancing streamer is going to pump it into your algorithm. Like, it's just going to over time. It's like, because you make so many people make such quick and consistent visits to the pages. They'll be like, oh, what's that? Like, it's almost as if the male brain can't handle titties. Like, they will click, even if they have no intent of staying or watching. And so the routine manner in which people have checked in and observed has made it such that people are absolutely flooding their algorithm with Korean dancing streamers and shit. Twitter's a ton of porn. The way I've seen so much damn pussy against my will on Twitter, yeah, true. I've never seen gooner shit on Twitch, yeah. My YouTube's all messed up because I watch like 2 sexy vids. Yeah. Hit not interested then, bud. My YouTube is fucked up because I want to look at it. That helped, thanks. Well, yeah, I mean, what I'd say is, like, in all likelihood, and this isn't to say it's the case, but a lot of people lose interest, and you have to think of sex as any other activity. If you're not getting a positive neurochemical reward from it, you're not going to desire it. So focus more on your partner's orgasm and not making it something that is, let's say, transactional. Don't make it about I gave you head, now I need head. Just focus on making sex and intimacy something that she feels rewarded by because she came. You know? Not to say you're not making your partner come. It's just, you know, it's hard for a lot of men to imagine that, you know, in the event that you aren't arriving at some kind of neurochemical reward, because we come most of the time, you know, on average. So, yeah, I'd go with that personally. You know, focus on what she wants and likes. Read your porn too. It'll help. I'm gonna be super open and probs regret it. Okay. We're at the edge of our seats. What if you just feed her chocolate every time she touches you? That's a little Pavlovian, but that's classical conditioning. If you ain't making your partner come, you should count it as an L and learn how to get that W. Here's the thing. We always say, like, men are bad at sex or women are bad at head. But the reality is that, like, are they bad at it or are they totally average? She's disabled and I don't think she's ever came. I'm trying to teach her. Oh, well, I can't speak to disability. That's like a very specific thing. No idea what the issue is or isn't. I mean, I wouldn't say not like this. The fuck? She thinks it tickles. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of disability we're talking about, and it's definitely not my niche. But asking her more of what she enjoys and what she's into and really focusing and following those threads is probably going to be the best bet for sure. Arousal is a huge mental thing too. Yes. Give that bitch some white noise. Make it meditative. Try sensory deprivation. Fuck around a little bit. Maybe she's thinking too much. Like, you think I'm kidding? I've fucked to white noise. It's awesome. Communication is so fucking key for relationships in general, but especially in sex. Well, yeah, how the fuck else are you supposed to know, man? How are you supposed to know? Brown noise? I prefer brown noise. I just use white noise to not confuse people. Like, brown noise is what I'd use in most instances. Pink noise is good, too. White noise to goon to, pog. I mean, you gotta think, if it helps with, like, neurodivergent people, you know, focusing and calming them in a lot of contexts, why would it not? Why would you not, you know? I fucked a woman 21 years older than me to this crazy ass 90s grunge that was tight. I don't like fucking to music. It's too prescriptive and weird. Yeah, of course, Ev. Anytime, man. I def think too much and can overcome not getting turned on all of a sudden, so make sure she's thinking of you only like dirty talking help. Yeah, 100%. Dirty talk's big. A big thing between you and good sex is your sense of shame, bro. Shame is the killer of all arousal. Like, if you're like, oh, I shouldn't think this or I shouldn't feel this, like, I don't know, man. Why not? Just say it, bro. Who gives a fuck? Maybe you are. Maybe it is okay to think and feel. Maybe you should explore it and experience it. Maybe you should convey it to someone. Sometimes you feel ashamed for not feeling aroused too. Well, yeah, of course, it's weird. It's weird. She's a challenge and I like a challenge. All right, well, don't treat her orgasm as like your personal mission. You know what I mean? Like, help her just enjoy sex. And orgasm might be a consequence of that enjoyment. You know what I mean? Personally, I just think it's like, yeah. If it's important to you that you're like, oh, this is like a car you're fixing up, you know what I mean? Like, she might feel that pressure. And anyone, look, man, it doesn't matter how well you're hitting it. If someone feels pressure to come, they're probably not gonna. Like, it's incredibly unarousing to feel like there's pressure on your erotic response, even if they're doing everything right. Like, I've gotten amazing head from women who are like, I need this person to come. And, like, I can feel that. And I'm like, you know? It's like you're sucking with an aplomb that I've never seen in my life. I mean, it's amazing, but like I don't have it in me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna happen. And the more you want it to happen, the less likely it is. Because now I'm thinking like, oh shit, I'm gonna disappoint her if I don't come. You know? Well, yeah, if she was grapefruiting me, it'd be game over, of course. Techie! Hey, baby. You know what's funny is, for those of you who don't know Tectone, that's exactly how he waves to people. That's what he does every time he sees me. Are you going to play Wuthering Waves? What is Wuthering Waves? Bro, I don't even know what universe you're talking about. Does this involve me having to fucking pull gacha cards or whatever? Let me link you a trailer. All right, but I swear to God, if this involves me having to pay money to be good at it... Look, I'll forgive you if there's really big tits in it. Go ahead, I'll evangelize. I'll evangelize Wuthering Waves. And knowing it's a game you're excited about, there has to be some fucking Titanic knockers. I mean, it's got to be gratuitous. There's got to be an excess of breast. A chest apocalypse. All right, what do we got? Oh, Cock and Ball Torture 1. Nice. All right, what do we got? This is Sailor Moon? Okay. She's gaming. She's gaming. She keeps gaming! Tectone, I love you so much, but, like, I don't even understand what I'm witnessing mechanically. Like, I swear, it's like you sent me, like a Tekken set. Like, I'm like, all right, they're fighting. What's the goal? Why has she become so many different hot women in such a quick window? Okay, all character gacha animation. This is the kind of content I'm looking for here, Techie. All right, quit giving me 480p. All right, what do we got here? Okay. I'm a character in the game? Is she hot? Okay. I don't know what that says. You'll know him when you see him. I'm not okay. They're all really hot drawings, except this child. Bad timing on that. This is Seer. This is terrible timing. But apparently not in this genre. Okay, this guy's sick. Is this who you're saying I am? It's me! I gotta play. Okay. Oh, she's gonna be so expensive because they gave her the foot animation. I bet she is gonna be so hard to get. You're gonna have to spend so much money on this one. What a terrible, like, incel narrative it is that the hotter the gacha character, the more money you have to spend on them. She's the second premium unit? Oh, no. Tectone, everything's free to play. It's just not free to win. Okay, this one, that was a soft, sensitive character. You beat everything free to play? Yeah, you're kind of like a gaming Chad, though. I've seen Lakari melt down doing nothing but swiping too many times. Boo! Yay! 69! Okay, she's a babe. Yeah, that's a Lakari character. Yeah! How expensive is she? Because they invested a lot in these breast physics. 4-star? What's the highest stars? I should have paid attention. Who was like, all right, 5-star? That's probably the most. Yeah, okay. Tectone, yeah, she's the babe here. Too many dudes, you know? So, what exactly is the... do you trust Gacha Gamer?
So, I've been...
Tectone, go ahead and tell me all the beef you have with Gacha Gamer right now. Tell me why you hate him. I don't know if you even know this guy. I'm just guessing. What fight have you guys gotten in? He's a schmuck! Let's go! From the top rope! Schmuck! Schmuck! Schmuck!
I've been playing Wuthering Waves for more than 70 hours now, and I've been...
Here. You're right. You're right. Hold on. How good is Wuthering Waves after 100 hours?
So,
Is
I've been
this
playing...
after 70?
Dude.
And you after 100? Oh, man. Yeah, well, I just happen to have 30% more experience. Technically, it's like almost 40% more experience.
Where I
You 30
agree
upped him.
with 90% of the things that he says.
Wait, is this about...
But I always got to be on the watch for the 10% that I don't. So apparently,
Jesus
let me rephrase
Christ.
this. Fob's played way too much Wuthering Waves.
Tectone, you'll just upload 47 minutes? You're hitting that Asman algorithm. My God. Hit 47 and Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, he also got his.
I hope you'll play with me, Tectone. I've never played a gacha game in my life.
YouTube channel.
And everyone who plays them, it seems like they're all stuck in a prison they can't escape. Like there's no parole. There's no no one's having fun. I feel like the only people who love gachas are the creators. Everyone else is like, yeah, I fucking play Genshin, fucking Impact. Fuck me, fuck my fucking dog shit life. I'm gonna fucking cut my dick and balls off and send it to whatever company makes
Channel
it.
Deleted. And so now he's down to 1,000 subscribers. So in case you didn't know about this shit, go give him a follow, go give him a sub, go give him a like on the video. Okay? But he's trying to rebuild his YouTube channel because the other one got deleted. First day or two. But then it wasn't really difficulty of like mechanics. It was just kind of like difficulty of stats. Right? Like you were only struggling because you didn't have the stats.
Everyone who plays them is like Lakari. Well, no, because Lakari makes a living doing it. You know what I mean? Just want to thank you for being real on a synthetic medium. At times, you don't have to. It means something. It's all a facade. I'm a monster. I love Genshin and Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail, it's so funny, man. I've seen so many people play it. Like, I think they must have pumped the creators right now, like, right out of the gate. That's the only thing I can really imagine. WakeWilder, who's the tightest slut at Ironforge? I know you fucked all of them. You major slut. Canute is definitely the tightest slut at Ironforge. Yeah, it's not even close. Look at that ass. Look at those fucking cheeks. I prefer Star Rail. Story's more adult, and auto battles makes grinding easy. What do you mean auto battles? Like auto battling? Is that what you're talking about? Like super auto pets kind of thing? I only know of super auto pets because of what's his name? Northern Lion. Outside of that, I have no context for it. I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. I watched my buddy Jelly play it once, and that's about all I have to add to the discourse. You can legit walk away from a computer and play that game? Yeah, I think most can. No, not most. I think a lot of games, it's like a funny phenomenon. I remember my brother-in-law showing me Black Desert Online back when I was maybe like 23, 24. And he was like obsessed over the fact that like he could play so much of the game away from the game itself, and I couldn't wrap my head around that. I'm like, what's the joy of that? You know what I mean? Like, you're not playing it. I understand building efficient systems. Oh God, I'm not interested. AFK Arena is good, and Journey seems good. I just feel like all of those things are built on, here's this obnoxious like time gate, and if you would like to get around it, you can pay. You know what I mean? So you experience really rapid progression in a short window, and then you hit your first time gate, and they're like, oh man, this sucks, doesn't it? I bet it really sucks to feel this, doesn't it, motherfucker? Oh man, it does, doesn't it? Oh, you hate it, don't you? It's only $5, and then it just keeps getting more expensive. I'm in the gacha algo now. No shot, I am. Hold on. I'm in the Manor Lords and in Dallas Mavericks algo. Right? Mando's sweetest thing for
I walked outside of my salon and see this teeny tiny little
Yeah, he's chewing gum like a giga
bean
cat.
of a
He's
mouse.
mewing.
She was laying
What's your opinion on the new Childish Gambino album? Honestly, I haven't gotten the chance to even listen to it. I need to, just haven't.
there just struggling. I didn't see any signs of Mother Mouse. It really broke my heart. I picked her up and off we went on this big adventure. I'm Eric, and this is Molly Bean's story for GeoBeats. It seemed like she was probably days old. She just barely had hair. Her eyes were not open. I thought, I don't know what to do with this thing. I've never, ever been around mice before.
Everything's so little, man.
I searched on what they could eat and how to feed and how often to feed. I had to get up at night every 2 to 3 hours. She would always take a nap, either under my beard or I would just hold her in my hands and rub on her, and she would fall asleep like that. Just knowing that I was...
Dude, I fucking love rodents, man. Rodents are so fucking sick. Since we were talking about this, should we talk about Cataclassic? I just don't have any desire to play Cataclysm again. You know what I mean? Like, I saw it as somewhat of like a Dark Age, and I didn't really enjoy it on concept. Like, I would rather play retail, because at this point I just feel like what I'm doing is like progressing through all of the blunders and failures of Blizzard in real time, and I don't like it. Like, why am I not just playing retail? Pandaria was a great time, but the only reason I really want to play Pandaria again is because I enjoyed my time during Pandaria a bunch. It's like a Glory Days thing, you know what I mean? That's all it really is. At the end of Wrath, they changed the talent trees for Kata, and it was the sign of the end. Now, guys, things started to get worse. I think that Blizzard made its first massive blunder when it came to game design the second they launched Burning Crusade, because they essentially invalidated and made inaccessible and uninteresting the entire old world that the game consisted of. And they just, like, airdropped everyone into Outland that was making relevant content, so you didn't get the experience of scope and scale in Azeroth that you once did. They fucked up on their first expansion, and it never really... I really would have preferred to see them go a Turtle WoW direction. Turtle WoW really nailed. It's a private server that does Classic Plus content. They nailed it, 100%. It's been a problem in every MMO. No, like, games like Guild Wars 2 avoided it. The problem Guild Wars 2 has is it's just not a very compelling universe. And the aesthetic of it is shit. But from a game design standpoint, they did some things right, some things wrong. I don't like how the world scales with you, though. Part of the fun is, like, out-leveling things and feeling more powerful in zones that used to be challenging. It's, like, fun, you know? All those empty zones they could have expanded into, too, with raids. Yeah, I just don't know why. Like, I think Blizzard really fucked... it really fucked SOD. Because they just focused on injecting, like, almost like retail-like rhythm and abilities. It kind of just feels like I'm playing Wrath, but in Classic, and I don't... I just think they really fucked it. I just think they really fucked it. So no, I don't have anything. Nope, I don't want any more of this. Nope, not interested. Quit showing me it. You know what? Let's just keep... We gotta cleanse our algo. Where is it? Come on, show me Withering Waves again so I can say I'm not interested. Oh god, I saw a wave and was like, fuck. Gotta click it. Firelands is a great raid. Guys, there have always been great raids, and raids just keep getting better. There's no reason to return to Cataclysm, in my opinion. But for the people who, like, had their PvP Prime in Cata, I understand wanting to play it. And I'll be honest with you, dude, like, when it comes to, whatchamacallit, Twitch specifically, so many people started watching their favorite WoW streamers during Cataclysm. So I think there's going to be a massive nostalgia wave of people who are like, oh man, my favorite WoW content creator was at the absolute helm. I don't like the video. Never cared for WoW. I don't know if I'm like the only one. No, most people don't care for WoW. Literally, like that's like of all the people in the world, most of them have never even touched World of Warcraft. When Soda and Mitch started to pop off, end of Cata. Yeah, like Cata and Pandaria are like, from what I understand, very near and dear to the hearts of all the people who love World of Warcraft on Twitch, because that was like the peak of content creation there. I mean, that's when, like, you know, Byron was big as well. And so a lot of people are going to be interested in that, but, like, I don't know, man. It's just like a solved game. I loved Classic because there's a reason for Classic to exist. It is rhythmically, conceptually, and you know, like, systemically distinct from retail WoW. every step away from. Even Burning Crusade has a lot of things that I don't necessarily love, but it's still close enough. But Wrath On, that's more modern than people want to give credit to. Not a lot changed. It's a lot of the same systems and bullshit that people don't love. It has some things people cared for, but like there was a reason why Classic made sense. It was fundamentally and experientially distinct from retail WoW, whereas now it's like, no, I just like class balance more, and I liked the abilities more there. There's no like, this is more of like an MMO, you know? Wrath still felt pretty old school WoW. I don't think it did. So many of the systems they inject into it feel very modern, and I don't find it fun. Do you make any money from YouTube? No.
Thank you so much.
My twins still watch you daily.
Oh, John, thank you, baby. I hope that they're healthy and absorbing all of the arcane wisdom I'm bestowing upon them. Yeah, I don't know, man. No, I don't make any money from YouTube. I don't really even make YouTube content, to be honest with you. Hraf has the clips channel that, you know, will pop off whenever I'm interacting with other content creators, but that's it. And that did pretty fine, actually. I mean, I know that that's hit some interesting benchmarks, but I don't think it's a massive, you know, moneymaker or anything. PJ Washington, the fucking dude. Random but fun food content. Should we just open up Clip Queue? It might be Clip Queue time anyway.
I need to get
Until I hate it, obviously, which might be soon. I might not even want to really go down this rabbit hole today, so we'll see. Get the Froggy clips ready. Ant-Man saved my life. Oh my god, are you a gambler? You probably are a gambling addict. Otherwise, there's no reason to ever say that sentence.
샌드위치 같은 거잖아.
Is this... Look at this ground beef ass taco. With this, like, is this guac? There's a lot of green, but, like, it looks more like pico de gallo. We're in a whole shitstorm here, bro.
Very good.
She made the fucking Minnesota special here, man. I mean it, man. In all of my time in all of Latin America, I don't think I saw any ground beef.
원래 멕시코 술도 한잔 해야 돼.
Like, I don't think I saw ground beef ever.
이거 딱 타서 먹어야 되는데.
Like, for anything. I never experienced it as a filling, topping.
I don't know what the population of this is. Congratulations to the new owner of this. I forget who it was, but the Pristine 10 Mox Emerald. Congratulations.
Wubby has an insane sub count, bro. Holy shit. Not the navel gaze here. That's absolutely unreal. You never had empanadas in Chile, Wake? Well, empanadas, I guess I have encountered ground beef in, but even still, it was rare. Not as rare, though. That's probably
when
the
I
only
pulled
place.
this out, I like ran. It's not even my card.
But the empanadas with ground beef are in a lot of places. For sure.
I don't own this card, and I don't get more money for having this card exist. Congrats.
Why fuck Minnesota? We suck. What?
Congratulations.
I don't want to fuck Minnesota. I do, like, oddly enough, really want to visit, though.
On some real type shit, I can't let Gang know I fucked with this. If Gang knows I fucked with this, I myself am fucked on guard.
Did it?
Okay, he's in it. He's pending. Quirk pending. Where's it going? Where's it going, Seer? Where are you sending it? Yeah, fucking...
Hey, girl. No
I'm wet.
glaze, but... Were you in the only up lobby?
17-minute knockout compilation from Austin Awe. That's a timeout. This is for Twitch clips. This is a timeout. Fucking, I don't know. Take care of it. Handle it. Many whelps!
Bro.
Cutest
Techie,
couple on Twitch.
Is like Honkai Star Rail not putting out quick enough or something? There is no way you are farming parasocial weirdos.
Really, Senna? You're shocked? There's no farm that Tectone is above. That is why he is an elite content creator. Because he will do anything if it farms.
What is the Genshin community coming at you too hard? You need some light. Like there is no way you are farming parasocial weirdos.
It's like, Senna, you got to elevate your shit talk. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely, he is.
She's doing it.
Oh wait, I've seen this one.
Yeah, you got me. I'm a network guy.
Oh, perfect.
No,
I get
butt knuckles. No,
the new one.
I love
right?
Tim and Eric.
But
It's
there's
not
gonna
what
be
we're
one
doing
that's
right
gonna
now.
come
Stop
after
it.
the W community, which is gonna be like the Z community, right? They're gonna come after W. They're gonna be spamming Z's all day.
Whatever happened to
And
X
then the
and
W
Y,
is gonna be
bro?
old, washed up, and the new streamer is gonna take over. So, you know, it's just it's the way that it goes. It's all time based. But I can say here we have been here the longest, and
It's very interesting because we're quite literally watching the first generation of content creators grow old.
yeah, like Chance. Chance was so young at one point that we had to sneak him into Twitch events because he wasn't old enough to get in.
So you're sneaking in minors?
Yeah, we did, and I have no shame in it.
Clip.
Based.
We snuck him in. It's the way that it goes.
Kind of sounds like you were trafficking them almost. I was in high school when I found soda. It's fascinating seeing like how things change and how like your like social sort of relevance fluctuates. And I don't just mean like your prominence, it's like your ability to even appeal to a demographic because of like the habits and beliefs you interpret and bring into yourself. You know what I mean? It's so unique.
It is wider.
Yep, and well,
Nick is the funniest person on Twitch. Who do you think's the funniest? The funniest person on Twitch is me, motherfucker.
okay, hold on.
I am comedy.
Go ahead. I was gonna say that. No. I was gonna say that. No matter who you pick.
Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
Hold on. Yep, and well, okay, hold on.
It is wider.
Yep, and well, okay, hold on. Go ahead.
I'm going to my college's Y2K music event with DJs and shit. The thing is, I'm going alone and feel awkward as fuck. Any tips for a guy? Dance and have fun. You know what I mean? Look, you're in college. Everyone is hoping someone wants to be their friend. Never in your life will there be more people hoping to make new connections ever. You are in the absolute prime of your ability to connect and like revel in shared experiences. You're all in the same place at the same time, experiencing similar shit. You don't have to time out for that long. It's just a fake little pat on the ass.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. No matter who you
Everyone's hoping someone approaches them. So walk up to people that you want to engage with. Are you asking like, do you want to talk to women? If so, yeah, talk to women. You have like so many like, I never see you around. What buildings do you go to? Where do you live? What's your address? No, you can ask them like anything. I mean, like, look, if you don't know people, there's a wealth of questions because you know one thing. They're a student. You can learn about them.
Go ahead, the mic is yours. At PayMoneyWubby on Twitter.
I'll be honest with you, I think it would be so much.
What is your SSN?
What is my social security number? 420 69 69 69 420 69.
Why just stop there?
What up, Emmy? Take it for the one. I've been cooking that one up for a minute. I mean, do you know what that means, by the way? You know what? Because 420 is like the Bob Marley birthday. Do you know about it? And 69 is it's like a sex thing that people do. This is not about your favorite music remix.
How to make
this is for
laser
Twitch
sound.
clips. I actually knew this.
Wind wand.
You must be fun at parties. Is the implication that I'm not? Are you being rude? Why does like dog? I can't do it. Like I can't compete. This is entertainment is peaking, and I'm not there for it. You know what I mean? Like I will never. This is so much better than what I do every day.
I'll let you whip me if I misbehave.
She's the best content creator. She is. She's in a league of her
I
own.
don't care what Cinna has to say about me there. I said it. It doesn't really matter to me. She can have any opinions that she wants to have about me. It's not going to change the fact that I'm going to fuck her dad. Like,
This is one of the most upsetting farms I've ever witnessed. And Senna, like, created this personal hell for content. Like, this is peak She-Rob shit. Twitch telenovela. Like, she orchestrated this. She was like, put my dad in this 20v1. Or put, like...
Okay. We can call any of these today. I'm thinking this one.
Okay,
988.
you're not a student, Senna. This is for students. You have to grow up.
Have you ever played Stardew Valley?
No, I don't play games that are for losers.
Nick won't play a game that he can't feel better than someone through. Nick, the whole premise of gaming for Nick is to feel better than people. Like, this is openly discussed. Like, this is it. This isn't even shade. If Nick cannot see objectively that he is above someone else, he will not play it.
So.
At LM_Prex, P-R-E-X-S, right? At 6'7", 269 pounds. Do you think
Stephen A. Smith actually did a bit on this?
Was it?
Yeah, Mewtwo's a fucking psychic Pokemon. He's winning. He will just...
Mewtwo? Is that how you pronounce his name? Mewtwo? Yep. Mewtwo could beat LeBron in a game to 21. 6'7", 269 pounds.
Yeah, and look at the jump. Look at the springiness. He's got kangaroo feet, bro.
One right here. You know? Well,
he can use his tail as well. There's no rule against it.
He's shorter than LeBron, but he weighs more. You know? Well, it says here, I don't know. Abilities, pressure, unnerve, hidden ability. All right, so he's got composure.
Wow, he's really thinking
Psychic,
it through.
yeah. He can anticipate.
He can't just anticipate. He can move things telekinetically, Steven. Have you not watched the Pokemon movie? Do you not? You don't know any? I'm glad he's entertaining it.
Moves and stuff.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Like that. Yeah, maybe he could pull it off. I mean, from the looks of me, he might scare LeBron. LeBron might want to shoot nothing but jump shots. Might not want to come near him. That could be a problem. And that long tail, you never know. Might.
Oh yeah, Mew's any psychic Pokemon's winning, bro. If they can learn anything telekinetic, it's over.
Triple. Yeah, I could say that. It's a miracle. I'm not saying it definitely would happen.
I didn't know Mewtwo was 6'7", though. Dude should be in the league. What the fuck? Is homie eating scallops? Oh, it's ice. Dude, I'm so... Look at how fucking MasterChef pilled I am that I see anything that's a fucking disc and I'm like, scallops? God, are they seared appropriately? This looks raw! fucking over, man. He hates that, man. He hates that. Yeah, you booby trapped his food, dog.
I've been in bed like just violently shitting out of my asshole.
Oh, so it's like that's not good. That is like a stomach bug.
Yeah, it was. It was really bad.
Those are contagious.
No, they're not.
What'd you eat?
Cinna, dude. Like
You ate what?
Like, I'm ovulating too, cause my womb is.
Bro, I don't know what to do now that she's talking. I typically just skip. Hold on, I'm interested.
Like, I'm
Not because of the womb, because she's talking.
ovulating too, cause my womb is like ready to have a baby. Like, it's yelling for a baby. It's yelling for a sperm to come in.
Well, you're telling the right people. Can't wait to see all the like, I will help you, my queen. Like, yeah, you're a sperm dog.
That sounds so wrong, but anyways. But it's like yelling. That's why I'm ovulating, you know. But
That's not why you're ovulating. That's what ovulating's doing to you. God, do I have to mansplain ovulation to you, Froggy? Holy shit.
like, sorry, like I'm gonna tell you, womb, like, sorry. No D for ya. Cause you know what? I don't have a boyfriend, so no D for ya. In a while, like I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Is it true women are the horniest when they ovulate? How horny are you right now, my queen? Fucking goddamn. What a nuts chat.
Yeah, no good thing for you, my womb. So keep on ovulating and keep on PMSing.
So she's like fun on camera too, and she dances well, and puts effort into her streams, and like gets ready, and like wears an outfit that's not a fucking anime shirt and sweatpants. I mean it. Why are you guys watching me? This is better. She's actually a really good streamer. She's really funny. And it's like kind of bait adjacent, which is fun. You know? And she's like, no dick. You know? No, she's great. She's real fun.
Urinate on a child.
No, on
in
an
public,
adult.
no less.
I want to urinate on an adult.
Urinate on a child.
No, on
in
an
public,
adult.
no less.
I want to urinate on an adult.
Yeah. You know what? I get it. Why not? I mean, look. Would you? Like, would you, if you were given the chance, urinate on an adult? They're like, please, it would like really make my day. No one will ever hear this. Just one time. That's it. No? Why not? I don't know why, like, it's a no. They're like, please, this is all I want. Like, why wouldn't you? So you're just gonna, like, harm them? What are you gonna do with that pee? Are you saving it? Or wait, are you saving your piss? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. In the right context, if I, like, yeah. Fuck it. All right, fuck yes is a bit much. I just mean, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't know. You don't know if you don't like it.
I can't do this without me. Yeah, you gotta let wait for the beats to go.
This is a sexo.
Wow.
Alright, Congus. Alright, Congus.
These girls. These hoes ain't loyal.
This dude, all girls can sing. All girls can sing. I am now convinced. All girls can sing. Senna, even Senna could kind of sing, bro. False. Look, I know all of you quote-unquote women are going to come in here and try to tell me what you can or can't do. All girls can sing. If a woman sings well at this point, I'm not even impressed. I just expect it. Oh, okay, if she has a fucking angelic voice that can occupy a borderline whistle note, got it. Got it. Makes sense. Fucking shit. No, she's incredibly talented. I'm fucking around. But I'm skipping it.
Oh my god, I get to meet Amara. I'll head over to Pog West to meet you there. Wait, where are we meeting? Where are we meeting, dude?
What is he playing?
Is she coming to my apartment? Oh my fucking god! That scared the shit out of me. That actually was a genuine scream. That scared the shit out of me, man. Holy fuck, that was terrifying.
What is Denizen?
Cartoon and anime consumers aren't different after all. Uh-oh.
Have you heard of Bluey? It's Australian.
Is it the dog
cartoon?
show?
Dog show?
I put it on for my dog when I leave.
The dog dad? I would fucking fuck his brains out. The dog dad, he's funny, he's kind, he's smart.
He's a dog?
I have never, yes,
Okay.
he's a dog.
Was- guys,
And
is there
I have
a
never
picture?
been more attracted to anybody in my
Wait.
dog dad. He's funny, he's kind, he's smart. I have never, yes, he's a dog, and I have never been more attracted to anybody in my life.
Really?
And it is a cartoon dog.
Bandit?
Oh, he's
Oh. Okay, this is just good content because it's a drawing. Thank
such
God.
a good.
But, like, does it show you anything ever? That, like, the conviction with which she said it is like, okay, this, like, fucking assembly of attributes that are entirely not physical is, like, something I feel, like, horny about.
Because I thought it was like the dad, where it's like, you know, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm a mom.
That's
I
what
have
I
two
thought,
cats."
too.
I thought there's no way it would just be a.
I've masturbated to him.
Really?
Oh. Okay, that you might want to fuck a dog.
I have masturbated to him.
Like, I'm so curious though. Is he a cartoon?
He's a cartoon.
Were you imagining you two together? Were you just reading to his
I
personality?
was reading to him. You have to hear his voice though. I was also reading to his voice.
You know, there's still a part of me that thinks that this is a really poignant summation of, like, straight women's sexuality. Not in that it's a dog, it's like, there's such a bizarre nuance to this that, like, I fully believe. Because it's, like, an aura that this character emanates. It's also kind of drawn, like, just a straight dog. Dog maxing.
Good.
Emily and Jeff. Whoa, he kind of
That
crushed
should count
that.
as yours. I'll count it. Okay, that.
Wait, I know exactly where this is. Hold on, is she golfing where I think she's golfing? Wait. Maybe not.
Me? On this loud.
Have you tried Manor Lords? Yes, and we're gonna play more tonight. How did she do? How did she golf? Oh yeah, Emily golfed in high school, didn't she?
Beautiful blue day today. Oh crap! Please.
No shot. That's wild, man.
Oh my gosh, I do have to park that far.
I think I went to a birthday party here when I was a kid. I knew it just by the houses in the background.
Good for exercise.
the kite day when I was scouring for
Wait, maybe I'm wrong.
18 holes.
I might be wrong. I'm fascinated. I'm sorry, guys. It's Falcon Creek and Round Rock? I'm wrong. I'll fuck myself. Yo, thank you for the sub, Ibanez. To 21, holy
By the
shit.
way. Did you peep that lit as fuck vid where they totally flexed those vibes, slayed the dance challenge, and gave us major FYP goals, bro? It's going viral on TikTok and gonna break the skibbity toilet Rizzlord's Muse streak.
Is he reading something on ChatGPT right now? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me.
There's been times that I've busted and still been rocked. But it's not an everyday thing. It's not a every sex session thing. But just cause I'm still rocked don't mean I want to fuck you again. Yeah, Rogue's got fireworks already?
What do you want to do with that thing then, dude?
Oh, that's a gun.
I'm lost on that premise, bro. That's exactly what I would want to do. Found any uses for ChatGPT yet? There are plenty of uses. I just don't want to let my brain rot yet.
Your girl name?
Joe, should I be Cytheria?
Now Google that.
Wait, what does it mean?
It's not a what, it's a who.
Oh.
Cytheria was a porn star who squirted.
Everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. She was famous for that.
I actually have no idea.
Okay.
What do you think Cytheria is up to these days? You think she's still squirting?
Like this. You guys please respect women.
Oh, I respect them.
I know, that is part of the respect. it's literally appreciating what she does. If I wasn't respecting her, I'd be like, it's so disgusting that Cytheria was squirting. She's probably down to talk about it.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go pee. Give me a sec. I'll be right back, guys.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
fuck do I put these? Ugh. I fucking hate these things. I cannot wait till my other headphones get in. $10 headphones. I got a loop around my fucking ear. So dumb. All right, what do we got here?
This is whenever I was in the anime convention community, by the way. And this girl was a little crazy. A little crazy, a little obsessed. Like, whenever I would introduce myself to somebody, she'd come up and be like, this is my best friend, Peach. We're friends forever. Everything that she's done on social media, I helped her with it. And we're getting matching tattoos. And I'm dyeing my hair the same way that she is. Like, a little bit too obsessed. Like, didn't want to be my friend, wanted to be my girlfriend type beat, you know?
Ooh.
So I stopped being friends with her because she did some
So
crazy
she's
shit
real
that I can't
ride or
mention
die.
on here. And all of a sudden, I had one of my friends text me, and they go, I need to talk to you ASAP. And this is months later. And I'm like, what's
Look
up?
at Nick just
And she goes,
dabbing
I'm just
his-
going to let you know because it's so out of pocket that I think it's not true. And I'm like, what? Just tell me. She goes, there's a huge rumor about you that you loved getting pissed on. That you loved getting pissed on the face. And I am gobsmacked. I'm like, I don't even know what to do besides
Like, how did they find
fucking
out?
laugh. What? No, it was not true.
Okay,
It was not true.
okay.
ありがとうございました。超楽しかったです。
I would just say, like, thanks for everything you've done. Like, I really appreciate it, and I love you so much.
I got you. 本当にありがとうございました。
本当にありがとうございました。
You have to put the bow lower.
本当にありがとうございました。
There you go.
またね。
Oh, wow, what is this?
They gave you guys gifts.
ありがとうございます。Guys, they gave us free gifts.
See this, Connor? Everything in the light is yours. Everything in the light will be yours one day, son.
Nothing is in the light.
Yeah, well, son, again, we're not a very rich family. How about you just be happy with what we have? You didn't work for it, bitch.
Jeez, okay,
I
kind
hate
of
my
harsh.
son.
No, it's very cute. They all gave us XLs though, which is
It was a bit of a call. They made a decision.
I think it's
like so rude to think that like just because I'm an American, I'm an XL. God, it's a racist country. All right, let's get out of here,
Shut
man.
up and get in the RV.
Can we go to McDonald's?
Bro, you're 34. You need to chill. You're going to hurt yourself. No, I'm not. There's nothing that I do on the stream
Great shirt.
that would or could hurt me because I am in 100% control at all times.
Kolning, ancient Swedish herding call. Kolning sounds like an ancient Swedish CBT method. And then we will be Kolning the boss. Yes. It is time for us to Koln them. This is just a siren song. They're marching to their death. They're gonna like wither to dust once they break the fence line. This is fucked up, bro. It's so bass. I love cows, dude. They're fucking cute. Are you gonna fucking fetus or what are you doing, bro? If you heard this in the woods, you're getting killed. There's an arrow whistling through the trees after.
I miss Twitch in some ways, specifically because I feel like Twitch has this emote culture. You look at chat and everyone is just expressing how they feel via emotes. But on YouTube, we don't really have that emote culture. And so people type how they feel. There's a lot of opinions. There's a lot of just reading.
So it's like my chat.
Like, you know, how people feel out loud. It's just so different. Like, I don't know. It felt like less serious on Twitch.
I think the community is less engaged, and it's more like you are operating a business with a revolving door on YouTube as opposed to Twitch, which is like a regular ass door, and they get in and they sit their ass down and they're there for the show. But YouTube will be like people popping in for a bit, like, what's up, Ray?
Or someone will be like, pop in, I don't like this game. When are you gonna play this game? I'll come.
Big thing too is I kind of feel like that's both of them not being on Twitch for the last couple of years. I think that they are expressing an experience of Twitch when they had a captive audience. People do not hunger, and I get so many people just blowing through all the time.
Come back in a few days, kind of thing.
Oh, they do that on Twitch too, still.
But I think people
mean,
on Twitch
yeah,
get it a
but-
bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole different culture on YouTube. You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't get what
Yeah.
we go through.
You don't know what it's like.
Ooh. Yeah, dunk it. All right, what do we got next? You have a much smaller view count than they did? Well, yeah, but I see this everywhere. I'm not an idiot, by the way. You know what I mean? I'm aware. That's calculated into my analysis of what I'm seeing here, big guy. I think when they were streaming, Twitch was just much more of a destination for entertainment. I think a lot of people are just checking in, and a lot more people are in check-in mode.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Lucifer, thank you, brother. Wow, she's actually hitting it. Thank you so much for the 5, Lucifer. That means a lot.
Get a frilled dragon, they said.
Who's ever said that, bro? You... No, who's ever said that? Who's ever said get the thing from Jurassic Park? Ever? You know, like, fuck. Oh, please drift. Drift, drift. No. The real question is, guys, did they deserve it?
He passes right in front of his net, a little bit dangerous. Now it's all on Emeru.
Emeru, all right, there she goes. Damn, all right. Wow, Alinity going for the goal. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm not really sure.
What do I do? It's okay, just stay.
Why are you panicking?
Do I go
What's
up?
going
No.
on?
Oh my god, Marissa, what do I do? It's okay, just stay here.
To herd of bison? Oh, these pussies, bro. I don't mean to be holier than thou here, okay? But I rode my motorcycle alongside and within a herd of bison. Like, bison are next to me and I'm just riding my motorcycle with them. Probably shouldn't have, seeing how panicked she is. They're so big. You don't know, like, because, like, they're so front heavy. Like, they're built like, they have that Mizkif build. They're so top heavy, and they have such giant heads. It's like an anti-Hassan. Like, their heads are so fucking huge. They all have, like, Shrek faces. It's just wild, man. They're huge.
It's okay, they're just
And
crossing.
musty.
Oh no, they're not.
coming
No, they're not.
towards us.
Oh.
That's okay. It's okay.
What do I do?
No, just be like a rock. They're
Marissa,
not gonna
I'm so
collide.
scared.
They're not gonna collide with us.
Oh my god, Marissa.
This one
It's
might
okay.
collide.
Marissa.
They see- what are we gonna do? It's okay. They're gonna go around.
Thank God for Marissa, dude.
I'm not looking at them.
They're so big. It was so cool. I wish I might have footage somewhere on like an old disk drive of it. Because one of my buddies had a GoPro, and I remember pulling that footage. It was just so sick.
That Schlatt has more of these than me, and it was 5 Dr. Disrespect scratching his balls. Do we think we've gone too far with the amount of moats that are around? Because of 7TV. Like, look at this. Like, why is this something?
Yeah, it's
For
a
the
lot.
word these.
I think that the issue is that it splinters communities. The fun thing about global emotes is that it made it so that everyone shared a language, and how they used those words, you know, how they used their emotes is what made it interesting.
Like, why?
I found out what the slorpin glorpin was the other day.
Don't you think this is alienating the new W community that wants to start liking me, chat? Like, you're alienating them? Like...
Well, here's the thing. Most of them don't even have 7TV, so they're just seeing, like, Slorp Glorp and Yep. They're going to have the experience I did. I used to think that they were just referencing emotes. I didn't know. I didn't know that there was, I thought that it was just, like, a weird language. Like, I could never see them. I remember someone being like, hey, you should get Better TV. And I was like, what the fuck is Better TV? Had no fucking clue. I just thought, I was like, oh, they're just typing based every time. You know what I mean?
Isn't it time for us to not alienate the new and
I would
begin
get
with the
so
old?
confused.
Like, they would watch me 100%, but I have these cringy ass fucking chatters that are going like, look at this. Like, chat. What is this lol W? I don't know.
I mean, it's just wild that there's, like, no emote culture elsewhere. Like, I don't know. Agents Live, let's see.
Parmesan.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I make a good egg parmesan.
What's your like? Do you have any specialty in
I love you,
cheesecake? Cheesecake?
Just pop Nemo.
Yes,
Yeah,
I do.
lols.
I do have a very good ingredient for a cheesecake. What about your peach cobbler?
He's got what? He's got a lot of shit enabled.
Maxine, don't get too excited. Tell me.
The cheesecake, I'm kind of scared to say because I feel bad talking about it and just, I can't offer it. But if you give Dina information,
Why is there a kid
privately,
here?
I'll send
It's crazy because Agent's like my age. I could be making this shit.
second one's chocolate and the top is cherry.
By the way, there's a lot of people live. They're all watching.
Oh well, tough luck for them. But I can't say the recipe.
Yeah, don't leak. Don't leak.
Cobbler,
I like Agent a lot. He's funny as fuck.
peach cobbler, phenomenal.
Okay, well,
You want to talk to a 12-year-old's grandma? Fucking, hey, man. Every grandma is someone's grandma. You know what I mean?
Who's that?
The brother with the headset and hat.
Hey, Agent.
Wait, you could read the future?
I'm not
pointing. I'm saying, hey.
What?
Yeah, that's sick.
Like, I share a lot of viewers with Kai, and I share a lot of viewers with the W community, and I feel like
You have a secret technique to help you. So what I'm gonna do
This is a
is
whole
I'm gonna
performance,
make
bro.
all your stress melt away.
Frog
Doesn't that sound nice?
This is some, like, grimy, hypersexed industrial rave shit. Like, the music is dope. Dude, she's the best streamer on Twitch. She's fucking nuts. This is psychotic effort.
Cute.
I feel like I'm getting hypnotized into liking it.
All right, chat. Let me make
Not that I dislike it.
cute little plate. Pretty donuts. I want to try the vanilla one. I just want to bite. Another pretty damn good donut. Dude, I hope Ludwig's gonna love that. He likes matcha. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Holy. What's the texture like? It's like crispy on the outside and then really soft but like chewy on the inside.
What the fuck is that? It looks like Shrek's cum. It's grain. A swamp grain.
I just want to bite. Another pretty damn.
And then you go, but fuck me, it tastes incredible.
Good donut.
What else is very manly that women don't understand? What don't women understand about men?
cheeseburgers.
Tetris is one of the games.
You know what clip I saw recently? That everyone know this.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
probably just
I got
like
fucked.
going out to eat.
It's such a long payoff, but it's
Games that we stopped playing because
But I
beat
get it.
Miz too
He's
many
talking
times,
about
and
the
he was like,
homies.
"This isn't fun anymore." And I was like,
Yeah, hold on, what is
Tetris
this?
is one of the games that we stopped playing because I beat Miz too many times, and he was like, "This isn't fun anymore." And I was like, "Okay." And then there was, well, the most recent was there was a small Dr. Mario phase, but that was just mostly Miz playing it, and then like me and Simply played a little bit. And then I tried it, and I was instantly like marginally better than Miz, and he was like, "Dude, I hate this, and like you ruin everything." And I was like, "What the heck? I'm just better than you." But it was like marginally better. I was like, "Well, I'm sorry, man."
It's Jover.
In the heart of our bustling neighborhoods, a small but remarkable creature thrives.
Bro, what the fuck am I
The
watching?
common squirrel. With its agile movements and inquisitive nature, this ubiquitous rodent has made its home in the urban jungle. But you should always be cautious when interacting with squirrels, as they are known to carry diseases, and in some cases, large firearms. The squirrel is known for its deadly aim and non-compliance with basic gun safety regulations.
Caitlin took away the bottle because she drinks too fast. She's a beast, and she starts like choking. Look at her. Look at her side. Look at her. She hates this motherfucker. Look at her. She's like, look at that. Swing!
Walker eyes.
Let her know, Queen.
Why are you mad?
Swing! Drop her, Sailor!
You said ugly kid? Bro, it's a baby. It's a fucking amorphous blob. It looks like every baby. It's cute.
Oh, it's my boy! Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy.
Oh yeah, that's so cute.
Oh,
Look at this happy.
He's a good boy. That cucumber. I got so
Bringing
many
a cucumber?
Oh, yes. Oh.
Shibas are so quiet, it sounds like. I might be totally wrong, but it's so contained. Well, of course they can bark. They scream like cats. They're hard to train. Yeah, they're very stubborn from what I understand. But they're fucking cute dogs, man. I hear
I
Akitas are
actually
real
am
fucking
alone
tough.
in this world. I am alone in this world.
Nobody understands my jokes. I'm completely alone. And that's okay. It's fine. You know why? Because I'll fucking die alone. I resolved it.
That's fucking crazy, man.
His butt is crazy. His butt's insane. That's real, chat. That's not edited.
I was watching this whole video with
That's
Cutie,
insane.
and then she saw this, and she like made me pause, and then she tweeted out about it, which was basically this freeze frame, and I put it on my Instagram story.
Yeah. As I've heard every Canute AI song. No one is providing me a new Canute AI song. Bro, how many... do you really think this hasn't been sent? This Key and Peele sketch? This is for clips, guys. It's for clips.
I didn't come into this world the way everybody...
Right, lovely. A fork.
Do you know, it's, if it had like ham in it, it's closer.
No.
It's closer to a British carbonara.
Oh no.
It is. No, that's true.
Oh well, that's fine. I'm glad you're.
Inspired by my friend George's Kitchen, we're filleting open a pork belly and
Oh, okay, so you're making pork belly.
stuffing with my maple bourbon rub and brown sugar.
Mm-hmm. He's seasoning that thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Roll it tight and tie it off to make into cinnamon rolls, and then we're gonna add some more maple bourbon and brown sugar on top.
Wait, he said cinnamon rolls.
Add to the smoker at 250 to cook indirect until 165
Okay, so he know what he doing. I'm intrigued to see where this going.
internal. Then once they're ready, add to a foil bin and drizzle a cinnamon bourbon glaze
Ooh, sweet Jesus with a smoker. That look good.
over the top. Cover and place back on
How
the
does he
smoker to cook for
fucking
another
ruin
hour or
this?
two until caramelized and tender. Pull them off the smoker and let them rest before topping with vanilla icing. These
Wait, he put icing on the pork belly?
literally fall apart in your hands.
Talk about Cinnabon Big Back.
Seriously,
maybe it
these are
goes
grown-up
on,
cinnamon
though.
rolls, and I'm not
Why is
mad
it?
about
Oh,
it.
that's footage. That's no.
This
that
why
looks
we
like
can't lose
fetish
no
shit.
weight now. But you know what? Give me.
Oh god. Oh, it's awful.
Just go.
Oh, it's giving me a migraine.
Warframe.
Hey, buddy.
Okay. We're done with Clip Q. Let's see what we got on YouTube tonight, boys. Fucking Christ. What the fuck was that? What a disastrous Clip Q it was. All right. NVIDIA's no new roll for sandwich on a Monday. Brutal. Can we share links? Fucking, you can send me shit. I am not promising I'm watching any of it. I'm not promising. All right. Did we already see Terrence Howard? Bro, well, what are we gonna... Why are we even sending Terrence Howard? BB Eldridge, hey. BB Eldridge, hey. All right, what do we got here? Nope.
The intended mission was to study the approach of Halley's Comet.
This has got to be a video you made, dog. What in the fuck did you send me? Challenger crew still alive and kicking. What the fuck conspiracy theory ass video did you like fucking 9.2 thousand views 3 years ago? Very entertaining. Holy shit. All right, yeah, go ahead. Send me something. Don't knock it till you watch it. Watch someone's fucking weirdly constructed conspiracy theory.
There's a lot of questions that throughout the years you'll see repeated over and over on.
I'm very familiar with the Cumbox. I always find it fascinating the people who've made like whole careers out of essentially just like, guys, I skipped your clips for a fucking reason. I find it fascinating how many people make a career out of like just like regurgitating shit that happens from like on Reddit. Like they'll essentially retell a Reddit thread to you on YouTube. I find it fascinating. No, but I love you guys. But every time I click one... Oh, we've watched this. But they are fucking cute. Wang does more than that? What does he do? Have you watched any of the Lamino vids? Isn't that what sparked all the React controversy with XQC? Yeah, big boy Benny, he eats too much food. Are you gonna watch a 4-hour vid? Absolutely not.
Every morning, a small riverside community in central Kalimantan, Borneo, rumbles to life. The commuters...
Ever watched Audit the Audit? I feel like you'd enjoy it. What is that? I've never even heard of Audit the Audit.
Caretakers and teachers at a local school, which happens to be one of the most unusual.
Yeah, I gotta pay a content scout to find YouTube content I actually will react well to.
In the world. It's called Nyaru Menteng.
Oh yeah, never mind. I've seen Audit the Audit.
The lessons taught here aren't in math or science, though. They're in survival.
Switch to Kick and do porn reacts. That would be sick. Yeah, I agree. This dude makes a mix of two things you seem to enjoy: food and grotesque eating. Oh, Beard Meats Food? I've seen Beard Meats Food. They're interesting enough. Fitness influencers are
Hey California, I am doing 5 shows at the Irvine Improv from June 28th. The other 2 are 21 and up. So if you're only able to go to the 18 and up ones, get your friggin' tickets right now. The shows are taking place the same weekend as Yeah, go grab your tickets and I'll see you there. I can't wait. Enjoy the video.
So
folks.
Curtis kind of does like commentary on...
Think of your top 3 favorite animals right now. You got it? Now, if a monkey isn't in your top 3, you're an idiot. You are objectively wrong. Show me one animal other than a monkey that picks his butt, sniffs his finger, and then falls off of a tree.
Watch, there will not be a static frame for more than 5 seconds with them.
Branch from the stench. Don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid, and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story, and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone. You're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees.
It's just YouTube editing? No, I know, it's fascinating. Like, if you don't have a new clip every 5 seconds, you're fucking failing. You cannot talk.
Walking on all fours like
you
gorillas,
talk.
swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going...
I don't mind the Zoomer edits. No, I'm more like, so whenever someone sends me a YouTuber, I don't think I really have what it takes to be a YouTuber on a personal level. But I try to study the content to see like what's working and why.
Absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as
safe takes that appeal to everyone. Most big YouTubers do.
The real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional.
Yeah, I know Philip DeFranco did. I watched him when he was SXE Phil. He's one of the only YouTubers I watched as a kid.
Egg, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They got to do that with other childhood games. But hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this,
because when I think about what I do well, there's no reason why I shouldn't be making like long form video essays. I just kind of hate them.
Video. And before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just want to say I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting and also really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing?
No, you can't just edit down stuff on streams. You need to do like really specific stuff. If you're doing like, my streams aren't good to edit into content.
Or an entire lifestyle. So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing
this is a whole different way of talking. I mean, like, it's a YouTuber voice, camera facing. It's a whole different thing.
Primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you...
This is like an intense thing to be like, just go try it. This is awful, his video. It's very zoomery, you know what I mean? Like, but he's fine. I mean, look, the reality of it is like, here's an interesting premise. Here's an interesting thumbnail with a title that makes you want to like, oh, what is he talking about? And then you see if you can keep them for big ad markers, right?
You get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in...
Do you hate putting on a voice for your audience? Like, do you hate wearing a certain mask that is super upbeat and happy? Bro, you around? Do I ever do that? Look at how dreary and, like, unemotive my voice is 90% of the time. Only in rare moments where I'm legitimately enthused about something do I, like, perk up.
Tree and rock climbing, and get this. A glossary. I don't know how fucking...
Well, attention span is dead. What do you mean? Curtis is fun. I've only ever watched his content on other people's streams, though. Probably wouldn't watch him on my own. Yeah, I've never really watched his stuff. I've subscribed to him, though, because I was like, I should learn about this.
Monkey like it is to...
You said that, bro, in like a non-gendered way. Anytime I ever say bro, it's non-gendered. Yeah.
Read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it. I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further...
I assume all of you are amorphous, like you're just like gelatinous blobs with no humanity to you, and everything is just complete and total genderless, unspecific phrase.
He goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested and bare-traveled. Respect. Sometimes they wear shoes, and it's awesome. And all jokes, I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously. But I think just like a general rule of thumb or a rule of toe. If a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness fitness class. Now, this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. You know, monkeys. I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes. Okay, makes sense. Okay. To that, I say, you're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead? Thanks to Opera for friggin' generated. Well,
for nature and in nature.
I'm not watching the video in full, so I don't feel bad about skipping an ad.
It did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Rabin has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll
ever seen in my life on his Facebook page. So fucking prepare yourselves. Climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement.
There's this bizarre, like, alcove of fitness influencing now that's very, like, primitivist. It's, like, directly proportional to, like, the hyper, like, you know, virtualizing and technologizing, it's not a word, I'm making it one, of the world in real time. And so it's like Liver King, right? Of like, we're doing it all wrong with your macro plastics and your macro penis, and, you know, everyone's like trying to say like it's a way of essentially scapegoating the ways in which our world is like. So it's funny, right? The whole premise is like people don't realize that like it's like the stalwart and untenable expectations we have for people and their success and performance, and our inability to reach that collectively, and how we're constantly messaged like, you're a failure, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. If you were, you'd be able to buy this and wear this and be this, right? It's trying to remedy that by selling you more shit. But what they're selling you is like a rejection of that premise of like, return to monkey, eat liver, you know what I mean? Which is just not what's happening. Like, no, you're just buying more shit and ingesting more media and obsessing over this other way to be in your position within culture, not necessarily your rejection of these imperatives. You're just expressing that imperative through a different consumer, like, trajectory, which is dumb.
Which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. I guess all the parts take this regime down. I can throw my shit according to live to. Yeah, try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this,
yeah, yeah, I don't know if I got it in me to watch video essays sometimes.
Is
I just
this
feel like sometimes I get the point of the video essay in like 30 seconds. Do you know what I mean? And then I gotta sit through 20-something minutes of like skits and like tiptoeing around the point. And I don't have fun.
Reality? Well, we're experiencing something right now, so maybe...
We live in a simulation. We don't, and it doesn't matter. If it is a simulation, everything, like, we have real consequences within the simulation. We're not going to break it by, like, look, what happens, like, who gives, like, what are you going to do? In the same way I'm fearful of fucking up in my dream, I am fearful of fucking up in this simulation, and no amount of awareness of me being in a simulation is going to stop me from going to prison if I punch a cop in the face. You know what I mean? So, like, it's literal, like, this could be a simulation in any sense. It doesn't mean that it's any less, like, real, experientially. You know what I mean? I find it so dumb, and I'm not interested. Channel 5's pretty entertaining. Yeah, it's okay.
China, thousands of years ago.
The cinematic
come on.
themes and visuals of ancient
Okay,
China.
so this hairstyle, the queue, was a Manchurian tradition and was mandated for all men during the Qing Dynasty. The Qing Dynasty started 400 years ago. What is this thousands of years bullshit? This video is sponsored by Squarespace.
I meant the point of that kind of commentary video is the humor. If it's not your sense of humor, it's not going to be a fun experience. Yeah. I kind of feel like the anxiety around it is kind of like the modern geocentric universe concern. Like, people think it doesn't matter if humans aren't the center of the universe. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't know what my premise is on that. Like, I understand the whole appeal of the video essays. I just think that in order to hit a broad demographic, you have to strip down a lot of what you think and who you are, and do some things that you think are kind of dumb.
Watching this trailer was how I realized that most people know very little about the history of China. Their perception of ancient China is colored by kung fu movies and, unfortunately, racist propaganda. I can't say I blame them. Videos about Chinese history often
It's crazy just how robust China's history is. Like, it's such a successful nation in a historical sense. Like, so long-standing and at the forefront of so many, like, innovations in technology and culture.
focus solely on historical events.
Like, didn't, like, the first currency emerge from China? Oh, God. What's your dude? It's such a fascinating place.
Aesthetic and thematic aspects are usually left out. To an outsider, Chinese period films might as well be Middle-earth fantasies. This is why I'm making this video, to help you recognize each Chinese dynasty by movie sets, costumes,
really well
and
made.
story themes, like most Chinese people do. This, however, will not be a study of historical accuracies. Instead, it will be a study of cultural perception and representation of ancient China in pop culture. For this purpose, I'll be showing mostly popular and mainstream films that you'll likely watch. TV shows are not
Even world history is a lot of European history. We hardly touch on anything that's not Eurocentric.
off the table, but not the focus. If you are already watching Chinese TV shows, then you are already fairly familiar with Chinese culture. You likely don't need this video. With all of that out of the way, here are the cinematic themes and visuals of ancient China.
Opium wars are back. That might be the only thing I really learned of China, was that the English got them addicted to opium.
China's first dynasty is said to be the Xia dynasty. Despite archaeological evidence of its existence has never been found. Documentation of this dynasty all came
In China now, so we have such good. Every country's got great propaganda. I don't know what you mean.
from later periods. The Xia dynasty is, as it stands, a myth. That perfectly sums up the perception of this primordial era. When talking about the Xia dynasty and its successor, the Shang dynasty, history and mythology are treated as one and the same. Records of these two dynasties are pretty spotty. Writers of later periods saw opportunities to write.
I'm not sure if this is my kind of on-stream react. Like, it's super interesting, and I'll be absorbing information, but what am I going to be saying about this as I go? I'm pretty limited, like at least in my own head, of what I think a good on-stream react is, because I'm like, how am I going to, like, add commentary to his commentary? Like, he's the expert on this, you know what I mean? It's fascinating. I'd watch that while I play games. That's about it. You know what I mean?
So maybe
when I linked you, you might actually like. I think there are a lot of you guys send me videos I might like, but not that I want to stream. Weight reduction through diet, 1951.
Excessive calorie intake is bad for the young. For many sizable meals for men and women whose work may require little physical effort. While women at home find tempting between-meal refreshments customary at many social and experiment, the girls eat at a diet training table. They're eating each individual. Some of these girls have more to lose than others. The amount will determine how long each girl should
Put this girl at 15 pounds overweight with a fucking snatched-ass waist. What the fuck?
continue on the diet. Measurements and a mirror. The girls have found that a substantial breakfast. The scales help too. Weighing need be done only once a week, for those excess pounds do not...
I mean, yeah, we've thrown all that shit away. M&M and the white wrapper problem. This could be interesting. It's gonna bring in the fucking Seath, though. God, it's gonna bring in the fucking worst of chat. Oh, this is pretty short.
The Yamnaya feature in my Bronze Age fantasy series.
Oh shit, fuck on my roommate's door. Ha.
When I was in Somaliland, I bribed multiple police officers with bags of drugs. Bold opener, I know. But it's true. It was the only way they'd let me go to a place that's unsafe without protection. And the thing is, I had protection. That morning, I'd hired a cop with an AK-47 to go around with us all day. But the moment that he realized that all-day filming also meant all day without drugs, he bounced. And by bounced, I mean quite literally leapt out of our moving vehicle onto the highway. The thing is, that cop is not abnormal. He's addicted to a drug that virtually everyone in the country I met is addicted to. They call it khat, and it is one of the most popular drugs on earth.
Okay, so it must be like the precursor to something. It's like the coca leaf or like a like an opium precursor or something.
There's so many interesting things to say about khat. I kind of feel like the actual usage is the least compelling part. But if the millions of views on Vice videos has taught me anything, it's that
cathinones are like amphetamines. Yo, thank you for the sub, Adam. Yeah, I've chewed the coca leaf when I was in Bolivia. It was super popular to chew. Absolutely fine. This story's actually crazy. Okay, maybe, dude.
Incredible moment.
Did you mean to timestamp this?
that there's a lot of people out there who are just clicking on this to see some firsthand experience of drug use. So let's get that out of the way early. We tried khat. It was okay.
It's like caffeine.
My whole crew tried it, and none of us really enjoyed it. It's a mild stimulant. It makes you feel a bit more amped up. You talk more. You're jittery. It rots your teeth, but not much else. It's not quite amphetamines, but it's a bit stronger than coffee. Similar to chewing a coca leaf, I suppose. But certainly not cocaine. To anyone experienced with illicit substances, it barely even feels like a drug. Yet, powerful or not, here in East Africa, khat is everywhere. And
look, man, these productivity drugs,
I mean,
man.
everywhere.
I'll tell you.
Every market has a stall. Every street corner has an addict. Here in Harar, where some of the highest quality khat is grown, the mountainsides are covered in farms. Beautiful. In Somaliland, if you meet 5 people on an average day, at least 3 of them would be chewing while you spoke. Like cows in a field, most of them are happy to just spend 4 to 6 hours every day chewing their cud. Big, fat cheeks full of bitter, bad-tasting leaves. And the point of today's video is to talk about why. In a region where going against Islam can easily lead to your...
Like, how are we even, what do you even mean? But like, look at everywhere in the world. The second we found out a way to get a buzz, we've been doing it. Tobacco, caffeine.
Death, and where the very concept of drugs are forbidden by religious law, how did this one slip through the cracks?
Because someone liked it early. Like, that's all it is. So many like, permission slips have been passed out for things that were like the favored thing of powerful people. I mean, look at how revisionist it can get. Like, divorce in King Henry, you know what I mean?
And more than that, if it's worth going against Islam for, in Somalia of all places, how hasn't it caught on elsewhere? Now, I'm not an Islamic scholar by any stretch of the imagination, but as far as I've been made to understand, the Quran forbids any substance that impairs judgment or negatively affects behavior. In essence, anything that harms the health that Allah naturally provided you is haram, forbidden. With certain drugs, such as alcohol, marijuana, and opioids, impairment's a very clear side effect of the drug. Drowsiness is like impairment's visual.
Oh, it happens everywhere. This is bad. All these things under this umbrella are bad, except for this one thing that I think is sick.
Aid.
Coffee happened because some people with the first plant saw goats eating the berries and acting crazy after. Yeah, it's a lot of trial and it's just observing what animals are doing in the wild.
It's a really hard ban for Muslims to argue against, although that is not to say that some haven't tried. Of course they have. Drugs have that effect on people.
How does an upward improve your
It's
life
just that
when they
they've
take
had...
it? Yeah, it's like fucking caffeine. People are doing the same thing. I mean, the world's productivity is like measurably improved by caffeine. We even saw cultural shifts around the popularization of caffeine consumption and labor culture. Like, this is fascinatingly consistent.
Had no success. However, with stimulants, it's an easier argument to make. I'm not convinced by it personally, but I do understand the logic. After all, is your judgment impaired when you drink a coffee? What about smoking tobacco? It kind of depends on how you define impairment, really. Certainly, they're changing your body chemistry in a statistically negative way, but that's a hard thing to pin down. If willingly harming yourself with tobacco is forbidden because of its potential to harm your health, then what about knowingly drinking filthy water? What about chemotherapy or most medicines that have a side effect?
Okay,
what
big
about
jump, but
vaccinations, or for that matter, not getting vaccinations?
It's all trade-offs. You're not wrong.
To me,
Yeah,
it's
got it.
really hard to imagine that anyone chewing khat doesn't realize that they're being impaired. Of course they are. We had a cop literally jump out of a moving vehicle just so he could keep chewing. That doesn't sound like someone acting with their own best interests in mind. But the reality is that there always tends to be wiggle room. In practice, religion is predicated on the back of human behavior, not vice versa. Ultimately, we're the ones enforcing the rules. Khat thrives not because Islam approves, but because the community does. It's been a major part of Yemeni culture for at least 500 years, longer for the Somali. When most people are making an argument for Khat in Islam, they're less focused on the Quran and more focused on the society. Despite what some of its proponents will claim, the success of Khat in the Red Sea has nothing to do with the Islamic religion. If it did, chances are it would be everywhere like coffee. But most countries have made it illegal, Muslim or not. To put it another way, both Saudi Arabia and Mecca consider Khat haram. So if people are willing to defy that form of authority, they're doing so for a reason. And that reason, as far as I see it, is nothing more complicated than the fact that humans desire drugs, and this is the drug that was there. Once we found a use for it, we developed a dependence. Entire societies have
Is it
developed.
what it's made out of? I'm just willing to bet that in those regions, the plant isn't like endemic to that environment. Like, it's just not an indigenous plant. So they're like, no, fuck that, ban it. But when your culture and community grows around its consumption, of course you're going to treat it as borderline sacred. Same thing as like tea in East Asian societies. I mean, like, it's a very important ritual.
To dependence. So the question remains, if it's important enough to defy Mecca over, why isn't it more popular? Why have opioids taken the world by storm when Khat has remained so relatively regional? Obviously, I'm no...
Shit doesn't pop, dog. You even said if you take it, you're not going to feel like you're on a drug. That's directly proportional to, like, look, it's not a fun ritual. You said it tastes like shit. It tastes like fucking earth, and it's not that strong. Of course no one's going to do it. Now, look, if you find a way to get that into some chewing gum and isolate the chemical, now people might start taking it.
No expert on this subject either, but as...
Is Khat's not an opiate? No. Kratom just had really good PR around addiction recovery. We would never hear about Kratom if it weren't for its efficacy in weaning people off of actual fucking hardcore opiates. No universe. But, like, you know why we hear about caffeine? Because coffee. We found a way to isolate it, but coffee was tasty and interesting. You know what I mean? It wasn't earthy. It had this bitter aroma. Tea, interesting aromas. Made for a good flavor.
As far as I can tell, there are two answers. The first is that
Kratom is native to Thailand. They eat it like coca leaves. Yes, locally, where that's a part of its practice, but it didn't start blowing up until people found new ways to consume it. Because it tastes like fucking dirt. No shade to my beautiful Thai brethren. Just, it's fucking, tastes like fucking dry, fallen leaves.
Prohibition works, but only if nobody wants what's being prohibited. In the Red Sea region, a combination of religious and agricultural factors means that virtually the only legal drug available, not counting coffee, is Khat. With almost every other illicit substance declared haram, Khat is king by default. It isn't that it has the stronger high, the lowest price, or produces the most euphoric effects. It's just that it's available.
Living is hard, and we try to find ways to make it less so. That's all it is. Like, if you're offering me respite from the trials and misery of being, We're gonna, like, porn, fucking video games, anything that gives us a moment of respite from the things that demand our immediate or future concern we'll take.
You can get it here. In other countries, drugs tend to be much stronger and take much less effort. The average person here chews khat for over 4 hours a day. And what's more,
what's amazing to me is just watching them, like, post up.
They need it to be essentially fresh off the vine, so to speak. Khat has a shelf life of 48 hours, and every hour spent in transit lessens the high. For people of other countries to get the full effect, it's virtually imperative that they farm it themselves. And without a natural user base, there's little reason for illegal growers to try.
Of course.
On top of that, the real problem arises. And from my personal point of view, this is by far the most important. It's nearly impossible to refine khat into a more powerful substance.
Yeah, that's
the active ingredient that intoxicates
100%.
the chewer is notoriously difficult to isolate into other forms. Where coca leaves can become cocaine and poppies can become OxyContin, khat is pretty much just khat. In small cases, they've found ways to change it into pills.
Because that's really all it is. It's like every dangerous drug typically starts from some kind of, like, innocuous substance that's pretty difficult to make problematic. But then some dude was like, we can get more fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, they were like, we can fuck ourselves up with this shit. Check this out. You know, like, they were like, this isn't enough.
Pill form, but for those...
That's literally how we get hentai. They were like, these tits aren't enough!
Those countries that already produce amphetamines, it's weaker, more expensive, and harder to make. And conversely, for people...
Yeah, kratom's addictive, but I've been taking it for 6 years for energy, and I love it. Yeah, I mean, caffeine's addictive. Kratom is legitimately addictive, without a doubt. Some people love it, though. I've avoided it. It made me feel kind of spaced. Wasn't a massive fan.
Who chew khat, taking a pill kind of removes the positives of the ritual. The main reason to chew khat is that it's the easy, available drug.
This guy's in Somalia in the video. Yeah, man. What?
There are no better alternatives.
This guy's talking about khat in the video.
No better method of socializing.
Did you know?
But once you start, it's hard not to fall into the ritual. Like smoking marijuana or drinking a cup of coffee, for many users, most of the fun is in the act rather than the effect. Chewing gives you a reason to sit with friends.
It's ritual. I say this all the time. It's why I fucking loathe what the fucking IPA dads in the fucking Marvel Bros did to marijuana culture. You made something that is too fucking strong. You have made marijuana it's like an anhedonia, like catatonic fucking brain decimator. I miss shitty weed I had to smoke like 2 joints of with my friend to get high, because the ritual of smoking is what I enjoyed. I liked grinding and like hanging out next to my buds and fucking grinding. No, like, I don't know, like getting high slowly over time. The ritual was fun. Now it's like my friend is like loading up a dab rig that I can take a 16th second fucking rip of before I'm high for 4 days because the shit was far too potent for me.
It inspires you to act out. It helps pass.
They literally sell mids at the dispensary just for people like you. Just let me rant. Shut up.
An otherwise difficult day.
Actually, you can't fucking shut up. It's that the culture shifted away from it. Yeah, me and your fucking father can smoke that. No one I know who wants to, like, smokes that shit. No one.
So, yeah, okay. Khat's not the best drug. It rots your teeth, hurts your brain, harms your society.
My dad smokes that good shit. He has a med card. Yeah, and also it's like, I don't know, the ritual of it was just more fun when it was, you know, shittier. I even liked the buying it from some fucking weird dude that was a friend of a friend, but only really a friend of that friend because they were, you know, selling him pot. I liked the adventure of getting marijuana, you know?
And defies Islam. But no matter what I say about it, here in the Horn of Africa, it's not going anywhere. This is rare earth.
Just a guy who kind of invites himself to places. He started selling weed to keep the invite. I fucking hate that part. Fuck the adventure of getting it. Dealing with dealers was the worst. See, I think for my ADD-addled brain, you know, the stimulus of it was funny. Jimmy here? Well, I know, you know, what about Jimmy?
Oh, God. That looked like my night yesterday.
What'd you do yesterday?
To who?
All the things.
To who?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Okay.
I get it. She's not actually talking about soda and alcohol. Maybe the alcohol, it's a euphemism. So it's like a play on words type deal?
Can we talk about this here? Wait, like
Come!
sex?
It's like my chat. What are you guys doing? Yeah, that was interesting. I enjoyed that one. Inside LA's new $2 billion.
LA, one of the
NBA
most
arena?
expensive sports venues ever constructed,
For the fucking Clippers.
is nearing completion. But it's not for NFL, baseball, or soccer. This stunning arena is going to be the new pride of the NBA.
For the fucking Clippers. Just, I don't understand why people hate OF girls. They're funny. It's a resentment. I think a lot of men are one, I think they're upset about the fact that they see women on the basis of being women having much easier lives, as evidenced by their ability to make a lot of money doing what they perceive as being very little work. The problem is that they're typically a part of creating that ecosystem, so it's like a very strange kind of what's the right word for it, like I want to call it like a functional hypocrisy. They're also kind of gooners. They're very angry little men. Sexual jokes are low quality humor. Suck yourself. I think that people who tier what is or isn't quality humor are joylessly pretentious. And I say that with no love at all. I think that what's funny is what makes you giggle. You don't have to giggle at everything. But nothing is like a lowbrow to me.
Ball or soccer, this stunning arena is going to be the new pride of the NBA. Designed to create the most intimidating atmosphere.
I don't know, man. I find, like, the smartest humor to be the dumbest shit over time. And I think that people who are like, I only like smart humor, it's like then it's probably not very funny. You know what I mean? It's probably like it's meant to affirm your sense of intelligence more than it is actually to make you laugh.
Atmosphere possible. It's got the largest video scoreboard of its kind and is going to be run completely carbon free. Oh, and it's being built by one of the world's richest and most eccentric billionaires. So, how come it's costing so much for its size, and why build it in the first place? Time for a look inside the Clippers' new home.
If you cuss, you have no vocab. Oh, that's horridly fucking, like, ill-conceived. I had a professor once who talked about how much he loved profanity because it demonstrated a flair for language. It imparted emotion. It was fun, you know. It's wanting to play within the bounds of language in a way that was, you know, real and there, you know. It was like it conveyed feeling.
Which is set to be a slam dunk. Los Angeles, California. It's where the sun shines bright, the beaches are wide and inviting, and if you're a fan of basketball, there's nowhere better to be. The home of
Hot take, California beaches fucking suck. East Coast beaches are way fun. I much prefer East Coast beaches any day. Pacific waters are fucking cold. I do not like them.
Hollywood also has...
Is it not a hot take? It might not be.
Two of the most...
I live in Austin, so... What horrible take. Unless you're like a massive, what's the right word for it? Like surfer, right? Surfer could make sense.
Valuable teams in the NBA based right here. Even if you're not into your sports, you'll probably heard of at least one of them. The Lakers. LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, they've all donned the famous...
Dude, this Shaq erasure sucks, man.
Yellow jersey.
To be fair, though, I get it. I just think you'd honor the person that brought them 3 championships before LeBron, but
The Clippers, on the other hand, have had to cope with being less popular and successful than their rivals, and the fact they've had to share a venue.
No one is a Clippers fan. They are just too poor to be Lakers fans. And that makes a Clippers fan over time, but like you're not a real, or you're obsessed with the old guard of the NBA and are only a Clippers fan because you are like stuck in the obsession over like old 2012 stars. Like that's it. I don't. It doesn't mean you should be a Lakers fan either. I just don't think I would be more inclined to be a Clippers fan if they were in San Diego, 100%. Them being in LA, fuck them.
You hasn't exactly helped. That's right. They've spent decades playing at the
But if I lived in LA, I'd be a Clippers fan because I'm not going to be a fucking Lakers fan.
Crypto.com Arena, formerly the Staples.
They just have the worst branding in the NBA. I think they look like horse shit. I fucking hate I hate the Clippers branding.
Censor.
It's so soulless. I preferred when it was just like the LA jerseys for some reason. Why does LA get two teams? Because everyone wants to live there. That's it. Players want to be there. It's a massive market.
Which also hosted the 2024
You might not want to be there, but if you're an incredibly famous athlete who's likely single, you definitely want to be in LA because of pussy.
Grammys. But not for much longer. The Clippers are now packing up and moving out into a place of their own. And what a place that is. The $2 billion Intuit Dome. No, we haven't got that number wrong. This basketball arena, with less than 18,000 seats, is
Vegas had to take one of yours because you have so many? I'm not from LA, dog. I live in Austin.
Set to cost more than the Allegiant Stadium in Vegas, which held the 2024 Super Bowl.
It is a nice stadium.
That stadium...
Allegiant? Isn't Allegiant an airline? Like a kind of a shitty one? Am I going crazy? I'm pretty sure I have a friend who's banned from Allegiant Airlines because he was trying to have sex in the bathroom. And he got banned from the airline for life.
Is over 3 times as big, with space for 65,000 people.
And it was in a flight to Vegas.
In fact, the only other stadium in the world that had a higher price tag was the SoFi Stadium, and that just happens to be right next door in the suburb of Inglewood.
What the fuck is the SoFi Stadium? Is that for like the Chargers?
You see, just like SoFi, where the Rams of the NFL play, the Clippers are lucky enough to be owned by a billionaire. But this isn't just any old regular.
Yo, wait, does Stevie have a jumper?
Enough to be owned.
That form was kind of nice.
By a billionaire. But this isn't just any old regular rich guy. The man
he definitely whiffed. Never
behind the Intuit Dome is seriously loaded and known for being a bit of a character.
Steve Ballmer's actually dope. I'm sure Steve Ballmer is an insufferable sack of shit, but he is made for some of the best moments ever recorded.
Oh yeah.
Give it up for me!
I couldn't afford Laker tickets growing up, and the Clippers environment and the fans I met felt a lot more genuine. Lob City games were intense too.
Oh, Lob City was sick.
We're talking
DJ CP3. Sucks that guy's name is Child Porn 3.
About
Blake
former
Griffin.
Microsoft CEO Steve Ballmer. Okay, but why on earth is it so expensive? Well, when you look at
you know what I mean? Like, you look up fucking Chris Paul. CP.
All the ingredients going into it, you might begin to understand where some of that money has been going.
Yeah, we'll play Manor Lords tonight for sure.
Let's start with the most obvious thing, that exterior. The build.
Oh, unless I decide I don't want to. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I might say, I've been playing it in my off time and I love it. If I could start my stream with games and like play the fuck out of them, I'd do that. But like sometimes when we're done, it's like, oh god, it's so much.
The building is covered in a shell made from diamond-shaped panels placed on a structural steel diagrid. This allows it to resemble a giant basketball net sitting on top of the venue. There's loads.
That's not what it looks like at all.
Made from diamond-shaped panels placed on a structural steel diagrid. This allows it to resemble a giant basketball net sitting on...
Definitely check out Farthest Frontier. It's just not hot right now, so no one will watch it, but yeah, I love City Builders.
Top of the venue. There's loads packed inside too. It's got 5 full-size courts in total, more than any other NBA venue, including 2 practice courts and an outdoor one.
Yeah, the Tigers are going to play the Cheetahs there.
A 7,000 square meter plaza stretches around.
If they move forward with this branding, I'm going to fucking lose it, bro. Like, what is it? LAC, dude, please. Like, just go back to San Diego.
Practice courts and
A really beautiful city builder came out tonight called Synergy. Send me the link, I'll look at it.
an outdoor one. A 7,000 square meter plaza stretches around the arena, complete with shops, bars,
They have a street ball court?
restaurants, and a massive LED screen.
Fuck is
The
that?
site even has offices, a hotel, training facility, concert stage, and, because it's LA, 4,000 parking spaces. As for the main arena, well, it does have a pretty...
I feel like Wake gets post-react clarity. No, I don't really get that. I get really hungry and I want to go eat and be done with stream. Like, lately, I'm just trying to monitor my energy so that I can stay consistent with daily streams rather than, like, trying to goon out, like, 12-hour streams for, you know, God knows fucking what.
unusual design. Thanks to its steep, bowl-shaped layout, fans are going to feel much closer to the action than they were previously, almost like they're kind of sat hovering over the court. If that weren't imposing enough, there's a whole section that's basically designed to scare the opposition. Called The Wall, it'll have 51 rows of uninterrupted seats placed right near the visitors' bench, helping create a very intense atmosphere. Think of it as the LA equivalent of the Cop at Liverpool's Anfield Stadium. Now, you
That's
might
sick as
assume that
fuck.
fans in the higher seats won't have as much to see, but you'd be wrong. Because up here, you'll find the largest ever double-sided
You'll find a TV screen and a $40 hot dog.
video board in an arena setting, the Halo board, stretching for almost a full acre all the way.
Man, I'm such a... I know it's all about the experience and the environment, but I mean it when I say it, man. Like, I'm kind of the mind that, like, if I can't afford to be front row for something, I don't really want to go to it. Like, it's so much better being close to the action in anything, concert, anything you're there for. It's like, it actually feels worth the money in a weird way. You're like, oh wow, I really went and witnessed it in live in the flesh. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just watching it at home, but I'm uncomfortable and I spent a lot of money.
The way around, it's armed with more than 200 customized for every seat, and those watching from the upper bowl will get the
Nah, sick.
very best view of it.
Nah.
AV installations really don't
Nah.
come much bigger than that. But what if you wanted to be someone that does this sort of thing?
Looks fire. I'm gonna be straight with you, bro. It's a cool idea for the Jumbotron. Other than that, it is a bunch of seats in a circle.
Really don't come much bigger than that. But what if you wanted to be someone that does this sort of thing every day, that puts things as cool as this inside arenas? Well, you'd need to be good at programming and coding, but if your knowledge of
God,
recognizing
nerds.
encryption,
Oh, wait,
a
that was
little
his
bit more
ad
each day
shit.
whenever you have the time.
Hold on. Who makes it? The 1BM? Do we respect this?
This is one of the world's biggest.
Oh yeah, he seems cool.
Their Thinking in Code course is just one example. These hands-on lessons will have you writing programs, recognizing patterns, and combining conditions like a professional
Nerds equals money. I'm making a joke.
programmer.
Play video games on the internet.
But if that's a subject that could send your system into shutdown, Brilliant has plenty of options in other areas too. From measurement and vectors to probability and...
I do think coding is about to be fucked, though. Development's about to get absolutely fucking insane. Because...
and correlation.
I think that's going to be one of the first things AI is able to pretty rapidly displace.
To try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/the B1M or click the link
Don't think so? Well, to be honest, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so maybe you're right.
in the description. You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Okay, let's get back to that big old bowl-shaped arena. Now, speaking of bowls, there's one other thing this place...
Not that easy? Well, I didn't really suggest a process. I just feel as though really procedural professions that are largely digitized are probably at risk just conceptually, right?
This has more of than anywhere else.
Toilets
1,160 toilets and urinals, 3 times the NBA average number of toilets and urinals.
Bro, you're always gonna be able to shit there. That's so
We
sick.
do not want people
Toilets, 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 toilets.
waiting in line. We want them to get back to their damn seats.
Alright, calm down, Steve. He is trying to make a point, though, and that is that the Intuit Dome is flush with features.
Okay, I'm over it. This is just like a weird version of Cribs. Alright, what the fuck was this game? Let's see.
Village emerges as the cradle.
Can you check out the Biggie story? Maybe, dog.
Of a new era. Surrounded by life forms that bring both great blessings and great harm. But we need not linger in ignorance. By analyzing these plants, we can reveal their many facets, guiding our path forward.
Interesting. It's like colonizing Mars or something. I just hate that it's in a
With
fucking
their
desert.
sustenance secured, our villagers contemplate the existence of other survivors who may have prospered before us.
Fun premise.
As
I just hate
exploration
deserts.
unfolds, tragedy strikes, reminding us to proceed with caution.
Super pretty game though. Biggie Smalls studio session at the height of the Tupac beef.
Moment.
All right, let's
And
see.
I never told this story, not on the record. Oh, the smoke. So there's a song in the middle of the Biggie and the Tupac beef, and he recorded the verse in my studio session. The studio was called Soundtracks. Studio is located Broadway between 21st and 22nd Street.
The game we working on is better. Can't wait to see it.
At the time, I thought it would be brilliant to
that's
have
loud.
these 3 MCs on a Jay Dilla beat. As I mentioned, he's one of my favorite producers to ever exist. First studio session, it was at a studio called Unique Studios, around the block from
This is
Quad where
Busta
Tupac
Rhymes.
got shot. This was a studio that Easy Mo B, another one of
Isn't
my
it?
favorite producers, he produced Flavor in Your Ear and many other classics, did most of Ready to Die. He used to work in the studio a lot, so I ended up booking this session, and the song was supposed to have Nas, Method Man, Biggie, and Busta Rhymes on the same record.
Okay.
Jay Dilla beat. I got a $10,000 check in my pocket for Big. I think Big just got into the car accident with C's, so his leg was fucked up, and the elevator wasn't working. Big come to the studio, he downstairs. Yo, I'm here, boss. I said, all right, well, the elevator just stopped working, so you got to come up the stairs. I said, Meth and Nas here. He was like, oh, word? Tell the bros I said, what up? But you ain't gonna see me tonight, my nigga. Fuck, I look like climbing up them stairs, my size and my foot fucked up. I said, my nigga, I got your bread. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you had $1 trillion upstairs. I ain't coming upstairs tonight, boss. Nigga Big said, fuck you and fuck that. And Biggie bounced. We had another session. We in the same studio.
Bro, fix your fucking elevator, bit. Like, Busta, like,
No Big.
fix the elevator. Then you get Biggie.
Interestingly,
This is...
I don't know if anybody wrote their rhyme or even a piece of it, but nobody laid their shit because motherfuckers wanted to see what Biggie was going to do. Never got the Nas and Meth verse. I go to Soundtracks the third day.
I like how Busta Rhymes is like delineating this genius plan in his mind, and it's essentially a director going like, so I was gonna get Leonardo DiCaprio, fucking, you know, Kurt Russell, like it's just like, all right, so and fucking, you know, Christopher Nolan's gonna direct it. It's like, all right, yeah, so you just like built the dream cast and crew, and you were like, I just saw it, man.
Elevator's fine. Big and C's come, they pull up.
Yeah, right. He could.
Meth and Nas came 2 days in a row now. No Biggie. So they was not coming on the third day. We in the motherfucking stew. At the time, Branson is selling the most incredible bud in the hood. And he would sell them in these jars that look like motherfucking pickle jars.
Mason jars.
Mason jars. C's would roll the blunts and Biggie would come with the Branson jars. And he rolling weed, blunt after blunt after blunt, and Biggie just sitting in one of the studio chairs that got the wheels on it that roll around. He's sitting in that shit just doing this while a beat was playing. 1 hour, 2 hours, he just smoked.
Hot take. I don't think it would have been a fucking masterpiece. I like the fucking cum stack doesn't mean it's gonna be good. How many fucking cum stacked ass songs and videos and movies have we seen that just eat shit?
He ain't writing nothing. It's about 3 hours in. I'm just like, my nigga, you ain't gonna do this verse, my nigga? The nigga said, I'm ready, boss. Said, ready, you ain't write shit. I'm ready, boss. Nigga go in the booth.
That's what they do.
He does the verse. Diamonds on my neck, chrome drop top. Nigga on the ceiling, pound of green. Ooh wee, you see the ugliest, money hungriest, Brooklyn Loch Ness, 9mm wand test, comfort test. And the winner is not that thinner kid. Bandanas, tattoos, my skin never bruise. Land still cruise, Frank White. So you know what he doing.
Yeah.
You know who he going at.
No, he's shooting. Yeah. And that's your guy, though.
That's my guy.
Yeah.
And he goes, and this other part, he goes.
I gotta pee.
He goes.
Moving on from that video, though. All right. I'm gonna go pee. Maybe when we come back, we just go into MasterChef. I don't want to get into music.
You circumflex? No sir, I don't flex. Get jebated. Beach, mouse, beach mouse. Beach, mouse, beach mouse. Beach, mouse, beach mouse.
Thank you so much. Best
Oh,
friend.
dear, it's been a year already. Love the content, Browski.
All right. You seen this big topic in Korea? Some dark stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The K-pop secret chat groups.
In South Korea, K-pop stars have fame, fortune, and millions
Okay.
of.
Let me guess, they're somehow being abused and exploited? Really? One of the most brutal systemizations of manufacturing fucking celebrity is not ethical?
Female fans.
check it out. 나로 말하자면 일단 살짝 take it back.
They're gonna be like, what?
But some led a double life.
Some didn't.
A hidden world where videos of women being drugged, raped, and humiliated were shared.
룸이 이제 깊숙이 들어가 나오는 룸이 하나 있었는데 거기서는 솔직히 말해서 무슨 일을 하든 소리도 안 들릴 거고.
Their crimes would never have been revealed had secret messages between them not been leaked. This is the
Who wrote the "You raped her" lol?
Story of those who tried to bring them to justice.
Yeah, you're gonna look, man. The one thing I know is Korea is so nationalistic, and like the government is so irreparably fucked by like the chaebol or kaibal system that they have in place that there's no way they would compromise their most successful cultural export for the welfare of a demographic of people they already don't give a fuck about, which is women. No universe.
집으로 돌아와서 너무 큰
No.
충격에
Give,
빠졌고
like, no. You're...
경찰 유착부터 시작해야 할지 아니면 성폭행을부터 시작해야 될지 아니면 불법 촬영부터 시작해야 할지 어떤 분야부터 먼저 시작해야 될지 머리가 굉장히 복잡하고
히히.
Bruh.
Did these just come out? What group is this? 2 days ago? What the fuck, dog? This is kind of fascinating.
제 이름은 강경윤이고요. 그러니까 제가 왜 엔터테인먼트 기자가 됐냐라고 물으신다면 저는 이곳에 일어나는 일이 우리 사회의 축소판 같았거든요. 돈, 권력.
This woman's gonna need to fucking... She's gonna need like refuge somewhere.
그리고 여성, 뭐 섹스 이 분야에서 일을 하면 할수록 점점 더 우리 사회의 어떤 밑바닥, 본 모습을 보게 되는 것 같아서.
Yeah, this might just be too dense to get through tonight. I don't know. Someone sent me a video game. Okay, so you were like, our game is better, and you literally sent me something that was completely fucking unrelated. It's like a not. Is this a city builder, or are you like making a settlement? I'm so fucking confused. It looks pretty, but it's more Minecrafty. How about some recent Gordo? No, I think I am going to. I'm going to get a content scout of some kind because I don't spend a lot of time on social media or YouTube, and I need to find some shit that I actually want to watch on stream that's not just MasterChef because Clip Queue sucks. Nothing's happening on Twitch. LSF is nothing but kick clips of people just saying slurs now. It's all Jover when it comes to reacting to the dumb shit people do. The dumb shit has just become so bad. To be fair, what you're interested in is sort of a moving target. Brother, J. Edgar, I see the things you recommend sometimes.
Thank you so much. Best
Happy anniversary, King.
Holy shit, hey, 4 months, Mazel Tov. But yeah, no, I don't like things, is all I've learned. Also, what is good to react to and what isn't is kind of difficult. If anything, read to filth and barely even said anything. What do you mean? If anything, what I probably need to do is find things. What I want to react to and what I want to watch are two different things, by the way. I'll be honest, man, straight up, I hate YouTube.
Knows how to freaking do it.
I just do. I don't like content. I don't resonate well with it. I don't find most of it to be compelling. I don't find the things being said to be interesting. I don't like it.
Ah! Oh, I can't wait until you
Like, content creation is, it sucks. I like streams more than I like YouTube, bro.
go home tomorrow. I really can't. I'm so excited.
Like, it just seems like it's like such a mess of like attempting to be hyper palatable, because that's the job. It's just, I don't know, there's no texture. I don't find any of it to pop. I find making fun of dumb shit like old reality TV more fun. I just do. And they say the same about Twitch. No, I think they all say that they make more money on YouTube. That's it. I like podcasts a lot. I find podcasts to be way more unhinged and open-minded. But to hit the YouTube algorithm is such a specific kind of like editing and content curation style, and I just find it to be dumb. I'd rather listen to people talk about things they find interesting, not necessarily like handhold me through a like really, let's say like a neutered kind of distillation of a topic.
Red team, blue team, line up, please. Let's go.
I am upset that we're headed into this pressure test, but personally, I think I did my best. It's not my...
Not everybody good in live, the YouTube good for reviews, and so even shows. Do you like the iceberg YouTube vids at all? No. I mean it, dude. I just am not a YouTube frog. I was not raised on it. I never really developed, like, I'd watch something on YouTube if I wanted to learn something. That's about it. Ton of interesting stuff on YouTube, but a little of it is good for general audience for reacting. That's really it, ultimately.
My fault that we lost. It was a team effort.
Yesterday, we gave you a farm-to-table team challenge. Let me tell you, the final result was a bit of a landslide. 81 votes to the blue team and just 20 to the red team.
Blue team, well done. Please, take your stand over here. Well done. Great job.
Red team with a fucking cataclysmic blunder, dude.
But not all of you will be facing
Who's gonna go
pressure
home?
test.
Like, this is a strong team.
One of you will be safe from elimination. The people
Are they
deciding
picking? Big
who's going to be
Terry.
safe will be
You guys.
our winning team.
Oh, save Big T,
In the
bro.
wine room, there are 5 pressure test aprons. You'll have 3 minutes to talk amongst yourselves.
I don't think Nathan's
When that time's
fucked.
up,
I think
you'll
Nathan's
need to have
content,
made
and
a
they're gonna
decision
hold on to him.
who you're taking into the
Unfortunately.
top 10.
Because I think
Now,
that he's just
all of you, make your
neurodivergent
way
and
into the
they're
wine room.
exploiting that.
This decision is
Like he probably should have never been brought on the show because he's just not emotionally prepared for it.
so important for our team, and it could go a lot of different ways.
Hey guys, I think we should go down through the line and talk about each person.
We gotta be strategic.
We can save someone that's weak so that we could take them out later.
Diamond and Nathan are the weakest cooks.
They are, absolutely. Or we can save someone that's strong so that the weak can disperse.
Andrea's going to go in and kill whatever we're doing right here. She's going to be in the top 10 regardless.
Terry, I feel like same
Same
position.
exact.
I agree. This is top
Okay.
10. We have to think about the long term. Does anyone feel differently?
No, not at all.
I agree 100%.
Time up, blue team. Let's go. Right, Dan, make your way with the aprons. The rest of the blue team, make your way upstairs, please. Let's go.
Dan, it's time to find out who you want to throw into the heat of the pressure test. The home cook who does not receive a black apron will be saved from elimination. Dan, please hand out a black apron.
Here's the thing, though. Big T's gonna make it no matter
First
what.
apron goes to someone who we
he
think is the
knows he's
strongest
really
cook
good.
down here. We're sending you in, Sean. This
Sean's a very
second
strong
home cook
I
is
agree.
someone we definitely all feel threatened by.
I do think that FD vid would be a good react for another day if it's our community interest very well. I don't know if I'm gonna. Here's the thing, man. Whenever I listen to people who are very like authoritative on issues, I just don't like reacting to it because I find it obnoxious. Like, not their stance. It's just like I'm just listening to someone else make points rather than like, you know, engaging with the topic. Do you know what I mean? Like it feels very idle and unfun.
Andrea, good luck.
Thanks.
This third home cook, Terry.
Next up.
Good luck on the next one, Aaron.
Bring it on, brother.
Like, I don't know how, like, Zach does it. Asmon's always reacting to people talking about shit.
Right, Dan, 2 home cooks remain. This is a very critical decision.
I should absolutely be in the top 10. As a team captain, I performed to my best abilities. I feel like Nathan was the weakest link out of our team.
This was really tough for my team.
Probably gonna save me.
We're gonna save Nathan. Diamond, it's time to prove yourself.
Nathan, you've been saved. Please, head up to the balcony.
Are you kidding me right now? The blue team is only saving Nathan because they know he's a weaker chef and that they can get him out later. But, like, he doesn't deserve to be in the top 10.
Rigged as AF. Well, yeah, they saved him because they think he's weak.
Tonight,
so
in
they're
this
gonna
pressure
beat him
test,
later.
you'll be cooking a quintessential American classic.
But I feel bad because I think it's mostly a producer cook. He's like creating a great deal of drama because he's just emotionally underdeveloped. Like he was just homeschooled and sequestered and clearly traumatized by that experience. And they're just fucking. Hassan watches a lot of video essays. Really? I don't know how. I can't sit through them, man.
You'll all be cooking.
Like I get so annoyed. I just get annoyed at like. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe I'm just in my, like, hater era, and I have to fix myself in some way, but I find video essays frustrating. I find so much of content to just be obnoxious. I like gaming, I like some shows, I like some movies. I even like reality TV, but content itself, unless it's a podcast, I don't really consume it.
Sausage in a bun.
Making fucking hot dogs for a pressure test?
Tonight, we're looking for a gourmet, unique, restaurant quality, MasterChef worthy sausage.
He uses the essays functionally so that he can use the time to coordinate his podcasts and events while streaming. Does he really?
From scratch.
Now you'll all have to grind and case your own sausage. Please, head to your station.
I'm from New York City. We have sausage and pepper carts on almost every corner in New York City, so I feel pretty confident going into this competition. I know this dish.
In the equipment room tonight, you'll find a meat grinder and a sausage stuffer, alongside an amazing array of proteins. You will also find a selection of herbs, spices, and topping ingredients to make your sausage in a bun worthy of the MasterChef kitchen.
You have 60 minutes to prepare us an astounding sausage
I'm
in a
lose
bun.
it. You people are so short-sighted. Chop and cheddar. Use your words, big dog.
When those 60 minutes are up, we need to see your baskets on this front station. Does that make sense? You're not ending at your station. You're ending down here.
Yes, sir. Your 60 minutes starts now.
What's short-sighted? I'm looking for you to make sense of your fucking outburst, bro.
Now.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go, guys.
I need to go to the gym.
Now, guys, timing is really crucial.
What's my favorite type of sausage? Cock.
They have 60 minutes to make a sausage from scratch to
Not everything's a crisis. Who's making what a crisis? Are you just rambling, bro?
encase it, to make toppings, and to put it in a beautiful bun. First things first, they've got to make the farce, they've got to taste it, and then they've got to encase it.
The big thing I'm looking for tonight is the blend, the right season, the spices. What kind of vegetables you put in there?
I think sausage is.
Personally, I think parasocially you need a vacation, but vacations are anxiety-inducing for streamers because of the amount of catch-up waiting for you to get back. I'm not a big enough streamer to take a vacation. Every day I go live, I'm, like, maintaining something. The second you lose rhythm, even for a few days, people stop watching you. If you are not, like, a really well-established streamer, which I'm not, you gotta stay live.
It's no good unless it has
It's the worst
fat
part
and
of the
texture
gig.
in it. So they've got to have that perfect ratio, fat to meat.
They're not true fans? Well, yeah, but who am I to fucking yeah, but I need them. Why don't you do more IRL stream stuff? Because I'm a nighttime streamer.
Come on, Diamond, you got this.
Diamond.
Yes, Chef.
Tell me about the sausage. What are you making?
I decided to go Italian because they're very
Will Neff is a much bigger streamer than me.
much about using food as a way to spend time with their family, and that's how I am. So I'm making a chicken and an Asiago sausage. I like chicken, it's a lean protein, but I'm using the thighs to help with the juiciness.
The garnish of the sausage. What are you going to compliment it with?
I made a quick tomato, garlic, basil topping, kind of like a bruschetta.
Don't waste too much time dicing that. You should be grating it, save yourself some time.
I'm gonna go grab a grater. Thank
Good
you.
luck. Let's go.
Not big streams? Well, bro, you got to know. I got viewers because Will and Caroline are at EDC, and no one else is live. Right? So if I were to take 4 days off and go live again on like Friday, right? I promise you I'd be at like 700 viewers. Like that's like the reality of my experience of my stream, right? If I had different data and I felt confident in like taking time off, I'd do it for sure. And yes, before you guys get all I don't know, view count Andy about this, like it's just looking at your job performance. You got to know that for me, it's not like an am I popular? It's like an am I succeeding as a professional? So it's like a very different kind of like math you have to do, you know?
All right, Eric, what kind of sausage are you making tonight?
You know, like I grew up Italian family. Every weekend we go to my grandmother's house.
Man, this guy really missed his shot. If he was here for Joe Bastianich, man, he could have just absolutely lapped it up.
And one of the things that she would make was her pork and veal meatballs. And so I'm going to take a spin on that and make a pork and veal sausage instead. It's going to have a nice provolone cheese sauce, and it's going to be a nice hot sauce, you know, just like you can get on any corner in the city.
All right, Eric, good luck.
Halfway, guys. 30 minutes remaining. Got to get your casings stuffed.
Guys, I love you all, bro. But the thing is like everything's about building your life and your future on some level. So when it's like, dude, 800, crazy amount of viewers. A few hundreds, a crazy amount of viewers. Like an insane amount. Like you've triumphed in every way. It is insane just how remarkable of a success, like even like a couple hundred viewers as a streamer. The thing is that when this is your life and it's what you're doing, right, you have to consider sacrifice because you have a finite amount of time. So you're streaming rather than building a professional resume. You got to really, really build your retirement funds. You know, you have to essentially guarantee a sort of longitudinal success and safety, or, you know, it's kind of scary. You know what I mean? But no, anyone who's like, I know it's a copy pasta, too good looking and kind. It's like, bro, Hassan is a fucking model babe. Dude's a huge streamer. It's not a limiter. It's just not.
Whee! Make sure you're happy with the texture and the seasoning before they go inside the casing.
That's just Coke.
Right, Terry, how you feeling?
Yes, Chef, I'm feeling good, Chef.
Tell me about the sausage. What you make?
Fuck, Terry. Yes, Chef.
Right, Terry, how you feeling?
Yes, Chef, I'm feeling good, Chef.
Tell me about the sausage. What you making?
I'm gonna make a nice Italian fennel sausage, and then I'm gonna top it with a medley of different nice colored peppers on top, and I got a nice little tomato sauce that's gonna also complement the fennel sausage.
Do you feel more confident being down here, or would you rather be up on the balcony?
Being up on the balcony, I mean, that's to be safe, Chef, but I'm here to cook, and I'm gonna get better, and eventually I'm gonna have to go against everyone here, so let's do it today.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's go, guys!
15 minutes remaining.
Looking good, Sean.
All right, Sean.
Hello, Chef Toasty.
Tell me about your sausage. What are you cooking?
So I'm making a venison sausage.
What's a good opener for Manor Lords? What do you mean a good opener? Like, do you mean like, are you building your town? I mean, you need wood, and I mean, get all of the base resources taken care of. Except for stone, you don't fucking need it.
With a jalapeno chive white cheddar sauce and homemade pickles. Back in Vegas, I make sausage quite a bit. I always have big cookouts at my house all the time. So I should be all right at this.
All right, Sean, who doesn't deserve to be in the top 10?
Nathan. Nathan doesn't. I don't think David does. I think those are the two weakest people up there.
All right, good luck.
Oh, you're mad now and you're targeting me.
No, I'm not. Dude.
You mad because you're not up here? There's no way we're gonna send you up here.
I'm not mad because I'm not up there. I want to be down here, brother.
So then why are you so angry?
I'm
Stop
not.
crying.
I'm speaking facts, man.
You're speaking facts.
Look at these two fucking just Vegas twats. A fucking professional poker player and a DJ. Just like, that is my idea of hell, is getting caught in between these two motherfuckers in any public transit situation ever. Like, there's just nothing more obnoxious.
You're whining.
Why don't you shut up and just stand up there in your precious little balcony?
I'm still here, right?
Yep.
You might not be.
You're right. So why don't you shut up and let me cook?
Oh, look, that girl looks too hot.
Oh, it's on fire.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, Sean, they're gonna burst. The skins are gonna burst.
Burn, baby, burn.
I'm screwed.
He's, spoiler, he's not screwed. When are Sean and David gonna fuck already? Truly the Hassan and Destiny of Master.
Oh, Sean, they're gonna burst. The skins are gonna burst.
I'm screwed.
Burn, baby, burn.
I am boiling mad right now. David's literally just like a fly buzzing around my head.
Don't get started with me, homie.
But I gotta pull it together and stay focused on my dish. Come on, Sean. Get this done.
10 minutes remaining.
Part of the fun of watching reality TV over time has been being able to... I think the other thing, too, is I feel totally free to criticize and, like, goof off about MasterChef. Whereas, like, when people send me other people's content, I don't want to, like, develop a hater reputation towards their stuff. And I'm very critical of things, like, in a way that I'm not exactly proud of. Not because I think I could do better. I just, like, there are things I just find annoying, you know?
For one of you, your last 10 minutes inside the MasterChef kitchen. Come on.
Guys, Diamond just pulled her sausage out and there was no color.
Damn.
Diamond.
Andrea.
Yes, chef.
How you doing?
Don't Tell My Bride is my all-time favorite reality TV show. Bro, what the fuck is that? Wake, you liked my music that I have shared before. Do you mind if I share something for you to listen to see what you think? What in the fuck makes you think I want that right now? No. I'm doing other shit. Like, why? Like, no, bro. But thank you. Like, another time for sure. You could send me some stuff. They say that with all the love, okay.
I'm feeling good, chef.
What are you making?
I'm making a bratwurst, chef.
What's going on top?
I'm doing some beer, butter, caramelized onion.
Okay.
And then a currywurst ketchup. And then a pretzel roll.
I thought you were a Miami girl.
I am a Miami girl, but...
What's up with the Midwestern German sausage?
Well, you guys told us to put us on a plate, and
Okay.
I'm a traveler,
All right.
and I love food from other countries, so that's what I'm giving you guys today.
Good luck, Andrea.
Thank you, chef.
60 seconds remaining. Come on. And remember, your sausage in a bun must be down here on the front.
Hey, I just want you guys to know, I know that a lot of you guys are, it's weird to get addressed and, like, called out in a chat. It's weird to feel. Know that anything I ever say in chat is never personal, and I never have issues with you, ever. I don't want to ever make content at y'all's expense. I know rejection dysphoria is intense, and most of us sequester ourselves on the internet because we dislike the realities of being out in the open world. I just want you to know I don't actually take any issue with you if I make a joke at your expense because you typed something at a poor time. I mean, I'm one of them, dog. So I don't want you to really feel, like, hurt because I don't want to be the reason why you, like, exit out of a tab and just, like, feel bereft, you know? I feel bad. I know you just wanted to share something you liked, and I'm sorry.
Front row before your time is up.
Chef.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yo, Pat.
Eric, you can
Big
do
love
this.
to think of the 2-1.
That's not working out.
I injured my elbow recently. Idea how to keep working out or best active exercise do to heal it. Beat your meat.
What's Andrea doing?
She's running out of time. Andrea, move!
20 seconds remaining.
Looks good, Terry.
Terry's such a champion,
You guys got
dude.
this. Eric, you gotta move.
10, 9,
have to be in the
8,
front.
7, 6. Andrea.
We need to share better clips like Gappy's chat or Wubby's We Suck. I'm going to be straight with you, bro. You just described two very funny people. And funny, it's like a... I'm not that funny. So I'm going to get people who just don't have that kind of sense of humor.
You've got to be down here.
People who are very funny, they're going to get funny chatters. Because they're responding to their humor.
3, 2, 1, and stop.
She didn't make it.
She didn't make it.
I've never seen someone actually not make it.
I was so focused on getting my sausage in a bun perfect that I completely forgot to walk to the front. I mean, at this point, I don't know what's gonna happen next. I really don't.
It's time to see whose sausage in a bun is a showstopper and whose doesn't quite
Oh, they're just going to look away. Why even show it then?
cut it for the top 10. Eric, describe your dish.
It's a New York City style hot Italian sausage and pepper hero. It's got red and green bell peppers, some onions, as well as a provolone cheese sauce on top.
Okay.
Huh. It's juicy. It's flavorful. I think the heat is there for sure. My only
I'm going to be amazed if anyone cooked up shitty sausage, man.
critique would be that I want to see more of your creativity. We're talking about the top 10 now, but overall, nice job.
Thank you.
Like, a hot dog is so difficult to fuck up, man. Bell peppers are the
Terry?
greatest way to ruin a sandwich for me. Well roasted bell peppers are fine. Pickled peppers are great, man. Like, what's the fucking topping that people put on, like, Italian subs and shit? Like, oh, like sweet peppers, hot peppers, love that shit.
Yes, Chef.
Tell me what you got.
Well, Chef, here I have a fennel sausage. I put it on a nice French roll and top it
Why the
with some
fuck
homemade
would you make it
marinara
licorice-y?
sauce
I bet it's
and
great.
some onions and peppers.
What do you use for your
Onions and
protein?
peppers.
I use pork shoulder with fat back.
Okay.
Bro, tell me it
Your
pops.
sausage is pretty good. It's juicy. The marinara is a nice touch because it kind of just balances everything out together. Literally, you just needed a little bit more salt, and this would have been a perfect sausage. Thank you.
Chef. Thank you.
I love me some fucking big T, man.
Right.
And the T
Andrea,
stands for
describe your sausage.
testosterone.
This is a bratwurst sausage
Looks good, kind of, even though the bun looks like a carrot.
with a toasted pretzel bun and a tomato curry sauce and some beer.
But I mean it, man. When I just, like, if I never watched the show and I'm just to look at the lineup and pick one guy to grill for my cookout, it's fucking T. You know, like Big Terry is the physical embodiment of a well-cooked sausage. You know what I mean?
Butter, caramel.
Why are Americans obsessed with more salt? That probably had 2,500. What a fucking European-ass message. Jesus fucking Christ. Go stroke your fucking precious Europeanness somewhere else. My God. Everything about American cuisine, especially in this context, is taken from European standards. These guys are all European-trained cooks. If you think that this is a fucking American issue, you are, one, incredibly unastute, and two, just talking out of your ass to evoke what I'm American. Then what are you even typing?
Caramelized onions.
What percentage of fat did you put in there?
1.5 pounds of pork shoulder, 1 pound of the veal.
I loathe the, like, America bad discourse when there are real reasons for America to be bad, but, like, it's just like I can smell, it's I can smell the HP sauce on people's breath. You know what I mean? When they come in here and they're like, oh, it's such an American way. Dog. This is coming from a fucking nation that colonized the world to monopolize their spices and then continued to serve beans on toast and toad in a hole and fucking jellied eels. You know what I mean? Like, you just were like, no, it's too much. We have a proud local tradition. Yeah, like, it's fucking, it's insane.
And then half a pound of the fat.
American cuisine is one of the few good things we have. Yeah, because it's a synthesis of a ton of different cuisines.
Wow. It's incredibly moist.
Thank you, Chef.
I mean, young lady, here, sausage is still glistening. That is beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
What if they eliminate her anyway because she was late? Like, fuck you.
Wow. The seasoning is on point. The texture and the ground, the size of the way you ground that meat. What do you think?
Delicious.
Very good. That's it. Great recipe. I think that's going to be one in my book. Really good job.
All right,
Thank you,
Gordo.
Chef.
Delicious.
Thank you.
Wow.
Nice job, Dre.
Good job, Dre.
All we did about not saving Dre was make her look even better.
Sean,
Send her shit home. Let's go.
you made us what kind of sausage?
I went with the venison with a white cheddar, jalapeno, and chive sauce on
The man just said jalapeno.
top, and then some homemade pickles.
And what kind of fat did you use?
I used about 50% fat back to try to make it nice and juicy for you.
50%?
Huh. Gotta say, I had high hopes. There's a few things that are strange about this. The cheese sauce is super grainy.
That sucks.
Yeah. You can
Bro,
definitely
Sean
see that
going
there's enough
home?
fat in there,
Okay.
but you can also sort
Fuck, man. Just meat parts. My God.
of see where
Got a
the
little grainy.
venison just got
Why
grainy
did he say jalapeno, bro?
and dried out, which is hard
That kills me.
with the grainy cheese as well. Like that you took a risk. The concern is obviously it's an elimination challenge.
A lot of great cooks this season. Yeah, they're okay.
Diamond,
Hi, Chef.
They're no
describe
cutter.
your sausage, please.
I made a chicken and Asiago
Oh, God, please don't go home. You're all I got left in this
cheese
diamond.
sausage, and I made sort of like a quick bruschetta type of topping with the tomato, garlic, basil, salt, and pepper, and I garnished it with a
forgot
little bit
she's
of
a
Parmesan
veg.
crisp and fried basil.
It looks
The
good.
fat in there.
I decided to go with the chicken thigh until there was a lot of the chicken fat and chicken skin was still mixed in there.
I mean, visually, it looks quite bright. Not too sure about the Parmesan crisp, but I like the visual impact.
No, it's not even really the cooking. She just has the largest mouth we've ever seen on MasterChef.
For me, it's all about what's going on in the inside of these sausages.
They're spending so
That
much time
is
on
the
this.
hero
This is
tonight,
going
right?
well.
Yes, Chef.
Oh, God, this music's so telling. It's roar.
Damn, that doesn't look like it's cooked.
Oh, damn.
Oh, sevens, dude.
For me, it's all about what's
queen,
going on in
yeah.
the inside of these sausages. That is the hero tonight, right?
Yes, Chef.
The fucking yawning, the yawning maw chasm. It's Jover, boys.
Damn, that doesn't look like it's cooked.
No.
He's right away if it's raw, so he shows everyone. Yeah, it's fucking impressive.
The actual sausage is raw.
Oh, God.
If there's anything to salvage this side, it's actually worse.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
I
that thing's
touched it.
barely running around the garden. I can't eat that.
No, I'm sorry about that.
It's raw.
I mean, what could you do? She's gone. There's no...
This is the worst possible thing that could have happened.
Literally, yeah, no. I mean, you could have... They could have eaten it and all died. Which would have been worse.
Holy mackerel.
I served Gordon a raw sausage. Like, that's it. That's the end. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm going home.
Yes. Yes. Unless they eliminate Andrea on technicality.
Home cook.
There's like a lot of time left. I don't mean to meta this, but there's 6 minutes left in this fucking episode.
Please come around to the front.
How are they gonna milk this?
Wow, what a night. And right now, we need a moment to discuss each sausage in a bun. Oh, man.
Do you really?
So, this is hard. I mean, seriously.
Is
Start off with
it?
diamonds. Unfortunately, raw in the middle.
Such an amateur move.
She had some missteps there, but visually, her presentation was beautiful.
Quit it. Quit it. You couldn't even taste it. It's a cooking competition, bro. What are we even...
Diamond, I think you might be staying.
He couldn't eat it. He couldn't even eat it. Guys, there's still one more thing we have to talk about.
Yeah.
Estrella. I completely forgot that we had to run it up here.
Everybody needs to be down on that front bench.
See, here's the thing. I would kind of respect them more if Andrea got booted, only because of this, Chad. I am incredibly attracted to Diamond.
In the 60 minutes, she was not.
Wasn't even close.
But, hear me out. It wasn't as if she was throwing more stuff into the basket.
No, here's the thing. Why would you show that she didn't? Because, like, I always just assumed that this whole time limit thing was, like, kayfabe. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that it kind of existed. I didn't think people would ever actually not make it. This is unprecedented. It's never happened on MasterChef.
It's just she froze.
Guys, there's rules. I don't think we could have made it any more clear.
Listen, she had the best sausage of the night, okay?
Rules are rules, guys.
So what do we do?
Bro.
The pressure is absolutely rising in the MasterChef kitchen. The final 10 is on
This
the
is
line.
a bait. It's
I mean, at
fucking
this
Diamond.
point, there's
This is such a bait.
very
It's
little room for
Diamond.
error in this competition. Here we go. But knowing that someone's going home tonight, I mean, it's sad.
5 of you cooked here in the kitchen tonight, but 1 of you is going home. The other 4 home cooks will officially enter the top 10 of the biggest cooking competition.
The big news of the night is the person who is unfortunately going home tonight
Is that Andrea?
did not have the worst dish. When we began this pressure test tonight, we made it very clear to all of you that at the end of 60 minutes, each and every sausage in a bun had to be down here on the front station completed.
This is the best way to do it.
Andrea,
We got bailed
we were
out on
forced to
technicality,
watch
boys.
the last 10 seconds, and sadly did not adhere to that rule.
You've got to be down here. 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop.
I feel like they filmed that after the fact, bro. Sorry, man. Yeah, you can hit the buzzer beater. You know what I mean? But if it happened 2 seconds after, it's not on the clock. You know what I mean? Like, you can hit the shot. You just have to shoot it before the buzzer. You didn't...
You arrived at the front station 3 seconds after time was up.
You served raw sausage? I actually agree with this because Diamond is so hot.
And it breaks my heart that one of the most talented, one of the youngest, one of the most inspirational amateur chefs we've ever had in this
No, it's true, though. Like, what happens if they let
competition.
this slide, though? What happens? Truly, like, then they can... People are just going to keep shifting what's permissible and reference this. It's not
sadly
going to work.
is going home and not going into the top 10. I am so sorry.
Talent
Rules are
scouting.
rules,
At
and we
21,
have
she
to
later
abide
moved to
by them on a
Barcelona and
daily
was a
basis.
stagiaire at ABAC restaurant. Don't know what that is. A restaurant with 3 Michelin stars. What's a stagiaire?
That
Oh
means,
wow, she
my
won
darling,
Chopped.
you have to leave the competition. I'm so sorry.
I messed up.
But young lady, you have been incredible. You shouldn't be this good at 21.
Thank you.
This intern in French.
Thank you guys for everything. You have no idea.
She'll be laughing off her family's
Come and say goodbye.
foundation funds.
You?
Yeah, come over, say bye. Well done. Come here. Oh, man. Dear, oh dear.
Thank you.
It'll be great.
Please, my darling, place your apron on your bench.
Love you, Andrea. To be leaving like this, it
Yeah,
sucks.
she could have made it further.
So much.
Andrea, thanks for being you.
But I'm leaving here today knowing that I made the best sausage in that kitchen.
Okay. Probably should be that you're a great cook, not like I know how to cook sausage well.
I came here as
The worst loss in MasterChef history? No, dude, that was Ben Starr to this day. Ben Starr is the most talented chef to not win.
just a college student from Miami. Used to cook.
Also, we have to think about the quote-unquote salty cake that Leslie served, or the quote-unquote too sweet a cake that Nick served, which I don't fucking buy. Like, Nick's cake was better than Claudia's. I think that was totally AstroTurf so that they can get a not, like, you know, frankly not crazy personable older dude to win, because I just don't think it's as good a press.
Cooking in my microwave. But now I'm way more confident.
Yeah, I saw the
was
video.
Very impressed. Congratulations, Andrea.
God damn, he sounds so much like Christoph Waltz. I'm skipping this shit. We're moving on.
Previously on MasterChef.
Go!
The top 11 got down and dirty.
Nathan, what's wrong?
Proves hard to...
The MasterChef kitchen. Somebody pinch me, please.
Welcome, guys.
Man, how did Katie
I mean, I have
make
2
it
little
here?
girls back home. I work 2 jobs.
I don't
I'm
think
busy
the
all
level
the
of
time.
cooking's
For
that
once in a
great.
long
I don't know
time,
how
I wanna
Katie
be
made it this
selfish.
far,
I want
man.
to chase my dream of becoming America's Next Master Chef.
You are the MasterChef's top 10. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on.
But just one of you will
Homegirl
win.
has not been the pinnacle of cuisine. Like, she has served some real fucking duds. Nathan, yeah, we've got a lot of just, like, strange stragglers, man.
$250,000.
Nathan isn't the new cutter because Nathan hasn't cooked a single interesting dish. He's never innovated. He's never tried something daring. Ribcorn? No. American flag on a red velvet? No. Nothing. Nathan is there because the producers want to pick on an autistic kid for content. 100%.
Your very own cookbook, sail the Caribbean on the MasterChef cruise, and claim the most coveted prize in the culinary world, the MasterChef trophy.
All right, it's time to see what's lurking underneath those mystery boxes. On the count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Was this right around that time when everyone was just getting their dicks hard for Nutella?
Nutella. It goes on
It's just fucking frosting. It doesn't go on everything.
everything. I put it in my protein shakes after I work out. It's the only...
This is a very gay man doing the worst straight man impression you've ever heard. I can't shake it every single time. Yeah, I like to eat it right after I lift weights with the boys, right before I have sex with some fucking vagina. We have pussy later. We get some pussy after that.
only thing frat guys like more than beer.
Then I take a photo of my cock when it's hard so that I can send it to them so they know I just had sex.
Nutella,
And we all do it in the group chat.
the original hazelnut spread that originated in
It's the post-suck sex shot.
Italy over 50 years ago. This roasted hazelnut and cocoa spread can be incorporated
Like, it's like, don't even call it hazelnut and cocoa, bro. Just call it sugar. It's so fucking, there's so much sugar in Nutella. It's insane.
To all kinds
I'm telling you, it's awesome pretending to be a son. I've seen this on Fear so many times.
of dishes, breakfast, lunch, dinner time, and my favorite, snack time.
Tonight, for your mystery box challenge,
Sack
you're going to
time?
focus on using Nutella in one.
Honestly, sugar's not a bad thing to have post-workout, though. You're so insulin sensitive there. Your body will make use of those fast-acting sugars so
particular
well.
meal
I mean, I'd
time.
recommend rice, but...
Breakfast. Is it on toast? The most amazing warm waffles, delicious pancakes, crepes, croissants. The list of possibilities is endless.
And
Bro will say croissant, but not filet.
I'm gonna cook a Nutella breakfast right alongside all
Fillet
of
the
you.
fish. Fillet.
Finally, we get to see Christina Tosi bake, and not just with anything, with Nutella. It's just
Oh my god. 38-year-old women are bat-chesting right now. She's gonna bake with Nutella. I love Nutella.
the icing on the cake.
At your stations, you will find
No, I know she's 27. I'm talking about the demographic this is hitting. Are fucking wine moms who convince themselves that it's just like peanut butter.
a MasterChef staple pantry box. And in the equipment room, you'll find some more ingredients to help you make a Nutella breakfast dish capable of blowing our minds.
Now, if you win this...
Dude, when I first discovered Nutella, I was like maybe in the 5th grade. I was peak WakeWilder playing World of Warcraft non-fucking stop. And what I would do is I would go downstairs, I'd get fucking Mrs. Baird's white bread. I'd fucking lather that thing up, I'd fold it over, get 2 of those, and I would just fucking let that thing just gush, just fucking jet out that hot fucking Nutella come in my mouth over and over. Just fucking, whoosh, it was so overflowing. I did nothing but eat that shit. That was it. It was so good. I fucking love Nutella. You want to know why? Because it's frosting. It is chocolate frosting.
This challenge tonight, you will get...
That you were about to fuck it? That would be on brand. But no, I've never fucked a nut butter. I was just stealing baby oil and body butter from our medicine cabinet. I jerked off so much with this cherry blossom. It was like a cherry blossom body butter from Bed Bath & Beyond that I found like stowed away in a closet in our house that like to this day when I smell it, I it's like I have like an immediate sense memory flashback to like pinnacle, like peak gooning. It's horrid. And it's a very popular scent. It's everywhere. They make everything cherry blossom scented. Fucking hand sanitizer, everything. Every now and then I'll get a whiff of it, and I just remember like my whole body being covered. It was so voracious.
A significant advantage in the pantry. Please, Christina, head to your station. Thank you. You'll all have...
Coconut oil? Okay, so I dated a very, like, evangelical Christian girl when I was in college. Covered in what? No, just like the fucking body butter. Like, it was just, I was lubed up, bro. I dated a very evangelical Christian girl, like, my first, like, year or 2 in college. And she was not about to compromise her vows. And so all I would do was get the grippiest fucking orangutan hand jobs with coconut oil. Like, that was what we did. So when I smell coconut oil, it's coconut oil, cherry blossom body butter, and baby oil. It's like I have an erotic response to it. Hand jobs are underrated. Hand jobs are great, dude. Big hand job fan.
Have 60 minutes to make us one incredible breakfast dish.
They're not allowed to give blowjobs? Eventually.
Your 60 minutes starts...
They're allowed to give blowjobs when they decide to.
Now.
Haven't people heard of tit fucking? Why are people so boring? Well, not everyone has fuckable tits, you know, and I don't want to be like, why can't I have sex with, you know, like, that requires a decent amount of tit. Like, dare I say, like, to really, I don't think I've ever dated anyone with big enough tits to give a really good tit job.
coming right behind you, Katie, right in front.
Why is that a hazmats? I just haven't. Like, no, none of my long-term partners have been, you know, crazy busty or anything.
The top 10. This is where the competition goes to a completely different level. You've got the fireman, elementary school teacher,
Probably an incendiary take, but I love the intimacy of a good hand job. I agree. I actually say this all the time. I prefer it because I get to talk my shit, and they get to talk their shit, and we're like face-to-face close, you know what I mean? Rather than like, I don't know, it's like kind of impersonal. It's like I feel kind of bad, like just like choking down my fucking genitalia. And like I'm saying my stuff, but what can you do? It's like I'm like a really bad dentist, you know? Oh, so you enjoying school? What the fuck am I gonna do? Just like a fucking dentist with a case coming his way. Like that dick? Go ahead and say Just gonna rinse that out there.
poker player, a handyman, and a DJ.
And I love seeing how 10 people.
I missed so much there. But yeah, no, anyways, I had to cover my body in baby oil today, and it reminded me of like post-nut clarity. I think that's really what I remember from the sense of my youth. It's not like a positive thing because it's not like, because I jerked off with baby oil when I was like first discovering. It was like one of the first lubes I found, and I was first like discovering masturbation. And I remember still feeling really guilty about it, being like, oh shit, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was for a video I had to shoot for Finn. PNC's rough. It's not, dude, I mean it. I'm in like 6 seconds of a video. Don't overthink it, guys. Overrated in my opinion, but technique is everything. Who knows? Keeps everything coming together. The secret is to wear a loose bra like Calvin Klein ones. What? What are we talking about? Boob jobs are awesome. Highly recommended. I think the thing I can't get over is how like uninteresting a boob job is. Like tit fucking is just so uninteresting for the person I'm tit fucking. Like they don't even have a good angle of it. You have to think about what they're looking at. You know what I mean? Like it's just like that can't be fun. They can feel it? Yeah, I mean, like, I can feel it if someone pokes the center of my solar plexus. Doesn't mean it's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? It's just an angry snake. I mean, unless they, like, crane their neck to just look at my cock, like, coming at them, or they're looking up at me, and then I'm just looking down at them, like, oh, yeah. Like, it's just a weird, like, I don't know. I just feel like I'd rather you jerk me off while I talk shit in your ear or something. You know what I mean?
The top 10. This is where the competition goes to a completely different level. You've got the fireman, elementary school teacher, a poker player, a handyman, and a DJ.
And I love seeing how
Mavs versus T-Wolves going to be... Quit trying to deflect from talking about jerking off, all right? Making me feel guilty about titty fucking? I think it's cool. I just, like, I'm a very, like, patently, not necessarily just insecure, but, like, I'm very anxious about not doing things correctly. And so every time, like, I'm never, like, just thinking, like, oh, wow, this is great. I'm thinking of, like, how to make something great, always. You know what I mean? Like, anything that's too about me, I'm not going to be able to get into, right?
how 10 people are going to take the play.
Why are all the mods freaks? Because you guys fucking opt to be here. That's probably the only thing my chat does. T-Wolves mashed Jokic. Dude got sat down by Naz. I mean, I don't... Did you really, like... I don't... Not really. Like, he had a pretty awesome... See, he had one of the best offensive performances that I'd ever seen in Game 6. Like, he was fucking insane. It was a Game 5. I don't know which one. How do you respectfully say they are mods? Oh, wait, they're jerking each other off the NBA show? Yes. I think that the problem is that the Nuggets just aren't very deep anymore. They were really deep when they won the championship. Yeah, I don't know, man. What's so funny, Jumpin' Cheddar? Speak to me. 35, 19, and 7. Nasreed set him down. Yeah, it's a weird narrative. Who got sent home? Andrea, dude. Killed them in game 6, like 70 to 115. Yeah, I'm thinking of game 5 then. Back and forth between NBA and perverted chatters. Yeah, welcome to my brain. It's just me thinking about like tits and like I don't know, Kyrie Irving.
Coming right behind you, Katie, right in front.
The top 10. This is where the competition goes.
And Kyrie Irving with tits. That's a cooler thought.
To a completely different level. You've got a fireman, elementary school teacher, a poker player, a handyman, and a DJ.
And I love seeing how 10 people are going to take Nutella in 10 different ways.
Yep, but we don't want to see anyone in their comfort zone. I want to see that Nutella incorporated in a very smart way. Christina, how's it going?
Why even have mods if they aren't degenerates? Yeah, I want... Look, our mods have to be part of the community here. I do love what they were talking about, the practicality of titty fucking. Well, yeah, because it's impractical. God, my stream is for no one. There's just nothing. I'm not even touching on MasterChef. I am bouncing between discussing like the statistical realities of the Western Conference semifinals and fucking tits. My stream hits 0 demographics. This is why I can't convert to YouTube. Like this is the limitation of everything about me, dude. There's just no through line. I'll go from thinking my life is over and like talking about it on stream to only being able to like resuscitate my day through talking about getting a hand job. Like it doesn't work. Thank you so much. Best friend. It doesn't work. I go from being terrified about my future to horny to cooking to NBA to why are you guys sending me this dumb content? Yo, thank you for the 5. To then being like, why is all content stupid? Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's just I dislike content as a like I dislike what it serves now. I don't even know. Thank you, Based Hero. I just don't know what is happening to my brain. Or why I have a boner. It's so confusing.
Hey, it's fun down here.
Tell us about the dish. What are you doing?
There are banana cake donuts with a chocolate hazelnut glaze.
I can appreciate it. Tits get almost guaranteed funked with a guaranteed facial. Look, man. I've dated some people who have loved facials, but, like, there's no way porn didn't just teach them that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm cool with it, but eh. Like, I find it fun. It seems a little disrespectful. Yeah, that's the fun of it. I don't know how to tell you. Disrespecting someone consensually is the fun of so much. Like, I don't even know. Like to symbiotically and like consensually disrespect someone is very fun. I don't know. I don't mind. Who you got between the Pacers and the Celtics? Well, I mean, I think the Celtics will win, but I'm not happy about it. I fucking hate the Celtics. Why is Christina cooking? She's baking with them because she's a baker, and they're doing that. I'm a freak, man. Lotion on my dick, and I'm just out here stroking my shit. I can't watch the video of women out in public with jizz on their faces. Well, that's... First of all, I think that's all bait. I think they're just throwing Cetaphil on their face, which is like a porn, like, trick. But yeah, it's weird. Guys, anyone practicing a kink publicly is a fucking... you're a menace, and you ruin everything. Facials are overrated. That is true, though. Oh, I love them. But, like... They're overrated. My fun is to see like from how far I can land one. You know what I mean? That's the for me it's like it's more of a it's like archery. I want to see how far I can shoot. Record distance and target. Okay, so at some point they I remember watching money shots back in the day, real porn methodology, and I kind of figured out how they were doing it, and there is a technique to it. And from that point forward, I started employing it, and it's like, oh shit, this works. And explain? I don't know if I want to. It feels too far, and that's saying a lot for me. But I don't want that clip of me describing how I stroke my dick when I'm dropping a money bomb on your mom's face.
Paired with a Nutella cappuccino, a little coffee.
It's not that I don't want to share it. It's that I don't want it to exist on the internet forever.
And donuts. Wow. Pretzel bread French toast soaked in a pretzel milk filled with Nutella, then a parfait.
Explain in Fortnite terms.
Nutella yogurt, corn pudding, and chocolate hazelnut granola on top.
Stop it.
Okay, let's do it in NBA terms, okay? So let's talk about shooting a free throw, okay? When you line up at the line and you're getting ready to shoot, go through your mechanics, obviously, with the ball. You take it all the way to the apex and you follow through. You got to hold your follow through. A lot of people want to continually replicate their shot. Just hold the follow through.
3 dishes from 1 mystery box. Showing off a bit, Christina. I expect nothing less.
I am making a Nutella crepe with Nutella and espresso pastry cream, caramelized bananas, and toasted hazelnuts. We're at the top 10, so everyone now
Just no, because I can't make this YouTube content. There's no time to pull up paint. I'm not Thor.
is a really good cook. You can't snake by. Your dish just has to be the best.
Come on, bacon. This challenge is about Nutella, so Nutella needs to shine. So I am making...
You're out here holding a manual in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater? Kind of, yeah. Nothing like hazelnuts with hazelnut spread. I want some espresso bean, dude.
A cream cheese and Nutella stuffed French toast with a
That's gonna be so messy.
berry and banana Foster syrup and Nutella covered bacon. Nutella's easy.
See, you had me with the banana. Get the raspberries out of there. I say that as a raspberries fan. You don't need that.
Easy, but you've got to be able to elevate it. And if you don't elevate it, you're going home.
El Tecton, though, I have the worst, medley of communities. It's just the worst. No one's it's so interesting because I'm such a such a Twitch last resort. I am so many communities, bar you go to right before closing to try to get late or something. And, not a popular bar. It's just, the dingy one that's open late. And so I have, fucking Tectone viewers and Miz viewers who come in here and they're, fucking El Hassan. And then they're what about fucking El, Tectone for being mean to her, it's God, it's just such a mess.
I'm making a Huevos Rancheros, a banana muffin with a Nutella topping, and I'm also making a granola parfait. We go through a jar of Nutella a week at my house. It's something I love and my kids love, so I'm cooking for my kids today.
30 minutes remaining.
We're halfway there. Woo!
Dan, how are you feeling?
Excellent, Chef.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm doing sweet and savory Nutella turnovers with bacon and Nutella inside. That's going to be my savory part of the breakfast. For my sweet turnovers,
Personal trainer, big on health, bro. She's not.
I'm going to use
She's like probably like a personal trainer at a fucking LA Fitness.
Banana Nutella, because that's a classic.
Because that's the thing, guys. I've seen a lot of personal trainers, and I don't think you have to be fit to be a personal trainer, but if you're not going to be fit and be a personal trainer, you better have some fucking nuts testimonials. You better have some insane transformations under your belt. You know what I mean?
Combination.
Yeah. Something you grew up with, Nutella?
Oh, yeah. See, my mom was always working. She was an anchor woman, so every day I would have to get up and make breakfast for my little brother and sister.
Wow, love that.
Thank you,
That smells
Chef.
delicious.
Damn. How you doing, Eric?
I'm doing great.
You guys cook breakfast in your firehouse?
Every single morning, actually.
You do?
It's the most important part of the day.
What are you making?
All right, Chef, I'm making croissant French toast with a corn pop crunch on.
New Dan lore. Dan is a gay man doing a straight man impersonation, 100%. And I hope that's not homophobic to say. I've just, I grew up in Texas. I saw a lot of it.
On it with some brandied peaches, and then I'm also gonna make.
It's a very clumsy and specific experience.
Nutella.
Also, and this is also my experience of when gay men are trying to suss out whether or not I'm gay and they're trying to hit on me. They always go with this weird, like, bro-y vibe, which I don't know how else to put, but it's like just like a very, like, effeminate kind of like, what's up, bro? Like they'll like lean into it too much. Like they're like a school counselor trying to like endear you. That's been my experience. It's a lot of like, it's very bro-y. Like they're like code switching.
Pancake.
You're in the top 10 now. Who are you most afraid of?
My neighbor Sean.
Like I'm gay in saying this? Yeah, okay.
Very honored, but he's a good cook as well.
No one's afraid of Dan?
No.
You know what, Dan? I'm afraid of you, though, for many reasons other than cooking.
Definitely, I appreciate that.
All right.
Austin getting bro-y cracks me up. I always have a we should slant some puss, dude. Yeah, no, that's exactly the joy. Is now married to Nathan. They have a bed and breakfast in Nantucket and 2 English bulldogs named Chloe and Carl. I know that's not the case, but I would love that. I would go. What you just described has also happened to me. Yeah, it used to happen when I'd get a lot of, when I first started modeling, I'd get a lot of DMs from gay men trying to, like, figure out what was going on with me. And it was always just, like, it was all very, like, what's up, bro? Like, I'd even have guys who would, like, follow me, like, a male model, you know what I mean, at the time. And be like, what's up, man? Were you on my college football team? No? What the fuck? Like, I'd get, like, random shit like that. It's like, no, of course not. You would know, and of course I wasn't.
All right, good luck, man.
Thank you, Chef.
Like, just interesting shit like that. Hey, bro, great body. Mind popping me some of your leg day routines? Yeah, it's like, his account name is, like, male armpit stalker.
Terry, how you doing?
Yes, Chef, good.
What's the dish?
A hazelnut crepe, French toast. I'm gonna make a nice little Italian zeppoli donut with
Chad isn't seriously shipping Nathan with the only contestant who didn't hate him. Come on.
hazelnut in the middle. And this is just gonna be a little side, a little hazelnut truffle.
Wow. 4 ways, Terry. Look at you.
Terry's
Right,
so
let's
good,
go.
bro.
Come on.
Terry's such the man.
Wow.
I'm not even hot enough for gay men. You are. You are. Trust me. Just maybe not the men you want to fuck.
Some exciting breakfast dishes out there tonight. Amazing. Dan, he's doing 2 dishes. A savoury turnover with Nutella and a sweet Nutella turnover.
Wow.
Sounds really interesting.
I'm interested in what Brandy's doing. She's making a Nutella crepe, Nutella whipped cream. She's got a lot of different flavors going on here. If she can nail that crepe, it's going to be delicious.
30 seconds remaining. Perfect. And remember, for one of you, a huge advantage. Here we go, guys. 10.
No, they definitely look. If I am going to probably continue to butcher Nathan's pronouns until we're talking about post-show stuff, because I'm referencing what's happening in front of me, and the pronouns are being presented to me as such, and that's just what I'm processing actively.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Damn,
2,
dude.
1.
This is such a
And stop.
breakfast
Hands in the air.
powerhouse.
Well done.
So my transdar on Nathan was right? I have no idea if it was. It sounds like they're just non-binary. It doesn't really mean that they're trans. There's always someone who wants to fuck you. The question is, do you want to fuck them? Yeah, that is the golden rule I was taught in school.
Christina, it looks like you made 3 stunning dishes. Can't wait to taste them. Please, bring them up to the front, please. Thank you.
Pronouns were a thing in 2016. I remember them as early as 2014.
What we have.
Banana cake donuts,
2013.
chocolate hazelnut glaze, toasted crushed hazelnut, some caramelized banana baton,
Dude, she's mommy as fuck, man.
and a
She
Nutella
really is.
cappuccino.
Wow.
Then my take on a parfait, some Nutella yogurt, some corn pudding on top, and then a chocolate hazelnut granola, and then a new.
Like, man, I'm such a fucking, like, there's such a fucking fat piece of shit in me when it just comes to sweets. Like, all of my prudence goes out the window the second people start touting shit like this to me.
Nutella stuffed pretzel toast, caramel glazed pretzels, some strawberries, and a little pretzel
Yeah, non-binary
syrup
is not
to
trans.
finish.
The way I always saw non-binary when I first experienced it is like a lot of times it's just a rejection of, well, it isn't just, it can even be a conscious rejection of the rigidity of a gender binary, of just being like, nah, man, like, I don't really feel like I fit neatly into any of these boxes, and I don't want to be defined by that. I don't want to carry the burden of those expectations.
I'm using my fingers.
This is why Christina Tozzi is Christina Tozzi. Like, she can make 3 incredible, very distinct, different dishes in the same amount of time that I'm.
Like, it's not really like it's not always like an earnest, like, dysphoric, I don't feel like either of these things, much as it is like I don't agree with this idea, if that makes sense.
Scrambling to make one dish. Growing up, I actually always wanted to be a pastry chef, and so it's really inspiring.
Delicious. Honestly, I would not want to be following those, let me tell you. But the 3 of you tonight will be. Let's have a look.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste.
Yes, but gay men are uniquely racist. Even in the most progressive cities in North America, there's not a single gay man of color who doesn't carry some amount of racist trauma inflicted on them by their fellow gay men. What a niche discourse we're having here. I mean, it's interesting that it's even come to that somehow in my chat. I'll say this, man. I think that any community that puts a lot of emphasis on, like, tabulating someone's, like, essential, like, genre of, let's say, like, their, like, sexual archetype, if that makes sense, is going to have a massive issue with, like, leaning into race-based stereotypes. And there's a lot of self-archetyping in the gay community, which I imagine can create a lot of weird, relationships to race in particular.
Elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together.
That's good.
Thank you.
They now take one final look to choose the top.
This is so surreal. Yeah, I know. That my stream is for no one. Yeah, it's just different medleys of alienating discourse in between content that I'm not even engaging with. This is why I weep at night.
3 standouts.
Ooh, wow.
And the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
The first home cook who impressed us tonight surprised us with their balance of sweet and savory. This home cook is becoming a real contender in
This is why it's a great stream? No. This is why my stream has been gasping for air for a year and a half.
this kitchen. Please step forward. The first home cook who impressed us tonight made a delicious breakfast that stood out. Please step forward.
I think it just has to do with wanting a sense of community to come with the nonconformity. So if trans and MB people want to group together, so be it. Sure. Yeah, no, I'd agree. I mean, it's a divergent idea.
Dan.
Yes. First time in the top.
Are you tired of reacts? Or are you just wanting to get... No, I like reacts. I just think that the reality is that the only thing that I really love about streaming is talking. And if I'm doing something that... And it's like engaging with ideas and like challenging myself and having like a Socratic kind of stream that like I go back and forth with people on. And when I'm not living enough life to have new things I'm considering and want to talk about, I have to wait until chat like essentially like inspires something in me that makes me want to talk. Like it's like if Northern Lion had horrendous ADHD. Like that's kind of how I view my ideal form of streaming. Northern Lion I think is very neurotypical and like capable and like is able to like, you know, go case by case by case and actually talk through things coherently. I'm not. But he has something on and he's just bantering with chat and that's about it.
Top 3, my pastry looks like it came out of a professional pastry shop. People.
I know that voice is... This is not something I would ever want to perpetuate. Why compare? Oh, I'm talking about a streamer I admire who I would like to have a stream like, which is very normal when you're trying to identify what you think would work well for you. But that was a very that was lemon zested. That whole last bit there.
Out of a professional pastry shop. People are gonna think I went up and stole this from Christina Tozzi's station. Professional pastry shop. People are gonna think I...
This is the same guy who's like, I've been fucking pussy. Because I'm in a frat. That's what we do.
Went up and stole this from Christina Tozzi's station. But nah, this is straight up Captain Dan.
Dan, tell me what it is.
I did sweet and savory Nutella turnovers made from cream cheese dough.
Damn, that looks so good. Yo, even if he is straight, homie is he is bacon gay as hell. This is insane.
With a vanilla.
Everything he has cooked in an oven has been insane.
Sour cream maple syrup.
When I walked back to your station, I thought you would use store-bought pastry because it looks beautiful. I love the egg wash on them, and I love that each one of the turnovers has a little decor on top, so I know what I'm getting into before I get into it. That's a very pro pastry chef move. What's in this turnover?
On the strawberry ones, super ripe bananas, some rolled oats, and freeze-dried strawberries.
No, never get into the habit of like just archetyping people based on how they sound. It's stupid.
It's tasty. I think the freeze-dried strawberry and the filling.
I hope he is straight because we need more heterosexual men who slay. I agree.
Such a smart move. It's not wet and soggy.
I've met many.
I love that you use the super ripe bananas because all I need is a little bite. The Nutella is great. I think a little bit more moisture in there would have gone a really long way, but I think you did a really nice job, and I'm very impressed with your baking skills.
Thank you.
Yeah, there are really interesting linguistic studies. It's learned. It's not genetic. The syllabate S, the gay S, as they would call it, that is a socially internalized phenomenon. That can even be subconsciously absorbed by younger individuals even before they're aware of their sexual identity, just based on identifying with individuals that they feel a certain kinship with and mimicking their behaviors.
This is the bacon one, right?
Yes, bacon, Rice Crisps, and Nutella.
This is a good breakfast dish. It's perfect, it's simple, it's hearty, it's comforting. You know what I love about this? The simplicity of it. You can create something this simple and still win this, because it's about flavor.
You met some straight guys with feline voices? Wow.
Good job.
Right. Why didn't you play it safe and go for French toast?
I wanted to elevate all the ingredients to show you guys that I'm here to be serious now.
It's delicious. Almost aerated, caramelized. I think this journey's just started for you. You've got rid of the goofiness. And you've
Dan's
proved
going
yet
the
again
distance,
to everybody standing
dude.
behind you.
He's cooking out of
that
his
you're in it
mind
to win
now.
It. Really good. Thank you.
Which is insane to me.
The second dish we want to dip into, artfully perfected, a very popular breakfast dish. This home cook demonstrated a...
It's funny because Ryan Reynolds sounds like such a gay porn name. It's such a fucking mundane ass name.
classic dish with style, panache, with heart. It's time to see if this home cook can win her second mystery box.
It's like a junkyard boy name.
Challenge. Step forward, Tenoria.
Yay. I really want to win this advantage a second time. It's going to send a message to all the contestants that I'm here to win. Top 10, top 5.
It wasn't meant to be a public identifier. It was like a lot of just learning from and absorbing the cultural imperatives of the people that you admire and look up to. And a lot of times if you're like, I don't fit neatly into this fucking heteronormative fucking like alpha male archetype, I'm going to find something else that works. So, you know, maybe you find more effeminate men, or you imitate the women who are actually taking you in and showing you that kind of love and interest. You know what I mean? That's probably more of where it comes from.
Wow. You didn't pull the punches on the calories here, huh?
Because we're all looking for, like, something we feel competent and, like, welcomed into. You know what I mean? It's the interesting dude. She put way too much on that fucking plate. There are too many berries and fruits.
Usually don't when it comes to breakfast.
Tell me what you got.
So I made for you a Nutella and cream cheese stuffed French toast. There is a...
Pretty sure it comes from a time where gaming didn't openly identify as such, so they used coded language. There's nothing coded about a syllabate S at all. It was almost identifying. I don't know. They were trying, they were avoiding doing that when they were needing to be perceived as straight. I think it had a lot more to do with absorbing the social and cultural imperatives of people that were welcoming to them.
Strawberry banana sauce on top with a little bit of orange, Nutella covered bacon, and a Nutella and hazelnut covered strawberry.
There's just too much going on the plate,
There was a lot of sweet going on,
bro.
so I wanted opportunities to cut it with the salty from the bacon, the tartness from the cream cheese, the tartness from the strawberries, so that it just wasn't sugar.
It's satisfying. Your French toast is cooked perfectly. There's like an old-timey diner in Louisville, and it's so sinful and so delicious. And this just makes me feel like I'm back home.
That's such a fucking... That is such a fucking, like, Midwestern housewife reading smut that she bought at Walgreens ass adjective to use. That is a sinful chocolate mousse.
I love that.
It's a little...
He said sinful? I think he said... No. He did not say simple.
Satisfying. Your French toast is cooked perfectly. There's like an old-timey diner in Louisville, and it's so sinful and so delicious. And this just makes me feel like I'm back home.
I love that.
It's a little bit clunky. Just refine it a little bit more. Okay? Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
What's the coating on the French bread?
I crushed up some toasted hazelnuts, added a little bit of flour to help with the coating, as well as a little bit of sugar.
That Nutella filling is delicious. You've elevated that to a
There's literally nothing simple about the dish. It's definitely sinful.
completely different level. I'm glad you baked it, because it's got that crispiness on the outside. The bacon's sweet, the chocolate's sweet, but salty as well. So there's like a salted chocolate caramel. That's lovely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, girl.
Bro. He's even hitting the gay man co-opting black woman affect. He's nailing stereotypes. All right, now I feel like we're just investigating the guy. It doesn't feel...
Yeah, girl.
The third and final dish we'd like to take a closer look at.
I just think it's funny how contrasting it is with, like, the aura he was trying to exude of, like, the, party boy, ladies man, frat guy. You know what I mean? But to say I'm wrong is simply incorrect. I don't know why you're speaking with such authority on an openly debated topic. It just comes from linguistics classes that were taken in college with gay professors who specialized in this. But yeah, I mean, I understand it. It's probably not a public consensus. I'm just operating on the best authority I have based on my discussion with people who are actually in the space of studying this, like in the school of linguistics. But that's fine. I don't mean to offend you. I'm just going to tell you what I know to be the case based on my discourse with people who are, like, writing books about it.
Okay. This person used more than one element. In fact, this home cook almost gave Christina a run for their money. We can't wait to taste it. Please, make your way down here. Terry, let's go.
You know, I've been in every single pressure test. I was the first captain. The one thing that I haven't done is won a mystery box yet.
4 different items on the plate. What is the dish?
So I made Nutella 4 ways.
Big T, bro.
I made a Nutella stuffed French toast. I have a Nutella filled beignet. I made a Nutella and banana stuffed crepe. And I also have...
No point in arguing with someone who can just yap, to be honest. Suck my cock, dog. What the fuck are you on about? Not even arguing. Like, I'm just saying, yeah, that's the information I have. I don't think that what you were saying is the case. I'm not saying I know, because I don't know. That's just what my understanding is based on talking. Like, I don't understand the preciousness of you, man. Like, you're the one who continues to return to this because you somehow feel as if I've, like, offended your supposed intellect. I'm sure you're plenty bright. We're all making guesses. I'm telling you, this is who I heard it from. This is why I'm saying it. It could be wrong. This is someone who is a gay linguist who specializes in this particular discourse, and that's what he is it's what he is writing about. That does not mean that it is the case.
I have some Nutella truffles.
You pushed yourself over these 60 minutes, and
But I'm also not going to orient my chat to, like, dealing with your frustration with my lack of willingness to make my point your point.
are showcasing a variety of
Do you have any tips for growing a beard edge?
different techniques. Did you go to pastry school? How did you learn this?
No, so just from practicing at home and just making it for the family.
The crepe is delicious. The French toast is great. The beignets, they're beautiful. You stole my heart when I saw you making truffles because that's something that they teach you when you work at a 5-star restaurant. You clearly pushed yourself over those 60 minutes, but I want you to think more about
Any tips on edging? Get good.
I want more color.
You have to make a 6 on a plate.
Now, Terry, you're in the top 10. Do you think you can win this?
I do, Chef.
I agree.
Me too.
Thank you, Chef.
What's in the middle? Inside the
He's
crate?
so consistent.
Inside there, I have bananas and I have Nutella.
And then the French toast.
The French toast has some mascarpone cheese that I infuse with a little bit of the Nutella. And on top, I also have a Nutella chantilly cream.
You know what's great about Terry? Is that Terry hits him with, like, an almost pretentious and elevated cuisine, but in, like, the most humble and, like, blue-collar of ways. Homie's dropping mascarpone and chantilly. Like, it's not like he's making, like, a good backyard dad food. It's like he has, like, a really elevated palate and is making really interesting flavor combinations every fucking competition, which I find so fascinating.
It's crisp on the outside. Love
The man made big knees. That's what you...
the idea of the chocolate truffles. Hazelnut inside.
It's okay. French is a fucked language.
Delicious. Beignets, spot on. French toast doesn't need all this on top.
Beignets!
It's a very, very good effort. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Three incredible breakfast dishes, all highlighting the versatility of Nutella. There's one home cook tonight whose breakfast dish really
No one uploads VODs anywhere. Well, I mean, we have a
stood out
VODs
among the
channel,
rest.
but
The
it's not always
person
up
who
to
will
date.
join us in the
'cause
pantry
It's not a priority.
to receive a massive advantage. That dish was made by
My friend's dad is a Terry, super salty the earth, the best damn chef I know. My dad was that way. My dad was just too much of an alcoholic to really do it, but he was like the cook in my mother's like 1 year marriage.
Breakfast dishes. But the person who will join us in the pantry to receive a massive advantage.
And knowing my father, it was something he strictly worked on to get laid. Everything my father did was a strategy to get laid. That's it. That is the only thing.
Congratulations, Terry.
Yes.
Good job, Terry.
I
Big
just won the
T.
mystery box challenge. I'm completely blown away.
What's great is this guy's just like he's like a handyman.
Let's go. It's just something that I've been waiting.
Dude just like is like, you got a problem, I help you out. That's it. He probably says you don't have to pay me for that all the time.
For, since the top 20.
Right, Terry, please come in.
And he's got this obscene palate, man.
Now, Terry, the fate of every home cook out there is in your hands. Excited?
Yes.
Why is no one scared of him, like calling him their biggest competition? Because look at the guy.
Whilst you stand up on the balcony, safe from elimination,
He's in the
all
trenches
remaining
with
home
him.
cooks are going to have to showcase one of the most popular ingredients on the planet tonight. It is the versatile, the very humble, yet almighty rice.
Terry, under here, this Spanish one-pan wonder is a global hit. Any idea what I'm talking about?
Paella, chef.
Yeah, we got a paella.
Paella.
Oh.
Now that's Spanish bomba rice, studded with mussels, clams, spicy chorizo, head-on shrimp, of course, but it's not that easy to get paella right. Each bit of protein has to be cooked to perfection.
Yes, chef.
I'm not gonna waste a shitload of rice again.
All right.
They're gonna ruin
Next
it.
up, under here, the Korean is fast becoming
Paella.
an American
Of course.
classic. The Korean name for this dish
I have sushi rice
literally
daily. Yeah,
translates
Calrose is the
into
best.
mixed rice. You know what I'm talking about?
Chef, I lived in Koreatown for almost 3 years. It's the
Based.
Korean bibimbap.
You know it.
Bro, this Terry fucking eats.
Bibimbap, sushi rice, delicious beef, sautéed vegetables, mushrooms, bean sprouts, sunny side up egg on top. This is pure rice bliss, but nowhere near as easy as it looks. You have to properly execute every element in that dish.
Now, Terry, let me tell you, this is a beloved Italian classic rice dish. Any idea what I'm talking about?
Risotto.
A stunning risotto.
Risotto.
Rice, seasoned with porcini mushrooms and finished with black truffles.
Of course we can go
Trust
3
me,
for 3.
It may look simple, but you
Oh,
cannot
risotto fucks everyone up, bro.
rush risotto. Terry, it's like making love. You don't...
Where the fuck's that coming from, Gordo? Like, look at Terry's face. He's like, I didn't fucking expect this shit. What are we? Terry's like, oh, hold on. I don't really talk about that. I gotta honor my wife. That's not
cannot rush risotto. Terry, it's like making love. You don't stop until 25 minutes is up.
I don't know about the 25 minutes.
Oh, a humble king. Terry! Gordon, also, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't stop until 25 minutes is up? I don't... Just mashing a fucking soft cock.
25 minutes is up.
Hold on, we're not done!
I don't know about the 25 minutes. I mean, I am duly wed.
Okay.
Terry, will it be paella, bibimbap, or risotto?
I choose...
Hey, Terry.
Back in the pantry, Terry got some huge advantages. First and foremost, as you can see, Terry does
Sex should not last longer than a ranked Overwatch match, and it should leave you feeling just as broken.
not have to cook in tonight's challenge. Comfortable up there?
Very comfortable, chef.
For
He's
his
gotta
second
be going
advantage, Terry had to
risotto.
choose between 3 of our favorite, highly technical rice-based dishes. Spanish paella, Korean bibimbap, and Italian risotto.
Oh, Lord.
Terry chose bibimbap.
Bibimbap? What?
You know what? There isn't a single Asian contestant this season, and I don't think there ever was. Am I going crazy? No, this season.
What? What is that?
I know, I would have known because chat would have obsessed over them. Oh, if there, if there, yeah, no, if there was an Asian woman, chat would have absolutely made it known. They would have spent the whole time going, this person flirt every time. It says me, you can't pin me in that corner, dog. I am too horny. You can't pin me in that corner, motherfucker. Nice try, though.
Pretty sure that's a Hanson
I'm very, very, very well documented.
song. Maybe it's the Korean version that I've never heard of, but what is that? Pretty sure that's a Hanson song. Maybe it's the Korean version that I've never heard of, but I'm screwed.
This rice bowl is basically the national dish of Korea. You have a stone bowl, which you want to heat up. That's going to crisp the rice on the bottom. And then you're going to have 4, 5, 6 toppings that when you mix them all together at the end, they work together. Tonight, we are looking for your take on bibimbap. You guys will all have 45 minutes.
Oh my god, he did make a Hanson reference.
To make the most incredible bibimbap you've ever made in your...
It's just funny because David looks like he's like a photo composite of all of the 2002 Spurs starting lineup. Like, there's just... like, he looks like everyone on that team.
45 minutes to make the most incredible bibimbap you've ever made in your entire life.
Like a Tony Parker, fucking Tim Duncan. Looks a little bit like Manu Ginobili.
Is everyone ready?
Yes, yes.
Your 45 minutes starts.
Even though Manu came off the bench, that's fine.
Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it.
Onions. Today, I'm thinking an African-style bibimbap.
If anyone
Is that a fucking thing?
wants to use the cabbage, let me know.
Isn't Tim Duncan known as one of the nicest dudes in the NBA? Here's the thing. I think that because Tim always like dressed in like a giant white t-shirt and jorts with like flip-flops on and like is known for like hitting a bank shot, people just assume that. Maybe he is. I don't know.
I spent 3 years in Zambia doing children's ministry with my family. And
Hey, did you have a bibimbap
if I
while
was
you were
making
there?
this true African style, I'd make it with caterpillars. But there's no cat in my family. And if I was
It doesn't even sound like
making this true African style, I'd make it with caterpillars. But there's no caterpillars in the pantry today. So I grabbed chicken instead.
I've never made a bibimbap, but my spin on this rice dish is inspired by my children. Do we not have shrimp? I love Thai flavors.
I never made a
It
bibimbap.
reminds me of a day at the beach with
everyone's like, I'm just not gonna make the fucking dish. What?
my kids. So this dish is gonna be my
No, Tim Duncan is known as a very cool dude for sure. 100%. Like a real like salt of the earth homie.
family, all in a bowl.
Let's go, guys.
Anything cultured though? I mean, yeah, look, why you're cultured is something I'll always question, right? When the whole thing is I'm going to try to convert people to my religion, I'm less like, it's like, okay, I'm glad you did some nice stuff, but like, fucking kind of weird.
Wow, bibimbap. Edward, this is a tough
He
one.
kind of disappeared after retiring? No, he was doing shit with the Spurs for a while.
We cannot underestimate it. Give us the A to Z of the perfect
All right,
bibimbap.
starts with the rice. The rice has to be fluffy, but you've got to have
Did you know who is apparently a dick? Diddy? What?
that crispy layer on the bottom. If you don't, it's not bibimbap. It's just a rice bowl at that point.
Come on, heat up.
They said your take on a bibimbap? Yeah, I'm gonna be straight with you, bro. That's bait. You have very limited range to fuck with it.
After the rice is done, you need a visual array of toppings. Vegetables, meat, anything you want.
So each one of those stations of food should bring something different to the dish.
It should show their knife work, their technique, their creativity, and also...
And from personal experience, Patrick Ewing is a dick. I'm going to be straight with you, man. As a fan of someone, never gauge. Like, all you know is how they treated you as a fan. You don't know if they're a dick or not. You have no idea just how much reputation laundering and, like, how much better of people, really well-known people, can be to their fans than, like, anyone else in their life. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really know. All you're saying is that this guy did or didn't want to be bothered, essentially. Which, the likelihood of him not wanting to be bothered, very high.
So, their voice.
Curious to see what they've got out there tonight.
I have no idea what bibimbap is, but I make a fried rice my
I feel like every time she's saying it, it gets worse.
family loves, and
Baby
one
bop.
dish that I make it with is an Asian shrimp and pineapple skewer.
Homegirl's just like making her own
combining those two
dish.
into
She's just gonna make fried
one
rice.
here.
Is Miz a nice guy? Miz is, and I mean this in the nicest way, secretly a bloodthirsty vampire who is responsible for the death of many people.
I'm making a curry duck
But he was hungry.
bibimbap. The duck fat I thought would be a really good way to get the bottom of that bowl to crisp up. I've never had bibimbap before, but I'm pretty sure I can use my legendary palate to guide me.
30 minutes to go.
Hey, Diamond.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pee real quick, then we're gonna keep going. Bop, da, ba, boo, bop. Oh my god, I almost forgot to tell you guys this, okay? So I have the only bedroom in our house that doesn't have its bathroom, like, inside of it. And so when I wake up to pee, I have to go, like, out into the hallway, right? And I woke up in the middle of my night, it was the morning, to go pee. And I walk out, like, drowsy as hell. I just, like, put pants on and everything. Can't see, like, I'm just fucking out of it. And I just get immediately jump scared by Grayson wandering in with all this food. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, and I just have this memory of him being like, cat a hype, dude. And I'm like disoriented. I mean, I'm actually like, I don't have any concept of where I am in time and space. I'm just suspended in the ether. And all I remember is being like, what the fuck? And he just goes, cat a hype, cat a hype, cat a hype. And walks into his room with his food. Like he's actually just like a fucking dribbling fucking mess. Even as, like, no, it was terrifying. Cat a hype. I was like, I was terrified. I didn't expect to see him. First of all, I never see Grayson out of his room, so that in and of itself is weird. And then I have to look at Grayson, which isn't good. It's his Super Bowl? Oh, God, no, it's not. This is no one's Super Bowl. Are you fucking kidding me? Cataclysm? No. Walked out. Cat a hype? Cat a hype? Like, he's saying that to me. Like, he's not being like, oh, shit, did you just wake up? No thought. He's just, like, with his fucking, I don't know, like, ordered Chili's, just saying, cat a hype. I don't know why. Still, I haven't gotten to talk to him
From the
since.
South. They all live in Georgia, Mississippi.
Oh, wow.
And so I wanted to make a lot of different things my grandma likes to make during Thanksgiving. So I've got a little bit of fried chicken for you right there as my protein. I have some red beans working back right there. And then in the oven, I have a cornbread. So I will be adding a little bit of like a stuffing type of flavor.
What kind of rice is it?
I use jasmine.
Smells good. All right,
Thank
good luck.
you.
Guys, we are halfway. Taste everything. Make sure you perfect those knife skills.
Will you go on Steak and Eggs if invited? It's just my favorite podcast. Corpse, I will go on any podcast. I'm desperate. Everyone is like, will you go on Steak and Eggs? Will you go on Fear and? Yes. I would invite myself if I could. Like,
Nathan, what's wrong?
yeah, give me that. Give me that platform.
You
Yeah.
don't know what's wrong.
That's the problem. Can't breathe.
What happened?
If I go on Fear and, they're just gonna try to talk about my cock the whole time. I almost don't want to.
Tell me.
I haven't cooked rice before.
It's gonna be it. There's nothing else to talk to me about. They're just gonna be like, so I want to talk about it. That's it.
So I don't even know if I'm doing it right.
Are you kidding me? Nathan just said he doesn't know how to make rice.
I cooked it when I was a kid, but then in our family, food was doing. That's the problem. Can't breathe.
What happened?
Nathan is so clearly being kept solely because he's an autistic kid that the producers want to fuck with. He has no fucking clue. No fucking, like, he has never prepared a good dish.
Tell me.
I haven't cooked rice before, so I don't even know if I'm doing it right.
To be fair, he's a white kid from Pennsylvania. That's not, I don't think I cooked rice until I got to college, really. I had rice, just nothing like that. You like the one streamer who's most politically aligned with him? I think a lot of streamers are politically aligned with Hassan, actually. Like a ton. I'm not close with Hassan. Like, I don't think he follows me on any social media or anything. I think I followed him after I met him, but I don't follow with, like, that expectation. Point is that we don't, like, talk ever, you know? But I like him a lot. I think we get along well when we do see each other.
Are you kidding me? Nathan just said he doesn't know how to make rice.
I'm much closer. Like I would say Will and I are close. Like I'll talk to Will like about like what's going on in my life. But Hassan, I don't have like a direct line of communication with at all. Every time I see him though, I think he's really cool to chill with, 100%.
I cooked it when I was a kid, but then in our family, food was big, so my sister did the rice.
My 5-year-old daughter knows how to make rice. How are you expecting to be America's Next Master Chef when you don't even know how to cook rice?
David sucks, man. The Vegas just keeps coming out of him.
Nathan, what's wrong? Tell me.
He just can't keep
I haven't
it
cooked
corked
rice,
up,
so I
man.
don't even know if I'm doing it right.
Okay, so a little taste. So we are there. Have a taste, correct the seasoning. Now, visually, it looks good, that rice.
Yeah, it does. So just turn this off?
I don't think it looks...
Oh no, I think Hassan and I like each other and everything. I just mean that we're not like homies, you know? Like I don't the only way I can like get in touch with Hassan is like through someone else. You know what I mean? Like we don't have that. Like I don't think we are friends on any platform or anything. I just know he's cool. Like we like seeing each other, I think.
Like it needs any more cooking. I can't do that for you, but you need to be in control of it.
Okay.
What are you making?
I'm making an African-style bibimbap with African blackened chicken and baked summer squash topped with fried egg.
Wow. It sounds adventurous, but be careful. Don't get too fancy. It's bibimbap, so it's a street food. All right. Come on, you can do this. Good luck. 15 minutes remaining, guys.
All right, Sean.
Hello, Chef. How are you doing today?
I'm great. So, will you tell me what's in that pot?
That is some shallots and some garlic, deglazed with...
You know, it's just never really been like a priority of mine in a way. Like, especially not like, I don't know, like Will and I were close and like immediately really hit it off. And I didn't really know Hassan. And I would never want to be like, I don't know. For me, it was always just more important Will and I be homies. You know what I mean? And that Will never got that weird sense that I'm sure is like, I mean, I say this as like, you know, Miz is probably one of my best friends. I know when someone wants to talk to Miz and not me, you know what I mean? So I'm very like intent. I'm very intent on making sure that that's never conveyed in any way. So it was never like a thing where I was like, I got to get in touch with like Hassan or anyone else. You know what I mean? I got my own homies. But, of course, I would be down to collaborate with them. So bibimbap is a straight food. That must be white. Yep. That makes sense.
Saw that sake.
Soy...
15 minutes remaining, guys.
All right, Sean.
Hello, Chef. How are you doing today?
I'm great. So, will you tell me what's in that pot?
That is some shallots and some garlic, deglazed with sake.
Saw that sake.
Soy sauce, some...
I believe in Nathan. Some people just need someone cheering them on like Gordon does for Nathan. There's a lot of, like, the thing is that Nathan's entire existence on this show is, in a lot of ways, built on the producers being predatory, which is why I'm not a fan of him on the show.
Fish sauce. I'm also going to do some really hard charred shishitos.
Now, you have more of a high-end flavor profile, and you seem like you're on track tonight.
Yes, Terry's targeting everybody on this one. He's making us step up our game.
All right, Sean, good luck.
Thank you.
How you doing, David?
Doing great, Chef.
What's your dish?
I'm making a ratatouille bibimbap. So I've got here bell peppers, eggplant.
Look at what the Korean man had to say about that.
Great, Chef.
What's your dish?
I'm making a ratatouille bibimbap. So I've...
What the fuck are you doing, David?
I've got here bell peppers, eggplant, zucchini. For my sauce, I'm going to use a tomato sauce. I'm taking a traditional ratatouille and turning it into a bibimbap.
I don't know, man.
Topped with a fried egg. And I'm going to use a little Italian sausage.
Okay. Ratatouille is French.
Ratatouille is French.
Italian sausage.
But I'm using
and then you got a Korean base.
At the end of the day, it's going to taste good, and that's the important part.
Just be careful that the rice and the vegetables work together.
Definitely.
All right.
Thank you, Chef. I appreciate all the tips.
3 minutes remaining.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, who's going home?
It's a tough one, this one. I think Diamond looks a little bit flustered. And Nathan's all over the place.
Let her nail it.
Ratatouille. I just don't.
But I'll be honest, man. Diamond's luck may be done. I don't know a single good dish she's cooked so far. She's in the top 10. I can't tell you a single thing she's cooked. None.
Get how he's going to take tomato
She's
sauce
just so
and
hot.
crispy rice and put it together.
I'm worried about Katie. I think that she signed herself up for too many different ingredients, and she's not going to have enough time to finesse them all, because presentation with that bibimbap is key.
Katie, you've got to hurry up. 60 seconds remaining. Make sure it looks amazing. Come on, Diamond. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Okay, Katie went with a lot of pineapple, which is not exactly
Great
Korean.
job. Right, let's start with Brandy. Let's go.
No, Terry's been the best cook by a landslide. Actually, Stuart. No. Sean.
This crazy
Stewart?
dish I've never heard of has been thrown at me, but when my husband and I were in
Never heard of a
high
bibimbap.
school, we went to this Japanese hibachi restaurant.
I like how her one brush with ethnic food was over a decade ago.
My husband fell in love with fried rice there, and I've spent the last 9 years trying to perfect it. So I know I can take Asian flavors and make them taste really great.
Randy, describe your dish.
This is a coconut jasmine bibimbap. Bibimbap, 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 bibimbap. I have no idea.
At least he's got a good sense of humor about it.
Sorry, can you tell me how to say it correctly?
Bibimbap.
Bibimbap.
Yeah.
Bibimbap.
I made an Asian-inspired shrimp and pineapple bibimbap.
What is this here?
It's an Asian ridiculous.
Ridiculous. What's underneath the...
Just an Asian one. Just an Asian ridiculous.
What is this?
That is the
That's an Asian egg.
hoisin, sriracha, and soy sauce.
Right. Yep, I can hear it underneath, and you can just tell. So that's what I want to see there. Look.
Look at it. You can see the crispy.
My mom would be proud of that.
I mean, that is incredible.
Nice.
How do you get the rice crispy?
I drizzled sesame oil around the outside and cranked it up and started sounding like Rice Krispies.
Here's the thing. It's absolutely delicious. Love what you've done with the shrimp. The heat's there.
Yeah,
I thought the pineapple's going to be a bit too sweet, but it's not.
The
What I changed, a little bit more green in there.
Okay.
However, you're a teacher. Yet for
Does
us,
look
you're one of the
delicious.
most perfect students.
I do think
you
she
may
fucked that
not
thing up.
pronounce it correctly, but you can definitely cook it brilliantly. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done. Really good.
How far
She's
out
gonna
of
be
your
top
comfort
3.
zone was...
Look, man, there's nothing more marketable to this demographic than a Southern mother. I wouldn't be surprised if she takes the whole fucking thing.
this dish?
The flavors I was comfortable with. My kids love fried rice. They love different Asian dishes. And just because I'm from a small town, I don't want my children to be held back. I want them to be able to taste other cultures.
The yellow carrots bring a sweetness, but also an earthiness. And I think the sesame oil, that nuttiness.
Blonde Southern woman. She's very like understated. She's pretty, but she's not very like she doesn't wear makeup. You know, like she would be an ideal MasterChef champion for them.
Is actually what helps make it a really deliciously harmonious bibimbap, and it's great to see that you are
Terry's
so
been
much
the best
more
by a
than
landslide,
a great, skilled
but
Southern home
men
cook.
don't
Really
win
nice
MasterChef.
job.
Thank you, Chef.
Yay, Brandy!
The next home cook we want
We've
to
had
see
one.
is...
Exactly. We're on season 7. We've had one male winner, bro.
Is David.
For the first time in the kitchen, I've really stepped out of the box because it's the top 10. It's no.
Wait, okay, it shows. What shows? What, that I hate women? Is that what you're taking? What are you saying, shows?
No longer time to play it safe.
Hello, chefs.
I gambled with some flavors today, but sometimes you're going to take big risk for big rewards.
I have for you a ratatouille-style bibimbap with peppers, onions, tomato sauce, ricotta, and Italian sausage, chef.
I get that you embraced taking this challenge and making it personal and making it your own.
No, this looks awful. The like blobs of tomato sauce look terrible. And these vegetables don't look seasoned in a compelling way, and there's a lot of them.
It looks pretty horrendous right now.
I understand it. The tomato sauce kind of ruins the beauty of the other slices of the vegetables.
What's tragic is you ruined something that was beautiful. I'll tell you this, if you served this to my mom, she would have been really mad.
Nervous swallow.
If you served this to my mom, she would have been really mad. And what's tragic is you cut all your vegetables so
Game
pretty.
over,
It's like
boys.
you painted this glorious painting on a canvas, and then you
That's
just took
too
some
damn
red paint and just...
Ideally, the tomato sauce would have been a bed on top of
yeah.
the rice, underneath all the components, but as time was running out,
Right.
I wanted to make sure I got it on the plate.
It's just, it doesn't look appetizing to me.
Does
God
look a lot
damn,
better
but I
mixed up.
love a good
It
running
couldn't
egg.
look any worse the other way, so of course it was going to look better. So the rice is beautifully cooked, but what you gave me was a ratatouille on top of an Asian rice bowl. So now there's one story on the top layer of this dish and then another story on the bottom layer. You know, that all has to work together.
Thank you, Chef.
He's probably safe.
A clap for myself.
Right, next up, Dan. Let's go.
David.
I don't know if you guys can tell or not, I'm not Asian. I was never whooping up bibimbap in the fraternity house.
We didn't have those. I don't know if you're aware of this. Fraternities are famously unreceptive to non-white people.
But I'm a great student, always was. So I'm just really counting on my palate to help me impress the judges.
This is a gay man doing a terrible straight man impression, 100%.
We have a duck curry bibimbap with coconut milk and lemongrass infused basmati rice, along with several...
Now, I was too busy pounding pussy to work my way through a Korean cookbook.
Pickled vegetables.
Love the color. How do we get that crispiness?
I used the duck fat to coat the bowl. I knew it could crisp the rice really well.
Smart.
It's probably
Why
a good
curry,
one.
though?
It's a type of spice that I know works well with a duck, and I also grew up hunting duck on my family's farm.
Seriously?
Yes, Chef.
You hunting?
Yeah.
What, in a pair of shorts?
This man is from the wealthiest family. Dude has a farm, was hunting. His mom was a news anchor. They're so plugged into that local community without a doubt.
No. I could imagine you right now hunting chicks, but not ducks, Dan. Here's the thing. It tastes great. Curry's actually fragrant. It's delicious. Rice cooked nicely. I would prefer to see a little bit more correct garnish for the duck. Water chestnuts, mushrooms. But the actual blend of making that curry spice works. Before we started, you were absolutely fixated on what Edward was saying. That's a sign of a smart pupil. I just like the fact that you're getting stronger, and this proves why you're in the top 10. Well done.
Thank you.
That's honestly not fucked up either. All of the front-runner chefs have been men. Dan, Sean, and Terry are all the three front-runners in my mind.
Really tasty.
Cooking things in duck fat. Oh, come on.
Clever.
All right, the next home cook's bibimbap we want to taste is...
And honestly, this is the interesting thing. There are very few women left this season. There are only 3. No, there are 4?
Nathan.
I've never cooked rice before, but when in doubt, go African. I really think it's going to be something Chef Edward's never seen before.
That's what they say.
And I want to prove that I deserve to be in the top 10. I have for you tonight
The famous axiom of cuisine. It's never steered anyone wrong. Not on this Eurocentric palate.
African-style bibimbap with blackened chicken, baked squash, sauteed caramelized carrot, and this is the Zambians' relish.
Interesting. So an African bibimbap.
Yes. My parents are missionaries in Zambia. When I was 16 years old, my parents moved over there, and I didn't come back till I was 19. It was probably the greatest 3 years of my life.
Well, it's certainly not Korean.
No, Chef.
Over the short period of time I've been here, I have come to stop expecting anything normal. You are a complete anomaly. It's so out of the box. The chicken is a little overdone. The rice is beautifully cooked, but there's no crisp on the bottom. But you brought this African spice blend that is just...
You just described, like, the most important things. You said he fucked the rice up and he overcooked the chicken?
addictive and delicious.
And they're gonna give him credit for the Zambians' work?
Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, next up, Katie.
Go, Katie.
Hi. All right. Describe your bibimbap.
I did a pineapple Thai shrimp with sweet carrots, sweet potatoes, and then underneath the egg, I have Thai peanut sauce and black forbidden rice.
You got a chance to see that classic bibimbap. Where do you think yours?
Bro, hers looks like a fucked up Bloody Mary.
Black forbidden rice.
Like one of those, like, social media Bloody Marys with way too much shit on it.
You got a chance to see that classic
Music went
bibimbap.
minor,
Where
yeah,
do you
it's not
think
good.
yours differs visually?
Also, that fucking juicy ass pineapple.
In the classic one, I think everything was a little smaller, but I was thinking when I was making this, I wanted a good visual.
Yeah. It's just big. This makes me feel like I'm at a tropical fruit buffet. Now, why did you choose this black forbidden rice?
I love black forbidden rice.
The issue with it in bibimbap is that husk is going to make any sort of flavor and texture slide right off.
Okay.
It's going to repel it.
Uh-oh.
The flavor is a little
She might
clunky,
be
the
going
texture is a little
home, bro.
clunky. You've got the starch of the sweet potato and then the thickness of that peanut-based thickened sauce. It's thick on thick, and the rice just isn't the star tonight.
Oh, your mom's thick on thick, Naomi.
I was in my mind just thinking of being on the beach at the end of a long day with my girls.
At this
I was just remembering being a mom, needing to win because I'm a mom.
point, you might be seeing your girls sooner rather than later.
Ooh, let's go, Christina Tozy. Let's go.
Next home cook, Sean.
So I took a dish that I would order from restaurant takeout, and I elevated this bibimbap to a high-end fine dining plate. Right now, I'm the guy setting the bar, and I'm gonna keep setting it higher and higher and higher.
Sean's a tough personality, but he's right.
All right, Sean, what's a dish?
It's a New York strip bibimbap with sushi rice. I did 2 pickled radishes, a charred shishito, a kimchi and sambal paste, and then deep-fried a shishito leaf.
I love the vibrant colors. I mean, this looks like something I would get at a Korean restaurant. I want to dig into this. And remember, we're looking for crispy rice. You see that?
Yeah.
You definitely have some crispiness down there. That makes me so happy. Look at that. That is a sexy egg yolk.
Sean nailed it.
Makes everything so unctuous. This is absolutely delicious. All the different vegetables work. That kimchi sambal sauce that you had, fantastic. Keep going this way, and I guarantee you, you're gonna make it to the end.
Thank you.
He nailed it.
Air 5. Last up, Diamond, please. Let's go.
Uh-oh. That was a terrible shift in time.
Hoping that my dish will stand out since I'm not going the traditional Asian route or tropical flavored route. I'm just going American type of flavors. And so I'm feeling pretty confident with my bibimbap.
Oh, no.
Wow. Right. Describe your dish.
Today I made a Southern Thanksgiving style bibimbap with fried chicken, some pan-fried sweet potato, I have homemade cornbread, and red beans.
Thanksgiving, what's that
Does sound delicious. It actually kind of sounds like Korean street food.
got to do with bibimbap?
A plate that has a lot of different flavors and a lot of different sides that you can mix together, that came to my mind.
You're elegant. You're very pretty. But this has to be one of the ugliest dishes I've seen so far tonight. I mean, so unappetizing. It's almost like it's been eaten and that's the leftovers. That looks horrible.
Okay.
To thin. And then the big worry for me is that you've dumped a corn.
I'll be honest, man. It's like Diamond hasn't hit once this competition either. If she has to go home, she has to go home.
Bread loaf on top of heavy, rich rice. And what's that?
I'd still eat it, guys. It goes without saying. We'd all eat all of this food.
That is a pan gravy. I used the chicken grease that I fried, and I made a gravy like my grandmother would make.
Diamond, it looks like puke. I didn't think it would get any worse, but gravy. Ed, ever seen a gravy in a bibimbap?
Never.
Christina? No.
It's always a test. They'll give you a time-honored classic and they'll say make it your own, and the idea is like, how much are they gonna fuck with the elegance of the dish? You know what I mean? Can they amplify it, or are they gonna try to reinvent it to be cute?
The cornbread is undercooked. The beans are heavy. I get the rice and beans. I get all that. But
She's
you've
out,
macerated
bro.
all that rice with that heavy, stodgy gravy, so there's no crispiness on the rice. You've never made this before, right?
No, chef.
No, it shows. Right now, sadly, that's one of the worst dishes tonight.
Seems like only Sean really
I
did
feel like
it well.
this could be the night that I go home. I think
Sean
the
and
one
Brandy.
saving grace that I have is that at least I did try to show myself on a plate. Maybe they'll see where inspiration was coming from and give me another.
Diamond should have learned that in 7 seasons of MasterChef and 6, they have never wanted to see Southern comfort food ever.
Another chance.
Today, I get to deliver the good news. There was a handful of dishes that really, really impressed us. But the best dish of tonight was Sean.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful.
It's an honor.
Now to the not-so-glamorous news. 3 of you tonight made some incredibly disappointing dishes. The first home cook delivered a dish that didn't make sense. Please,
Katie.
Step down. Diamond.
Diamond, okay. Is there a meta in MasterChef? There will always be the lamb and scallop meta. I think that one's hard to beat. But other than that, not really.
Second home cook put together a bibimbap that just had no inspiration.
Parsnip puree is definitely a big one. You want to rise rather than peak for sure. You want to slowly learn and get better.
Please step forward, David.
But I think that's mostly the edit. Because everyone that they're like, this person's gonna win, by the time they start nearing like the top 6, it's never someone that you expect. It's always someone who's been like gradually improving over the course of the season, like quietly, you know.
The third and final home cook put things together.
Like when everyone started saying Luca was gonna win, I was shocked.
You know who you are. Come on down. Three pretty bad dishes tonight, guys.
David, please step forward.
Save.
Tonight, gambled with flavors. Didn't work. But you got lucky. Because the rice alone is what saved you. Please head back to your station.
Thank you, chefs.
Hey, man, he did the rice well.
Clearly 2 very talented home cooks.
Diamond's
Unfortunately, there's
done for,
no room for
Diamond
both of you
is
to stay in this
fucking
competition. This is hard. I mean, both dishes are lackluster.
They could easily both.
I know, but is it the ridiculous pineapple over the cornbread?
As much as I miss my girls back home, and as much as I miss my family, my journey here is not over. I'm not ready to go home.
This is really tough. Katie, we've witnessed you get stronger, growing in confidence, growing in flavor, and particularly
I just don't know what Diamond's done well, and she's my favorite contestant.
strong in team challenges. But tonight, your performance was a disappointment.
Dan has been seeing his way through. No, have you been watching you? Dan has killed it. Dan has been great for multiple challenges.
Katie, it's time for you
to go back to
Got
your.
so much left in me. Tonight was a mess up. I have so much left in.
Bro. Diamond's like rolling her eyes at this shit.
There's so much left in me.
to get a grip and head back to your station.
Shit.
Say goodbye to Diamond.
To get a grip.
Diamond, you cook with flair, you cook with lightness, and you have that level of excitement around everything you've done. But tonight was a disappointment.
07 to the babe.
But your time is up. Please, come up and say goodbye.
Thank you so much. It's been awesome.
I had the Miss San Diego crown. Unfortunately, I did not get the Master Chef crown that I wanted.
Okay.
I had the Miss San Diego crown. Unfortunately, I did not get the Master Chef crown that I wanted. I wanted to prove that pageant girls can do more than look pretty. And so to know that I made it to the top 10, that I grew and pushed myself further for my own personal growth, I'll always have that in my heart.
You know what, man? Is it like, I kind of feel like it's like the logical next step for a pageant girl is to go be like a TV chef. Like, I feel like you're kind of right still in the pocket.
I am extremely proud of myself, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the future.
Good night. Thank you.
Yeah,
Good night.
Return Previous career as a web designer is also a blogger. Okay.
Next time.
Whoa. That is a chef's dream.
A high-end mystery box takes the competition to a whole new level.
This is
Okay. All right. What we either have on the docket here is half an episode or Manor Lords. I want to play Manor Lords. But I also don't want to start Manor Lords. I don't know. It's like getting started in Manor Lords is always such a pain. Poll it? No, polling is for idiots. I know you guys want to watch MasterChef. You're watching MasterChef now. No, you don't want Manor Lords. I even hate it when you guys advocate for it because I know you don't want it. The gaming frogs have been starving. You guys don't eat. You guys don't eat. Kid, your children are like, I want burgers until you can't get a burger. I don't want to keep ending on half episodes, guys. So we're just gonna play a little bit of Manor Lords tonight and call it. I want us to go on full episodes moving forward. So I love you guys, all my React Frogs. Don't say goodnight. Just shut the fuck up. I love you. All right, time to play the game. Hope everyone's doing well. All right, let's load a game. Build from last time? Nah, I don't want to do that. I kind of want to do a... I don't know. We're going to start over, I think. Literally fucking RP a poor peasant crone in your fucking chat and you have the balls to tell me I don't want... Okay. Have you been playing off stream? Yeah, a little bit. We gotta, like, assess the map and, like, how to best develop it. Because we only have... Okay, so this has a rich iron deposit. And, like, all the resources are right here, essentially. Like, all the trees I'm gonna knock out. We have a fucking little animal shack out here in the middle of bumfuck. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna need that up, first and foremost, because that's, like, our OG source of food. Let's just put this here. And then let's go ahead and grab a road. And then I guess we'll just try to, like, fucking connect that there. Boom. And that'll also allow us to put something right here for the iron, which I like a lot. Respawn until you get perfect RNG. Nah, that sounds fucking annoying as hell. We have fertile soil, though. For sure. That's, like, the good thing. I just don't... Learning how to farm seems like a real pain. But I bet, yeah. Look at how good our fertility is, though. Oh, shit. Why is our fertility so good right on the mine, bro? What the fuck? Like, where I'm gonna have the most pollution. It's like, and by the way, this is exactly where... I don't even know if pollution works. But look at my barley fertility. Why? Why is it, like, right where the mine would go? Okay, so this is what I'm doing here. Okay? In my brain... This is where the town should be, because it's got, like, maybe the worst fertility stretch is, like, right here. Should I make, like, a big ring road to start, just so I know that this is where I want to put my environment? Because I know we should probably put a farm back here, because we can get flax, and that would be easy enough. I don't know. We're going to put that there. Let's go ahead and drop the construction. We have to get our wood going. As few trees as possible to knock down. I say we just put that here. Got it. Don't talk to me. I don't know you. No, I don't own you, and no, I don't know you, a motherfucking thing. We love central planning. The planning is the most fun, because, like, right now, I want to put maybe market stalls in the center with big burgage plots, because the burgage plots can, they can make shit. I don't know if you know this about them, but you can make like super bakeries out of the burgage plots, so I can make like a little town square. Largely in the center of this environment, but I think the best thing for us to do is to utilize this as like our industry road. So I'm thinking maybe we go with a trading outpost right around here where the shrubbery is. The burgage plots are going to go mostly in here, church down here. And we're going to make this entire stretch like our industry pipeline so then it can go into our market area down here, at least for this first stretch. I think that makes the most sense. So when it comes to storehouses, let's do this. Let's make a little road, maybe. Ooh, I know what I want to do. Maybe we can put a... Let's just go with one kind of like through line here. Which I know that's kind of lame to do though. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Isn't it, guys? How is it gay if I make a straight road? Is that gay? Is it gay? Very gay. Because, like, I feel like you have to honor the medieval ways of having, you know, like, frankly, the European tradition of having fucked up roads that make no sense. And I want to honor that. I want to honor the European tradition of fucked up road that makes no sense. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see. So, we need to have a grain... If everything's going on right here, and I'm probably going to put a couple more... Let's put our storehouses right over here, actually, then. Let's go with a granary kind of somewhere here in the center. Now, that looks ugly as fuck. All right, we should create some starting roads. I think that that's just more interesting for me. So, we're going to go ahead and do this here. Which I know some people might think is upsetting, but I just feel like this is how I wanna get off to a... Oh god, no. I know that we probably want to use all of this land here. You're wasting away in the fields, my lord. You guys are fine. I feel this urge to contain everything, you know what I mean? Even if it's kind of stupid to, like, rush to. Like, I need some kind of town square premise for me to... Like, look at how I'm, like, intentionally fucking this road up just for my own satisfaction. Like, I'm, like, making it inefficient so that it looks good. I hate it. Okay. So let's do this. Yo, what up, Alright? Alright, we're just gonna let that exist there for now. Burgage plot. For the Mike Birbiglia plot. I should... have here on the outskirts. Ooh, you know what? What if we make this a little market stall area? That would be kind of a quaint little corner. No, because we're gonna put farms back here. This is all gonna be farmland. This shit I'm clearing out, we're gonna go farms. When you come into NYC, I got a bed with your name on it. Hopefully it's a bed with your name on it too, baby. Pretty against me carving your name into my bed frame, but I did it. I want to come soon, actually. I want to do some traveling in June before things kick up in July. So I know I'm going to go to LA a couple of times at minimum a couple of times. So hopefully that would be amenable to you, baby boy. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. I gotta get all this shit out of here. Okay. First things first, then. Let's go ahead and just get these. I've said it 1,000 times. Let's do this. Granary. You're gonna go here. Actually, no, you're not. Let's put our storehouse. Let's put our storehouse here. That's sensible, because that's right where industry is going to come. And then why don't I just put my granary opposite that and keep it tidy? Then we can maybe take a road over top that. That'll work. How much timber do I have? I've got 2 timber left. What is priority? Well is probably pretty big, but what I'm actually going to do is I think I'm going to jump to... Oh, wait, I should move this hitching post first before I hit play. Hitching post, you motherfuckers are going to be here. We should probably jump to... Oh, wait, can I use this space? Damn. Put our hitching post there. And let's maybe just let this go. Yeah, I'm going to get an extra ox ASAP, actually. As soon as I can upgrade that hitching post. In fact, why don't we do this? I have a feeling what we'll probably want next is we should get a well. Fuck me. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our food situation situated ASAP, actually. Because that's important. Peasants gotta eat, boys. Peasants gotta eat. Can you put homeless in a camp in the woods for me? I'm gonna be honest, man. The homeless hate being homeless. They're very outspoken about it. Okay, wait. Nothing's finished. All right, we gotta sit here and just wait for this shit to get finished. Okay. Let's go ahead and get... Damn, son. What is the... What are we prioritizing here? Alright, we have to get someone on this ASAP, though, because if we don't get someone on the storehouse, everything's going to get soaking wet. Finish it! Alright, start working there. Come on. Come on, get in the granary. Well, alright, that's finished. Nice. Hitching post is done. Big, if true. Where the fuck is my little hunting camp? Please, okay. Just go get it. I want to make sure we have food getting stockpiled for the winter. We gotta get this shit knocked out, bro. There it is, my lord. Friedland. Hunting limit. Fuck it. You guys can take it all the way down to 8. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Not a single fuck. Not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to make the grossest road known to man. Because I want some old charm here. I'm gonna fuck this whole city up in ways that are unforgivable. Because I want a weird road. What the fuck is going on, bro? Oh my god, that UI was making me bug out. Literally just awful. Need tavern? I want to put the tavern right here.
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps
Who
a blind fool?
I know it's a bad construction plan. Stop it. Alright, finish this shit.
That axe really needs some sharpening.
What are we doing? Where are we building? Everything should be built. Oh, you're still building the storehouse. All right, we gotta get one on the storehouse. Toil peasants? Yo, she thick though? Beatrix? No, but what a great name. Beatrix is such a fucking hot middle... When it comes to Middle Ages, Beatrix, way hotter than Barbara, but Barbara has the childbearing hips. She's kind of thick like nobody's business. What is going on? Hans, you're kind of walking on Earhart shit here. All right, we got to get some Burbage plots down ASAP, actually. That's my big concern here.
Fresh start for me and me own.
A fresh start. Okay, we got to get someone in the logging camp ASAP. All right, start cutting shit down, bro. In fact, what I want you to do first and foremost, let's go advanced here. I want you to just get rid of all these trees. Family requests market area for their stalls. I'm gonna make you install. All right, let's go with a... First things first, I only have 1 timber. Can I make anything with this? Let's see. I need to make a woodcutter's lodge. Okay, we need this. This is true. We know that to be the case. Let's go ahead and fuck it. We'll put that there. And then I need a saw pit, which is going to have to go here. Oh, fuck. I don't want that there. I take that back. I'm going to build... Let's put the saw pit. Got to be somewhere I can kind of hide. I don't want a loud-ass saw pit. We're going to be causing a traffic jam, but I just want all of my... I want all of my industry as concentrated as possible.
Come on, come along.
And then let's get some Burbage plots going here. I think I kind of want... let's see. We should make a road here. And we should make a road as such. This is going to be a really ugly town square because I want it ugly. Which hopefully is acceptable to you guys. Oh man, hold on. That's not going to fit. Ooh, okay. Maybe like right around here. This could make for a pretty little like... I'm just kind of like chopping this shit up in a way that's disgusting, but I kind of like it. And I want some Burbage plots. Right around here. Let's go like this. Construction. How many? Oh, I don't have enough wood. We don't have enough wood. Is everything else constructed, though? Alright, how much money do... Okay, we don't have any fuel consumption yet, which is fine, so we're not going to put anyone there. Let's get our saw pit going so we can get our second ox. Alright, start fucking that up, King. We're going to add another ox right now. And then we are going to upgrade this shit the second I have enough wood. Give me wood, bud. Not enough stable space? I know, bro. Saw pit boy's gonna start working. Wait, I have the planks, bro. Boom. Okay. Now we're looking good. Unassigned families need construction. Needed for construction work? Fuck. Okay, yeah, you're off the saw pit. You're fired! Fuck you, you fired. We got meat. Nice. Okay, now we're functioning. Now we're functioning. We need... Burbage plots. We can go with a couple here. Let's get a couple big boys. Can I get like 2 Wait, they're gonna let me make one? The fuck are we doing? Okay, so that's gonna be not enough, and they're not gonna give me doubles, which is actually really fucked, and it means I fucked up real bad. Which means what I'm gonna have to do here is this. Okay. Let's go with normal speed here, because I don't want to fuck my life up. And by my life, I mean my beautiful city. I don't know if you guys know this. We built this city on rock and roll. Okay, I can put my church here, but I'm gonna have to maybe break that. Hold on. How much room do I need for a church? Oh, fuck. God damn it. That's gonna... I don't want it so... You know what? That might be fine. That might be fine. Now let's go with this. No, I want it like that, bro. When I move, you move just like that. Okay. That's gonna be a big swath of... Let's do this. I need another... I just want 2 big Burbage plots. Let's go right here maybe to start. Boom, boom. Oh, fuck. That other one just needs to be a tad bigger. And we'd be so fucking yoked.
If I have to spend another winter in Albert's barn, I'd like to freeze me balls off, even with his wife to keep me warm.
Ooh, I kind of like this range, even if it's inefficient, so we're gonna do that. I just like that aesthetically, and so that's what we're doing. And then we're gonna build a road here that connects these totally unnecessarily, so I can make this a market stall area, because that's gonna look pretty when it's all filled in, and I like it pretty. Joe, is that a hot take? Am I gonna get canceled? Put that there. I know what a marketplace does. I can read. I've made transactions. I'm a capitalist.
There we go.
What's our timber situation looking like? All right, we got to hustle on this. Oh, fuck. Your work area is already empty, bro. God damn it. All this shrubbery. I don't know what's shrubbery and what isn't. It's killing me. All right, that'll do for now. I'm just gonna unrestrict them. I'm gonna take the governor off these motherfuckers. Clear work area. You can go anywhere. Any way you want it. That's the way you need it. Let's get to work. All right, bro, let's get to work. Seer must have so much fun playing this game.
I do hope they have enough wood to finish this building. It'd be most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
Okay, and then once we have more wood, I'm just gonna pump this whole section. That's gonna get filled up, boys. It's gonna get filled up. Yeah, put your little fucking firewood stall on that. 2 timber. I need more timber. Are we off the saw pit? Are we gonna need some woodcutters? No, we got enough fuel. Well done. Way to finish that bourbon plot. Get to building your houses? Big dog, what the fuck do you think they're doing? Okay. I'm just trying to get enough timber to finish my houses out. See, I feel like this would just make way too many. Ooh, that's gonna go nuts, though, when I have 8. How far am I? Pretty fucking far, unfortunately. Fix it, bud. I need 2 more. See, here's the problem, though. I want them all to kind of connect like that. Ooh, maybe I'll put some market space there to the left of it.
Come along, lad.
That's interesting. Do you think we should use that angle there, or do you think we should fill it all the way out? What do you guys think? Should we fill it out, or should we angle it all in like that? And play with that little corner piece. What do you think, chat?
Firewood.
Let's go with this angle here. I like that. And then why don't we build a little road here?
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
And we'll put a little market area here as well.
Come on, laddie.
Or what if we put another Burbage plot here?
Gave the old ox a handful of mugged old grain. He spat it in my
Plot too
face.
small? What if we do it like that? No. No! No! Yeah, we'll find something for it. Okay. Is anyone working the granary still? Storehouse still good? Okay, we're looking pretty solid. Small stable. We got our oxen. We're gonna have to make a farm soon. Oh fuck. Are we already? We're already in crops grow. I don't even think we can farm this summer. Fuck me. Should we farm this summer? No, I don't even think we have time. We'll get our farm set up next time. We have to start getting motherfuckers in here ASAP. Construction. Let's see. Maybe we go about getting a trading post soon. You could put a trading post right here. It's along the road. That would service everyone in and out. What do you guys think? Trading post? This game's very nice to play. Let's get a forager's hut first. Where's my little road?
Don't be shy, good sirs, and
Let's go ahead and put that there. Trees uprooted for construction. Can we just get a oneer? Yeah. Let's do that. Berries will be nice for food variety or whatever. And then we can maybe upgrade some of these. Oh, fuck, I need a church. I forgot about a church. I mean, I didn't forget, but, you know. I wish I could put it here, but I think I'm going to have to put it back here. With its back to the wall. Or should we sandwich it? Should we go church here? Walk across, tavern here. That could be symmetrical and pretty, and then maybe I can put my manor here.
the fields need a bit of a drink.
Farms over here. I kind of like the central orientation. Yeah, no, you have to have a church or you can't upgrade things. Maybe we go ahead and just pop the church here. Okay, do I have someone working at the Woodcutter's Lodge? How much wood do I have? I got 7 timber. We're fine right now. Work the saw pit, big dog. I don't know if they'll let this be a true gooning church. Now, see, this is going to be interesting because it's like it feels like a ton of space, but maybe I can give them a backyard extension. All right, we have vegetable garden. Let's go ahead and drop the coin on that vegetable garden, actually. I think that's a big play. I think that's big dick. And you can have a backyard extension, too. I think we're going to do a second vegetable garden. And then, if I can, when this is done, we'll make this guy a artisan one. Or maybe these could be. I don't know. Fuck it. It'd be fun to make like a bakery extension. I think that goes hard as hell. What's happened to the emotes? Raph's cooking, man. Let him cook, bro. Ooh, wait, I can expand the living space? Let's go with a duplex on that shit. Can I expand my living space on that too? Could make that a duplex, fuck it. Get more of these fools in here. Couple duplexes, easy enough. Come along, lads. Busy July for you guys. Alright. What's our timber looking like? Alright, look. Okay, construction upgrade complete. Finish that shit up now, bud. And finish this burgage plot up. What are we doing? Look at this half-made home. Man, I hate how fucked this entire stretch is. Look at you, bothering people to buy bread. We're about to be out of bread, too, hon. You better hunker in for a long fucking winter. We did not get a lot going. We did not cook. Kind of fucked. Forager's hut is done. Okay. We'll take that, I guess. Constructed, I can't do this. Why do I even pretend? Yeah, no, my artisan plots are only going to go on single-family ones. I've read the suggestions. Settlement level increased. Sediment level increased because we're fucking hard. Am I right, boys? Okay, let's go. How many? Okay, I've got that. I just don't have the timber now, so let's go ahead and get a motherfucker on that. Let's go ahead and rip it. And then construction. Let's get our church down as soon as we've got our 5. I got 5 on it. Do you think it's worth just deleting this road? My problem is I don't know how much road I'm going to delete. Or do you think the church works better here? Do you think it works better, like, like at the helm? Or should I delete that road so I can pop that church a little closer? I guess things are going to fill out, and giving myself room to expand is probably better. Come on. Let me pop this bad boy down there. Boom. Let's get to work! Oh, fuck. Okay, food is running low, so is fuel. Oh, shit on my cock. Okay. You know what? I don't need anyone at the storehouse right now. I need you on the woodcutter's lodge, because we're gonna run out of fuel. It's gonna start getting cold. Now, here's the good thing. We've got enough room for 7 families, which means we're gonna get our next 2 soon. I'll probably put my next verbiage plot here. Ooh, we could do 3 little ones for artisan spaces. That could be nice. We'll do that next, timber. I probably shouldn't even rush to this, but I want to do that because I want to start filling out the space. Doesn't have enough space for the artisan? Oh, shit. Well, they'll have to be over here then. Oops, I did it again. What should we do here? Yeah, the little house with the hammer, I know. I fucked up. Should we just let them be little homes, or should we end this before it gets bad? I'm gonna get obnoxious. I know how I am. Oh, I know how I am. Can I only get one of these? Fuck. You'd think I'd be able to get the other little hammer. Oh no. I gotta get the hammer, period. Let's see if I can do this. I don't know how dire the consequences of this are gonna be. Not dire at all. Perfect. Except kind of? No. The worst 5-way intersection of all time coming in right there. Thank God it's not City Skylines, bro. Thank God. Construction. Give me my verbiage plot. Give me my verbiage plot. That's not gonna work. Okay, that's gonna work right there. And then give me, I want 3 that I can, damn, I really wish I could make that one a hammer house. I hate that I can't. Why can't? Let's see if I could do it like this. See if I could do it like this. Are you gonna let me be a... Nope. Nope. You fucking suck my fucking hog. I guess we'll do it like maybe this here. Let's see if I can do it like this. See, that would be great, and then I could maybe get away with one more facing the opposite direction. Ooh, let's do this here. Because those were 3, and then let's see if I can... Ooh, that's kind of fun. That's funky. But that's not a hammer house. That's like a duplex. What if we face it here? Now we're talking. Can I get it the other way, or is it impossible? It might be impossible. Fuck. If it's impossible, I will be thoroughly bummed. It might be impossible! Road access obstructed. Unless... I love city building, bro. Like, just let me build a pretty little city, bro. Now it's too small. Narrowly too small. Oh. Boys, we did it. Now we're in. It fucking fits. It was too big. Alright. After that, after we get this church up, we'll probably go farm back here. But that means we have to start clearing this wood out, because I don't want to waste all that good old-fashioned wood. Should we just relocate the logging camp? I don't know what's smarter. What do you guys think? Maybe we just relocate a logging camp over there? Or should I just build a second one? It's fine there. Yeah, but I want to clear out this... Because I know I'm going to get... Then I'll move the second one is what I'll do afterwards. I just don't have the labor for it right now, which is my big concern. Because... I want to set up a second lumber camp. Just so I can knock out all that shit over there. I don't know. There are too many choices to make, chat. I'm just one man. Okay, let's start speeding this up. You guys have shit to build. Alright. Appease me. New hubs! Yeah, I need more workers, so they gotta build these houses. We have market food variety. Once this church comes up, oh yeah, now motherfuckers are gonna start coming in. We also need to get trade moving, though. Maybe I get some trade moving first. Even though I don't really understand trade logistics, and I don't have any regional wealth, which is kind of tough. Winter's approaching. Fuck my cock. Alright, what's our firewood looking like? Okay, we got a lot of firewood. We have at least... Oh, we have 6 months food, 11 months fuel. We're fucking gravy. Bro, you know what I bet looks nuts here? Now that we start, like, getting these fun lines going. Look at this fun road network, man. This is so fucking nonsensical and European. I love it. Look at how fucking bad it looks. Ooh. Look at my lord with his cock out right now. Yes. The peasants will toil. We need a road connecting that to... Yeah, we gotta go dead on. Wow, I wish I could sprint. Okay. Thank God I just thought to press shift. You can go into your home. I can fuck your bitch. Pardon me. Prima Nocta! Ever heard of it? This will be a pretty little market. The houses are coming up well. Bro. I love this. If this were more level, it would be perfect. Cool. Okay. Speed it up. I don't know what to put my next thing in. Maybe a good trade logistics. That seems like a pretty big deal. The heavy plow could definitely work if we go more farming. Sheep breeding? Ooh. I haven't decided how I want to position myself here. All right, so we've got space for 11 fucking people. Okay. We got a Mike Birbiglia plot here that looks solid. We're gonna have a bunch of fun little artisan spots here. The sheep breeding does seem fun. Ooh, yeah, let's get our road going here. You know what I'm gonna do just because I love having clusterfucks. I love having little corner alcoves. Even if it looks a mess, I just love, like, filling this stuff out. What happens if I assign... What the fuck is this premature ejaculation and bell? I like the deep bellow. A new family moved in. We got another. We've got another. More work. All right, when can berries get harvested? That's my question, dog. Seasonal. Oh shit, we got to pick. It's shrinking. It's shrinking. Let's get 2 families on that. Just start making it. No unassigned families to guide the ox. Fuck. Hustle! 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 Hustled in! Bro, are you gonna harvest this shit? Do I have to tell you to? Shit, I didn't even think about that. I might have to tell you. Oh, we got to do clothing. Oh, fuck. You piss off then. We got to do clothing. A piss off. See, a bakery? Now I like that. These can be artisan. This one can be artisan. I kind of want something that faces this, though. I wonder how big a... I hate that I'm doing this. I just really... I just want more Burbage plots so bad. We should probably get a trading post set up, though. Don't you agree, chat? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, trading post. And then we should really think about building our farm. Logging camp. Do I not have anyone employed? Are you just working slowly? Alright, we're kind of... Let's see, well, what kind of fertility do we have here? That's a better question. Maybe we have really good fertility. What's our flax fertility like? Ooh, we could just build a farm here. What about barley? Barley's, it's barley fertile. Flax. Yeah, so we could do... We could probably build it back here, actually. I think that works better. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Let's do this. If I were to do this here, let's go field. Just how many Morgan is this each? I want like 0.3 Morgan a pop. 0.6 Morgan. Okay, hold on. So we might be talking here. Let's try to break this down into thirds. 0.4 Morgan. Okay, that might work. Fuck it. Field. .4 Morgan there. Okay, boom. Okay, let's see. Can I... Shut up. Flax is... Oh, fuck. It's barley fertile there. I should have went further up. I'm an idiot, aren't I? That's okay. This will be my barley. This will be my flax. So this will be wheat. We'll crop rotate, and then you'll fallow the next year. This will be flax. We'll crop rotate. You'll fallow the next year. And this will be fallow, but next year you will be barley.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Let's go ahead and see. Can I build myself a farmhouse here? No. Okay, so that's got to be fucking deleted. I hate everything!
We all know what that means.
Construction. Road. Okay. This should work. I don't know why I'm obsessed with making this line work, but I am. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There it is. And just in time for the season. Oh, now we're moving in, motherfuckers. Oh, the harvest will be bountiful, boys. Come on, it's March. I gotta start planting! How many months does it take you to build a farmhouse? We're gonna put 3 families on this shit. It's gonna fucking pop off. Hurry. Where are oxen? Boom, put 2 of these fuckers on there. Do we get a plow station? I just don't think plowing's gonna be what limits us. I think it's gonna be this. So we're fallowing. Oh, nice. We survived the winter, boys. Well done. Mazel tov. We developed our trading post. Okay, how does trade work? I actually have no clue. I don't have any regional wealth at all, so I don't even know how to establish a trade route. I might have fucked up really bad. Did I fuck up really bad? Let's go with the let's go ahead and export. What do we have in excess of? We don't really have an excess of anything at all. But I have a feeling we can export, let's see, desired surplus. Let's just leave me with like 15 of these. Let's do that. We're gonna need some fucking planks, though. But you have to have a man working there to export. Easy. We got a family. We got a family, eh? It'll be quite good, eh? Alright, how we doing here? Look at you fuckers working. Look at you working in this field. You like that shit, don't you, motherfucker? I bet you do. Bro. Endling, a woman after my own heart. Strong with plow. God damn, lady. Is that you? Is this you, Viet? Look at this quaint little farm. This is my favorite part so far. Real question is, what the fuck happens when I harvest? Alright, so what should we go with here? Foreign supplies. A permanent market stall, which provides a passive income of firewood as long as the region has enough regional wealth. It does not pay a transport fee. We could go with charcoal burning. Because we do have a rich iron deposit, which honestly might be the way forward for us as a people. We might be an iron community. Can the religion focus on breeding? Yes. As if it would ever not. How is our granary? Do we have anyone working here? What about our storehouse? All right, we should probably we need more people. How do we elevate our splendor so we get more people here? Fuck. We need a tavern, but we need ale. And I don't know how we make ale yet. Sheep farm, industry. Oh, God. A malt house. We need to be making barley. We're not going to have barley this year. We might as well skip it, bro. What's our barley fertility like? We should probably have, like, a dedicated barley farm, honestly. Pasture. Let's see. Emmer fertility is good. Flax is... Okay, so we actually nailed the flax placement. We just need a secondary farm back here. And honestly, bro, why don't we just do this? Oh, wait, that's a pasture. Fuck. Why don't we just do this? Boom, boom. 0.3, 0.5 Morgan. Fuck it. Put it there. That's going to be for our ale. And you want to know what? You, second year, you're going to be wheat. And then you, second year, you're going to be fallow. You should probably be fallow, I think. And then you're going to be barley. And let's see if we can actually make that work now. So we have 3. It's going to go next thing. This will be wheat. This will be... So next year, we're going to do this. Crop rotation. You're going to fallow next year. And then the... Okay, so wheat is going to go to flax. Flax is going to go to barley. Oh, fuck. And then barley is going to go to fallow. But this isn't barley, this is fallowing. So what if we just do a tri-rotation here? Wheat is going to go next year to a... This will go to fallow next year. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so this next year... Oh, wait, no. Wheat. Don't stop. This will go to fallow next year. This is going to go to wheat next year. And then this is going to go to flax. And this is just going to go barley. Okay. I had a question. I don't have anyone to farm this, do I? I need more families. We gotta woo them. God damn it. Okay. Is this town kind of bussin' right now, or is it just me? I think we're kind of bussin' right now. Work area is empty? Yo, did you pop off? Do we have all the berries? Wait, can you only get 2 berries out of this? Oh, they're growing. Just chill. Okay. So we'll pop you off that right now. Let's get another body on the farm, eh? So maybe we can... We gotta... Unassigned families you need for construction work? Oh, shit on my cock. You're right. Okay, well, hold on. What do we have too much of? We're probably good on firewood. We have 10 months of fuel. Let's pop them off, and you can now do that. What's our saw pit looking like? 15 planks. What about our storehouse? Do we have anyone in the storehouse? Nope. Only got 5 bread, bro. We're about to fucking have a big problem. Ooh, how did I get regional wealth? Where did the regional wealth come from, bro? That was shocking. All right, let's hold on. Let's specialize. My burgage plot's too low. Okay, I need a clothing stall supply. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and make that then. I'm thinking... Let's go ahead and put a road here. What do I need for clothing? Let's go farm. I love this ship, by the way, guys. I appreciate you being patient while I enjoy my stupid little time playing this stupid little game. Let's go ahead and pop that right there.
Come on, people, get to work.
And that'll open up a clothing spot, which will be okay. Look at them farming. Look at you toiling in the fields like good little serfs. Oh, yeah, now we got a new family. Construction finished on that burgage plot, baby. Ooh. I'm going to level up one of these bad boys. Clothing supply. Okay. So hold on. If I get a weaver's workshop here, is this going to make clothing, or do I need something else after that? Fuck it. Someone else works there. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Now we're fucking cooking, bro. Look at these 3 families. 2 brothers. We're still growing. That the berry deposit is looking fecund, my liege. Okay, hold on. You're over farming, bro. What are you doing? Hunting limit was 8. The fuck out. You're on berries now, bro. You're on berry duty. Okay. 137 days. Estimated yield is nothing, which is tough. Estimated yield not looking like much. It's not good. It's really not good. Alright, 10 level 1 families. How do I make them level 2, bro? I'll do it. I don't care if it's unethical. I'll fucking figure it out. Alright, we're gonna need a malt house. The real question is, do we put the malt house here? What the fuck are you? Why are you freaking out, bro? You do not have to, it doesn't have to be like this. Why do you only want to exist on the most insane and wasteful angle known to man? Ooh, no, you know what we should do? We should start mining some ore. We have this deposit. Why aren't we mining? Trees uprooted, 9? Okay, that seems excessive. Why don't we... You know what? Hey, you guys. Before I do this, why don't you guys take care of this shit? I don't want to waste all that wood. We got good food variety. Ooh, the carrot harvest is gonna be bountiful, boys. Look at this cabbage. You like that shit, Beatrix? Huh? Are you a content serf? Serving a liege? Does someone have to be working in the church for it to function? Like, does anyone have an insight into that? Oh, bro, I can level up my church? If I get clay? Oh, shit. That's gonna be a whole thing. Where's my generic storage full? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. I don't have anyone in the storehouse. Sorry, guys. That's bad news. Alright, you're going off the saw pit for now, and you're working in the storage. You're working in the storehouse. You're gonna pump that shit full. Churches for burying villagers? What? That's way more grim than I thought it would be. I want to get the malt house going. Okay, so we're gonna go here and then malt house. Okay, keep fucking up them trees, big guy. May, how's our harvest looking? Expected yield looking decent. How about our barley? Okay, big guy. We go a little timber. Upgrade to level 2. Can't do that. Should we expand the living space here? Or let's construct maybe a backyard extension. An apple orchard seems really fun. Provides a passive yield of hides. Should we do some eggs or maybe another thing of vegetables? Because it's cheap as fuck. I kind of feel like more vegetables is king here. Am I going crazy? Fuck it. And you know what? You're gonna expand that living space too. I want chickens. I want it for the lore. I just want to experience it. I don't care if it's actually helpful. You can do nothing at this Weaver's Workshop. I don't know why I have you assigned to that. That was so stupid of me. You're doing nothing. You're a waste. With love. Okay. Have we gotten everything out of the saw pit? Okay. Get your toy and bring it back to the saw pit. That's Kindergarten Cop. Okay, it's clearly not full. It's just full of log. What's our fuel looking like? Okay, we should probably start making some firewood. And food is gonna start getting dicey, actually. Is anyone working on our berry shack yet? Okay, how about you fucking go harvest, dude? Alright, what are we looking like? Ooh-wee! Look at that fucking emmer. Our flax looking bountiful. The barley ready for brew. Oh! The reverie! You just wait, guys. Once I get this fucking ale house cooking for you, we can even do it like this, boys. Okay, are we looking like I can almost put this down without... Okay, only one tree goes down here. I think that means it's time. And we should actually specialize in the mine thing, I think. How do I get a deep mine? We should probably go charcoal burning so I can go deep mining. I don't know. Where should I put this? Should I just put this over here, maybe? It's gonna fucking knock down so many trees to construct, though. Should I just build a second one, bro? I kind of want to put the... No, I want to put the ale house here. What if I put it over here? Am I tripping out? Maybe I'm tripping out. Because I'd rather put my I'd rather put, like, let's do this, right? Like, I want to put my tavern here. So it's kind of at the center of town. And then if I move that, maybe I can put the malt house here. So it's kind of like a brew right next to it. You know what I mean? I think that's fun. I just don't know where I want to put this logging camp. Why don't I put it over here? Why don't I start working on this area? Because I know I'm going to want it soon. Let's do that. Alehouse should be close to the barley field. Yeah, I guess we could put it opposite that. That's probably not the worst thing in the world. So we can go alehouse. We can go tavern over here across the way, which would be fun. I'm kind of building it prematurely, but I want to do it now anyway because I can. And I am getting excited about having beer. So wait, where was this? Malt house. Put a malt house there, fuck it. Go! Do it! It's not right. I've got so many families, bro. Holy shit. Okay, we're actually at capacity, which means we're gonna have to start making it work a little bit better than we're presently making it work. Why don't you guys farm? Fuck it. Actually, wait. Everything's growing. I could probably rip them all off right now, huh? Because we're just waiting for this to be harvestable. Right? Like, they don't need to be doing this, do they? Okay, let's go ahead and build some more burgage. Let's build some more baggage plots. Neither of these get extensions, but maybe I don't really need them, and we should not worry about that. I mean, I might not need it here in this particular context. Oh, you want to know what's going to be prime fucking real estate here, man? This fucking house right here. This is going to be essentially tavern side, boys. Plot's too small. You're too fucking small.
Berries, bursting with flavor.
Guess we could maybe make a couple. This could be fun. Should we just fill space like this? I kind of like that more. Let's do that. Fuck it. I typically want to put work stuff there, but no. Like, I feel like that would have been the more interesting. Let's go here. Can I get a full home with a little bit of oomph in it? No, I can't. So it's dead to me. Fuck it. You'll go there. And you want to know what you'll be? What if you go here? Perfect. Okay, perfect. All right, start working, boys. Oh my god, I got so many unassigned workers just ready to fucking make things. I love it. Let's get some more people in the fucking pit. Get in the fucking pit. You're in the mining pit now, boys. Storehouse. We got someone working on the storehouse. We had someone working there. Saw pit. Stop it. Saw pit. Fuck it. We need one person in the logging camp for sure. How's my wood cutting going? Do I have a ton of fuel? Only have 5 months fuel. Okay, we're gonna need another person on the woodcutter's lodge, which it's gonna catch up to us quick, like. Fuck it, we'll get one there. Nice. Okay, people are moving in. My God. Okay, when do we start our harvest? September. Okay, when it turns over, we gotta move people back in. Nice. Yeah, look at you toil. Alright, we have to build a couple other things then. Let's go ahead. How do I capitalize on? We need a bloomery. Fuck it. We're gonna go bloomery right here. And then I'm gonna need a smithy. Just pop the smithy right across the street. And then I'll also need a tannery, but I don't know where I want the tannery necessarily. Can I really would love to utilize this space here, which I don't know if I'll be able to do effectively. Which makes me sad because this is such a waste. Maybe I could just put my tannery out here in the abyss, like next to where we're hunting. Oh shit, I need someone back on the meats. Yeah, we gotta start prepping for winter already. Time flies when you're having fun, chat. Alright, let's get someone working on that. You know what? Hunt to 9 this time. Let's make an odd one out. Okay, tannery. Where the fuck was that? Oh shit, I'm gonna need to start building my windmill up. I forgot. That's exciting. Ooh, 95% efficiency. Count me in for that, boys. And then, is the communal oven worth a shit? I don't know. Or should I just have a level 2 like bakery burgage plot? Kind of feels like the better route, personally. I really need a clothing stall supply. All right, malt house is done. Are we September yet? No, thank you. Let's get one person working the malt house. Nice. And then, you know what? Crop growth is only 17? Fuck. How long can we ride this out? Why is my flax fertility so low here? Only 21? Huh. Am I playing the latest patch? I fucking hope so, bro. This is gonna have to be a farming spot. So let it grow until October, you're saying? Alright, what do we have in here? 20 iron ores all we've done? I have a hard time believing that shit. I don't have anything for that. Do I have someone working at the Weaver's Workshop? I better not. But I don't have any dumb shit like that going on. In October, the fields automatically reset. Wait, so I have to start harvesting before October or I'm fucked? Is that what you're saying? Oh, God. It's not gonna look good, bro. I guess September we send everyone to the fields. That's got to be it, yeah. We wait until we hit September, and then we get them all out into the fields. We get them toiling. Wow, we got a good amount of berries here in the granary, but that's about it. Lovely weather. Right. Firewood stall. I didn't care about that, bro. Fucking shit. We got way more going on than just a firewood stall, Holmes. I'm just worried about getting my flax and everything. Farming is like, look, I think it's even kind of inefficient. I just really look forward to, like, this is a fun element. I like this concept, you know? Level 2 or higher. Yeah, I really gotta get these clothing stalls down. Finish this Burbage plot. Burgage. You know what? If I'm preempting issues, this is higher priority. And this is higher priority than these plots. Alright, we gotta be getting close to September here. I love this, dude. I love the experience of, like, being in this barley field, bro. Look at how my village is coming together. Oh yeah, well, it's time for work then, yeah? Look at ye. Hear ye, motherfucker. Okay, I'm no clipping. Oh wow, okay, we're really... Okay, so we're a little more mighty than we thought. And everyone kind of centralizes here. You can see me steeple. The whole city's kind of, okay, it's all about God and booze. Because you can come to your tavern and get your ale. All the workers have to come through this main road. This is where you come get your drink. Alright, looks a little worse for wear, but you know what? You know what? It's nice. Holy shit, it's 2:30. Alright, if I play this a little off stream, are you guys going to be upset? I gotta go to bed, though. And by go to bed, I mean I have to go start cooking. Let's raid Grayson. You guys are going to get upset if I play any of it off stream? Okay, fine, I won't. Alright, guys. I love you guys. I had fun. I hope you did, too. You're all beautiful, and I am grateful for you. Go to Grayson. Go to God. Be good. Just say cata hype, cata hype. Anyways, love you guys, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. You know the whole dealio, guys. I love you all. You're beautiful.